is now time. The HSEL Nationals is about to reach its epic conclusion as the semifinals going into the grand finals begins today at the Hy-Vee Arena in Kansas City. Hello everyone, my name is Sam Tonks. Joining me is Clutch Key this morning to help guide us through our games today. We have a whole host of them, but starting off on this particular stream, we have none other than Mira Mesa High School going up against Redlands High School. And if you've been keeping an eye on the streams, Clutch Key, you were there. The last time these two teams met, it ended in a 36 round map of Ascent.
Yeah, it even got featured on Jake Lucky's Jake Lucky's X post, which is wild for one, but number two just shows you the immense pressure that these teams are going to be under, especially now. That's not group stage anymore. Let's face it, we're not in group stage anymore. It's not your cut and dry, everybody makes it. No, this is time for the you win, you're in. You lose, you're out. And this is the step to the national championship round. One away from it at that point, and now we get to see what these teams are really made of. See if we go maybe even further, right? Mira Mesa, Redlands, they are the ones that broke the record here for overtimes earlier on. Mira Mesa was part of it earlier in day number one as well, which is crazy enough. But now we get to see if Mira Mesa can take over Redlands, because Redlands did go ahead and wins map 2 and 3 in their first matchup back in the group stage. But now the teams match up once again against each other. And what storyline would this be if Mira Mesa, the number 5 seed at the moment, beats the number 1 seed overall and takes out the team that is going to look at their second in a row national championship game? I mean, this would be an insane storyline to have for you. But Redlands, you know, they want to go in. They want to go. They want to have this shot at the national championship again. And you know they're eyeing St. John Bosco down there in the 2 versus 3 matchup in the semis. So we'll see. We'll see if the Terriers can make it out, if the Marauders are right in this.
Yeah, not only that, we do have the other game that's going to be happening later today, St. John Bosco, like you've been mentioning, versus Hebron Varsity. So there's a lot of games that are going to be going on today. It's Redlands High School, though, versus Mira Mesa. And we had an interview with Mira Mesa last night at the end of their victory, where they were talking about how during their matchup against Redlands, they were tired, right? They got in late. They didn't get very much sleep, and then they played
a red eye.
Yeah, they got in on a red eye, and then they played like 12 hours of Valorant. And listen, I'm gassed out after like 3 or 4 hours. I can only imagine having to go all of that with very little sleep. And so now that they've gotten the buff of sleep, they came in yesterday against AESHS and beat them 2-0 pretty convincingly in most points as well. And so maybe this is the edge that Mira Mesa needs to conquer Redlands High School, the current number 2 in the Nationals from last year. A lot of questions that are going to be asked, but we need to see right now what maps that we're going to be playing on to figure out how this is going to unfold. And so we're going to start off on Split. It's an interesting choice, and we'll get into it in a second here. Clutchkey, you're smiling, buddy. You're smiling because you see the map, right? You see the map.
Yeah, this is going to Ascent number 2, so I'm already having flashbacks and deja vu, if you will. But that's map number 2. Map number 3 goes to Icebox. So if you're watching the game between Mira Mesa and Redlands Redlands in the first part, right? When they got to their first match of the group stage, 2 of these maps are very similar, right? And one of them different, and it starts different as well. It goes to Split. Their first series between each other in the group stage in this order went Icebox, Sunset, and Ascent. Sunset got banned in the second round of bans anyways, so we're not going to see it, but we are going to see an Icebox ending instead of an Icebox start, and an Ascent middle instead. And now we go to Split, an entirely new map between these two, although not unfamiliar between the two as well. Sam, you were talking about this behind the scenes where they have records on either end, perfect records, if you will, for this map. And at the same time too, one of these teams are gonna have to end that streak as we go into agent select right now. Everybody locking in very differently here, but you're staring at something here and your eyes popped out on one of these agents now.
Oh, listen, I thought Komi Bomi was about to bring out the ISO. They brought it out on the very first day, and they were horrifying on that agent, and in a good way, by the way. But here's the big thing. We've seen these teams play on Split, and this is what I want to get into. So Redlands are 2-0 on Split. MMHS 3-0 on Split. Neither team has dropped this map yet. Now, MMHS has more reps. They also like to play a little bit more creatively. We also get different looks out of this team as well. Specifically, looking over their playing Reyna all day yesterday. Now switching up to go over to the Raze. And so we have a double duelist composition going up against the RHS double controller, where they're looking to be able to deny sight lines and stall out pushes for as long as they can. We are living in that post-nerf Viper world.
Yeah, and it's also funny too, you mentioned one of the players as well, that Peach Season. If you were watching the stream yesterday on the main channel when they were on, or I'm sorry, not yesterday, day number 1 when we featured them, Mirror Mesa's own Peach Season was playing Sova the entire series. And it's weird, and for me, as I watch this back now, it is strange to have them play something other than the Sova, right? But I mean, I guess they switch up the strategy enough to where Peach Season now wants to just go on in instead of playing that initiator side. But Rascal getting Komi Bomi down is a great start for the Terriers, as they look like they already have some mid control. You're going to see Cypher just trying to peek out there, and you also have the help of a flash as well should you need it, but you're not even going to have Cypher peeking down there. It's all mid control now for MMHS.
And they need to get their health back up. Don't want to go into heaven with a decay on you. Quick flashback out. Now a clean paranoia is going to blind them out even further. But Rascal through the smoke. You have Bowie down on the ground. Tapomi has the trade out. It's a 2v2 now. Things are really getting cracked open on this B site. Rex is going to be able to actually plant the spike itself. But you need to keep your eyes over towards heaven. Tapomi, and low on the smokes, is going to be able to regrowth their health back up to full HP. So it's like nothing even happened. The only one who's hurting is going to be Rex. Toyin does have full shields, along with that full HP. Verve looking a little dicey themselves. Oh, okay, Tapomi. Clean headshots all around, and now you're going to be Toyin with Toyin. Go for the spike defuse. Tapomi's taking a couple of jiggle peeks, and it all falls on the shoulders of the Astra to close out this round. Mirror Mesa High School winning the first pistol.
Good pistol round start for them here, and going back to, I'm going to talk about history a lot here. Map number 1 for back on Icebox, I guess you could say, in the group stage. Redlands actually took that first pistol round, and then Mirror Mesa went back right at them on a Thrifty. So if you're Mirror Mesa right now, you're feeling a little bit better about yourself, that you don't have to try to force a Thrifty round this time. You got the first round in your hand. Now you can play a little bit more aggressively here, and that's exactly what's going to happen in Peach Season. It's got the Judge in hand. I love this play. Satchel, Judge. Oh, I can't wait for this. I cannot wait to see if that actually happens. Flash is just going to be there to signal if anybody's at A, and that's going to give them some information. It's not like where it's like a Sova Dart or if it's a 0 point to tell you how many people are there. The Flash just tells you how many flashes are there. Bowie wants to play all the way up. Oh, jump peek already. Luck knew it, though. Luck had an inkling and tried the push of nothing there, though.
That's some fairly good recognition from this team. They're going to rotate around. They're going to go behind them. Rex has to stay on this flank position to protect it. But the Stinger ran out of bullets at the last second, and you have 3 people breathing down your neck. Komi Bomi is going to be the hero of the hour with the Vandal, but they can't go any further. That's why you see them pull back. You cannot give up the Vandal, and especially not when the numbers are as close as they are. Had Komi Bomi fallen, this would have been an RHS round so much easier. And Bowie's making it look just as easy with a Sheriff. Who needs a stinking Vandal if you're hitting headshots like that? Now it's Komi Bomi. Gone. Vandal, gone. Peach Season, still alive though, still breathing. As long as they draw breath, there's still a chance and a hope for this team. Especially with the spike ticking down the way it is. Just walk right in there like you own the pace. I'm surprised they're not gonna go for the Vandal? Yeah, okay.
Well, yeah, spikes down. You can't pick up the Vandal after you're dead, so that's kind of the unfortunate thing, if you will. But that's a start. It's a great start here for this team from Mirror Mesa, getting the better of the #1 seed right now in the first rounds. And yes, it was a pistol round, but still, if you're the Terriers, you're not feeling too bad about it. You get 4 kills at the start of that round, and now you feel like you're giving yourselves a little bit of a chance, because Mirror Mesa, all they can do is, with everybody dead, right, your best shot is a Vandal and a light shield on Komi Bomi. Otherwise, Terriers can buy up full.
So it was a sort of Pyrrhic victory if you're Mirror Mesa. But Komi Bomi has proven time and again that they are the star duelists. Look how fast they want to go in there. 1,000,000 miles per hour, this player. Holy cow. And they're still wanting to hunt them down. They don't want to let this Viper get away too free, but they also know that they don't have any information at the top of this ropes. They could jump up there, maybe see something and risk their life to do that, but again, it's that Vandal. It's a Vandal that has to change the narrative for Mirror Mesa going into their bonus round. Peach Season is disrespecting the Pain Shells and the Boom Bot. It's going to suffer 55 HP for this. They're going to follow the Trailblazer, giving Rascal a perfect window of opportunity here. All right, Chess.
Oh.
Dominant. Meanwhile, on A, caught inside of the tripwire, spike planted.
Yeah, I was about to say, as soon as they called up for B, that leaves wide open real estate for A. You're playing so far up with that raise that A is going to be wide open. They full rotate it off, and now the spike is planted. Yes, down one man, but still Mirror Mesa can try to hold on to this. Great paranoia, though, that saves them a lot of dealing with those flashes of Rex. So now all you've got left is this Astra, is this Cypher. You get a little bit of a concuss with the pull for right now, but Luck taking care of Torian makes it a 4v2 situation, but they clean up house anyways. Gets the Cypher, gets the Astra, gets the defuse. Terriers make the third round theirs, cutting the lead from 2-1.
The call to rotate over to the A site was a sound decision, but it really did just come down to RHS playing off the back of their firepower and MMHS kind of struggling to be able to find that foothold. It really didn't help when you lose out on Peach Season so early on with wanting to take control of that heaven space. But it was like you said, it was that distractionary tactic that at the very least gave MMHS the chance to plant the spike, which is something that you can't really frown too much at. But for RHS, that was a fairly amazing round from them because they only lose out on a player. That's what's going to start feeling the pressure again, and instead of staying inside of that vent, they know where Komi Bomi likes to play. Leap behind the snake bite to be able to make sure you survive if Komi Bomi wants to go in there. Up in the air! Oh, but Peach Season was looking all over the place. At the very least, he did have Komi Bomi go in there and avenge their fallen teammate. They're looking to continue this train rolling. Firepower for days, and then dash out of the bullets that Bowie was shooting back at them. Rex comes in, and Komi Bomi has a 3K. Be able to get this B site.
Now they take over the B site, and what is the Cypher supposed to do? You already get spotted by the Trailblazer here. And this is high to near impossible now that you know where everybody is. You're just swinging around hoping for that kind of headshot lineup, but it still won't happen. And Mirror Mesa gets a third point on the board, and you love this team play. Credit all going to Komi Bomi, though. That 3K that helps you enter into sight, making it a clean 4-1 man advantage for the Marauders, off and running here. And you said it earlier, right? They had that little bit of a long stretch in day number 1, but they still have flashbacks, I believe, to this game against Redlands. They want map number 1 again in their hands, but this time they're trying to completely change the storyline and trying to boom the mental of the Terriers. And so far, getting a 3-1 pick here and forcing them on an econ round is such a good play for them.
And Peach Season, you see that they continue to buy this judge. I'm starting to see Peach Season as a sacrificial lamb for Komi Bomi. I can't believe it. They're just sitting there. What in the world? They're trying to get that ultimate orb so Komi Bomi can get the knives. You see, they don't have a Vandal. They're running around with a Sheriff, but they're so thirsty for an ultimate orb because they need the kunais to be able to see their way through this round. And of course, even make that economy look better. It's broken though if you're RHS. Not broken for Cypher until Rex walks in and breaks it back. Ferv is about to get Ferv, you madman. MMHS faltering at moments where RHS is throwing it right back in their face. Wait a minute.
Oh boy, yeah.
It all comes down to their name.
Bowie. Oh boy. Goes
Got
Bowie
luck on
down
their
for
side.
right now. Yep, has Bowie down for right now with Mirror Mesa in a better position here. They're spread out all over the site here, and you've got no Seekers. You used them earlier on in that round, so you can't even tell where the last 3 people are. They're hiding all over underneath right now. One hiding in main, one in heaven. One actually right under heaven, but in the corner comes the cubby of Rex, and Rex is able to line up the headshots for 2. What a clean take from Mirror Mesa. I mean, you look at what they did inside of that rotate, right? They rotated all the way through vents into the B site. They went all the way from A to B, and that just shows you the power of the speed rotation that they have with this entire double duelist, right? Komi Bomi's Peach Season. You have 2 fast takes, and you can get kills, and man, oh man, Mirror Mesa wide awake here in the morning time for the first game.
This is the determinant round for RHS Clutch Key. They have 3 ultimates online, 3 very powerful ultimates. The Showstopper, Neural Theft, Seekers. If they don't win here, though, the economy is going to be broken again, and MMHS is looking at being able to convert 2 rounds.
Yeah.
If RHS does not stop it here. They need to do everything that they possibly can.
It almost feels like the Terriers just do not know the strategy of Mira Mesa right now. Yes, both of these teams are undefeated, but it almost feels like Mira Mesa is making the right calls. They go towards one side, then they block up the other, forcing the Terriers to over-rotate maybe, or forces them to rotate everywhere, but they know where they're coming from anyway. So now watch, Trailblazer comes up mid. They're thinking maybe they go A instead, but only person watching down the sight line of this B main where they're rotating to is this Omen. So if they go fast and furiously here, this Omen is going to have a lot of trouble containing it because both players looking in, they have no clue nobody's there.
Yeah, and there's no Cypher utility here either. So this is going to be a fast team exec if Mira Mesa can realize that. And the only one who's going to be able to save the day is Bowie. They have the Paranoia primed and ready to go, but the Pain Shells is going to bully them over onto the other side where Cypher flies in with the rockets, but they couldn't go any further than that. And this is where Bowie's reliance on their aim is going to see them through against the star player of MMHS, Komi Bomi. Spike still planted, but the Trailblazer is going to eat Rex's face off. And now it is all about to break loose. They're coming through the Cosmic Divide, taking names, taking heads off. RHS, the pivotal round I said they needed to win, and they did it near perfectly. And that clutch key is also a major factor as well. Them needing to win it, losing only one person, sets themselves up so cleanly going on to the next couple of rounds, and also helps to reset the economy that much more better.
The only person you're worried about economy-wise was Cypher, but Rascal's going to pick up the Guardian for Cypher in this case, so economy is in a little bit of a tear for both sides. But you're right, pivotal round for the Terriers. They keep this within striking distance. They keep it to a point where there's still 9 total rifles on this board. So really, really well done by RHS to get back into this, not saving them away from a 4 out of 5 run. But you feel the pattern, right? 2 on, 1 for RHS, 2 off, 1 back for the Terriers. You feel like if you're RHS on this map, you gotta take another round here. You gotta start streaking a little bit. And already you can see that there's pressure on. They have the flash. It's gonna be that Trailblazer that finds out about the trap wire there. So the Cypher utility up in A, having nothing there. If they want to start going for the only other trap wire that's alive right now is on A site. But this Toxic screen plays so well that if they wanted to try to go into heaven right now, they're going to run into some decay and they're going to run into maybe a blind, but there's nobody there looking for it. It's just the Sky looking down main. But the rest of the players all the way back, they're all the way looking towards mid right now where this raise is. So call here, maybe if the Jet can get to the first blood, they will transition towards A. If not, it's looking like a B call.
They want to bully their way into Vince.
And there it is, Komi Bomi.
Komi Bomi was... It's all this team loves to play is the mind games. Make them think you're going in one direction when in actuality, the real danger has been lurking up behind you this entire time. Toyan's going to have to find and seek refuge inside of the cage. And listen, RHS says, we're going to give you a taste of your own medicine, Mira Mesa. Redlands High. The ship was starting to feel like it was sinking a little bit. A rascal, a demon on the battlefield. RHS now on their 3rd round 1. The only difference between these two teams is 1 more round.
You got to give credit to Rascal there. Toyan was all inside of that cage and was all in sorts of trouble, and then Rascal rotates back and gets 2 kills, which are 2 very clean kills at the same time, too, saving Toyan from that cage drop and being found out about. But man, oh man, that's the round Redlands needed too. Now the economy in a little bit of shambles for Mira Mesa. They don't got a lot to work with, right? Rex having a stinger. I think I saw a Sheriff or 2 only being pulled out, and now this mid-control trap wire there. Yes, you've got a star there at the same time for the Astra, but it might not be doing a lot unless they know that somebody's in the vents area. But Rascal's going to peek out here. And while that weapon exchange there, Rascal's going to win that every single time for you, at least towards the gun point. But now what do they want to do? They're going to try to rush into B here. That's a great paranoia and a blind from Bowie just to get them going. Bowie's paranoia and the flick at the same time, near flawlessly for Redlands as they tie this up at 4 apiece.
Good Lord. Redlands just needed a few rounds to get back there, to get their head back in the game, shake off some of that land jitters, Clutch Key, because this team is looking straight up devastation on legs. They're walking around and they're taking all of these fights with sheer confidence now. And you can really start to feel that. I mean, Rascal peeked out saw every single player and got theirs. And then the rest of the team just followed through as MMHS. The simple strategy for them so far has just been press W key and see what works. Komi does get hit with a paranoia, throws some bullets back to make sure Bowie can't capitalize off of the back from their utility. And now they're going to try and fight for this ramp's control. And again, look at this. The Viper wall set up, but it can't go up just yet because they have to wait for the right timing and the right moment to do that. But who cares about... It was close. Rascal almost made it out of there. They wanted to use the snake bite. Komi, always quick on the uptake, always quick on the draw, but not quite fast enough to fight against Cypher, who rips away a double kill before being brought to heal. And Neural Theft is going to find Bowie. And if the Neural Theft wasn't good enough, the Seekers are right there as well. Stuck in the corner. You kind of got to tuck away. But look at this again. You're drawing the attention back over here. Toyan's going to anchor. They hear the camera broken. They're probably going to be hearing the trip soon to go along with it. Yep, there it is. Now they know that the distraction, the play, wasn't actually happening on A. It was B all along. Spike. Stop for a second. They're going to re-hit back over to A.
The mind games. The mind games.
Wait a minute.
Waiting for it. There it is. There it is. They get the crossfire, seeing the one there. They meet up at the same point, thinking there might be someone in stairs. Mirror Mesa gets one back. That was chaotic though. That was not a clean round by no means on either side.
That was Bowie though. Okay, that could have easily ended. We've seen the Bowie flick. Okay, that could have easily ended for them.
That could have, but you're lucky for Mirror Mesa that you're able to crossfire at the very least, and that flick doesn't land. So you're happy getting the 5-4 right now, but still Komi one away from... Oh, please don't do this. Okay, if Komi's going to do the same thing earlier on just to try to grab this ult orb for the blades because you only have the Sheriff in hand right now, please don't get... You're hoping that there's a smoke of some sort to at least cover you, but that also means that you're covering your entry into sight, so... Risk versus reward. You're probably just trying to clear out Heaven for right now. Flashes out, but it doesn't even matter with the headshots. Bowie's just hitting everything, but it's too bad 2 of your players are also down as well. Bowie,
the corner.
To Missouri is actually looking good, but I think the gun might have been peeking out because Peach Season and Luck both finding their kills at the same time too. This is A site wide open now.
Signs of life starting to slip away for Redlands High. Cypher in a 1v4. Guiding Light's gonna go in, but it was a oh, they saw the tip of the barrel. The second Rex peeks their head out. Cypher is gonna blast it away. They need to be ready for someone behind them. The timing working out on their side. They're gonna satchel right on in. They're isolating the 1v1s here. Clutch key. They're so very close, but the spike is planted for Heaven, and they gotta go up against the gravity well. The second they make the ping, they know Mirror Mesa discipline on display. Now they're drawn in. They're trying to bring it to the half. RHS. Cypher. There was no way, no possible odds that was gonna go through. Mirror Mesa High School securing their first half. It is 6-4, 2 more rounds to go.
Yeah, this is a Mirror Mesa team that knows that as long as they've got 2 alive with 1 player left, they can just stay in the same place, double peek anywhere. And a team that plays together is a team that wins together here, and now they're in the lead 6-4. So now Cypher and Bowie, but by the way, Cypher and Bowie right now combining 21 kills here. I mean, it's still an insane performance from them, regardless of if they're down by 2. So the Terriers can make an impact if you can keep those 2 alive for right now. And speaking of those 2, right, you have the Showstopper, you have the Into the Shadows at the same time too. Bladestorm comes out from Mirror Mesa. You also have a Showstopper on the side of Mirror Mesa for Peach Season. So this now becomes a game of maybe either what ultimates they do use. Yes, Bladestorm comes out. Do you want to use anything right before the half at the same time too? Because you still have 1 more round after this before the half. Maybe you save it there or try to find something. But at the very least, Into the Shadows can let you rotate out fast because Mirror Mesa likes to do that, right? They like to fake one site. They like to go to the other, so at least the Omen can get there a little bit faster than others. But right now, slow and steady here for MMHS. They're calling B, but maybe they want to try rotate all the way out to A again.
Mirror Mesa's playing the farming simulator of these ultimate orbs.
Yeah.
This does get Tapomi's Cosmic Divide online. With Peach Season being able to sneak their way in, there was no... Cypher couldn't have guessed, right? That Peach Season was already there. and no one in mid was able to watch them. And the second they peeked out, it was just gone for them. But PC's not going to clear out the corner a second time because Rascal had tucked right back up in there, and it was so close. And Komi has to rely on the Classic to be able to weather that storm. They pick up a new Vandal, and the Cosmic Divide is still there, but Clutch Key, we are running out of time. Toyin is going to be there, but it's going to have to be so fast. And stepping into the shadows, this is going to be the tactic that delays everything. They need to keep them safe. Tapomi falls, and that was the linchpin of this school's success. RHS, it was close. It was almost there, slipping out of their fingers. They firmed their grip, and now it's 5-6.
And that was perfect, right? Bowie using using the into the shadows, right? Using the ultimate to get back on the site faster. What makes that even better is using the paranoia when I believe it was Tapomi that was trying to help out and try to crossfire that for what was it, for Komi plant, but because the paranoia was on, you had no idea that that omen was there, and you had a linchpin, just like you said. The school's success for that round. What a round for Redlands there, and for the two players that make up for that. And now you have Neural Theft online for both sides. You have a showstopper here, showstopper you have a showstopper now for this raise a Cypher at the same time too, so you can deal some massive damage. One corpse is all it takes for this round to go awry for either side. So if Mirror Mesa can tell this right now, they're trying to play carefully. They're trying to play for their Cypher to get the first one. And they're trying to go up mid, seeing if there's anything there, but it's shot, and they know it's probably shot from B, so they know it's shot from at least Heaven side and the staircase. So do they want to try this B hit again? They've got the Raze trying to play Pain Shells right now. Throws that Pain Shells out, might hit that Sky a little bit. Trapwire reveals, but do they believe it's a full rotate onto A is the better question. They stay on B.
Yeah, they stayed on B. This is the first time we've seen a site commit from them onto B in a really long time. The last time they did, it was Bowie over there. Komi
I know exactly.
as the sight lines onto Bowie, and abusing these situations, using that Vandal. Now, this Cypher knows exactly where you are. A 3v5 with a spike planted on B as Komi continues their onslaught of death. Looking over behind them, Cypher had an inkling. It was a fourth sense that somebody was approaching behind them, but unfortunately, they couldn't land the killing blow to P-Season. Okay, that shouldn't have happened. That should not, in any world, that headshot should not have landed. But MMHS, and through some insane gameplay from Komi in that round, seeks their 7th round victory and a leg up in the first half, 7-5.
How come my Vandals don't do that? How come my guns never do that? I want to play up on the rope, and yet my sprays all over the place, and all of a sudden it's just this Jet defensive, or just the Komi just hitting shots. It's unreal. But yeah, good tap for Mirror Mesa. Very reminiscent of what they did back on map number 1 on Icebox in their first matchup in the group stage. It was 8-4 at the end of the first half. They go 7-5 this time around on the attacking end, which is a really, really good point for them. And now they can see if on the defensive end they're even better. And for what is this team? A Bowie and Cypher right now. They can play a little bit more aggressively. Cypher, though, peeking out early on without even letting the Trailblazer go, but that is punished right away by who else but Komi. So now, what do you do here, Sam? You let your Jet die, and you've got no more entryway. You don't have a double duelist.
No, I knew exactly. They wanted to play off of the Trailblazer. That's why you saw it go out just a little bit further first to hopefully draw away the crosshair of whoever was going to be on the other side. Unfortunately, he was on the other side, but none other than Komi themselves. And if you also saw too, they were playing with P-Season. They threw the Pain Shells and securing Komi's life to be able to let them live. Now you got to make sure to look over up on the there. But again, it's these moments where it's so close, these tight margins, that even though Komi gets another one, it's traded out immediately. And now a 3v3, a very tenuous grasp at best. And there's no Sky to bail your health bar out. And leaving behind alone on this site is Toyin. They hear the footsteps coming in their direction. Rascal plants real quick. It's all about clearing your corners, baby. Look, it's just all about this. But this Classic did not have any ammo. There's no more fuel left in the tank. Bowie, it's all a fake out. Replant, they know they got to go for it relatively quickly here because time is running out. Rex is going to go in their face. There's no other choice. There's no other decision to be made. Rex full speed ahead and sails MMHS right into the second pistol round 1.
If Luck doesn't get those 2 shots on the Classic, on the right clicks, that turns into a completely different round for Redlands High. Instead, Mirror Mesa on the hands of Luck and this Cypher holding on. And you've had a little bit of an inkling, right? If you were watching the minimap, Mirror Mesa's thought a little bit of, or they're going to try our strat, maybe go towards B site, maybe make a little noise there and go all the way towards A. There were 2 on A site, but Luck holds down B by themselves with the right click and make sure that this rotate by the Astra and the Sky come back to haunt Redlands High. So 8-5 now for the Marauders. And now another pistol round for them. Back on Icebox, game number 1. Mirror Mesa won that second half 1-2. Well, it's split 1-1 on Icebox and their map 1 back in the group stage. This time around, Mirror Mesa says we're going to take both pistol rounds in our hands and give ourselves a little bit more of an advantage now. But not Komi Bomi this time around. Guess who's got the judge? Peach Season waiting right here in the staircase.
Again, flashbacks to the very early moments of this split map. Rascal's doing it with nothing but a classic. They're gonna get in the face of Tapomi. Can't quite land those headshots, and neither can Komi Bomi. It's toying all of the way through. That double kill has just sealed the deal for this A site. And you gotta think, Rex, you sure do have good firepower, but it all comes down to numbers, Clutch Key. And at the drop of a penny, it is now a 5v2. Peach Season, you're looking scary with a judge. Luck is gonna swing right in with you to replace that. Oh my God! Luck be living up to their name. It doesn't feel like Luck though. That they are a classic god, Clutch Key.
Luck's lucky classic skin win. Luck pulls that off. Spectre first, mind you, and then switches on over to the classic when that runs out of bullets. Finds 2 headshots on still right clicks, which again, can Luck teach me how not to spray on a right click? I don't know how, but Luck has found a way to get 4 total think about that, Zap. 4 total classic kills in the first 2 rounds of pistol / bonus. I mean, to me, that's insane in itself already. But now Peach Season gets the bonus. You get the judge still in hand, and you're playing all close quarters like that. Yeah, that judge is going to do wonders for you. But Luck, the first 2 rounds of the second half is all you, my friend. Oh, my goodness. What do you do here if you're Redlands? You're just trying to find some way in. You get the rifles now. I mean, if this is not the round that they win this is going to have to be a timeout or something to figure this out. Cage is up. They're trying to find something. Trailblazer doesn't spot them because Luck's inside of the cage. Luck can do so much with this right now. Uses the satchel, is able to get the stinger kill onto Cypher. The Neural Theft out at the same time. Komi Bomi finds 2. And this is just chaos, but the numbers, like you said earlier, work out well in the favor of Mirror Mesa. And the Neural Theft still alive at the same time, too. So Rex knows that all they got to do is walk right around, and they know that one is stuck in cubby. Throw the pain shells, you're in a little bit of trouble. Trailblazer at the same time. This entire kit is meant for trouble. But Ferv! Ferv! It's gonna clutch this out! How about freaky Ferv going at it? Oh my goodness, Redlands just finds some hope, finds some light at the end of the tunnel.
That's 2 rounds in a row now where one team had numbers poised against them, and they pull a victory out of their hat like that. But here's the thing, though. MMHS, that's exactly what they were looking for. Even though they didn't win the round, they still took 4/5 of the weapons away from RHS. This, though, is what we want to watch. This is going to be where all the fun is about to break loose. Komi Bomi's been given the operator. Do they get seen by the Trailblazer? They are. The dash is going to give them cover over towards the other side. I don't know if they saw the operator, but I think they have that idea that something is going on here because they are not pushing now. And I wouldn't either. It's Komi Bomi with an operator.
Yeah, Komi Bomi has that op, and maybe looking to see if they can get anything down on A side at the very least, down A main. But what I don't think Komi realizes is maybe they saw already a few shots, and of course, some utility being used there already. They're thinking maybe they can get mid control, but Peach Season again, still having this judge in hand. died with it earlier, but still the judge in hand makes for a really, really hard takeover on B site. So they're going to try this A yet again, but we'll look at where Komi Bomi is positioned all the way back. Site has the operator in hand. You walk one step forward, you might be dead.
Enemy kill.
There it is.
It's so fast. It is instantaneous from this player with that operator. And that's why when you put that weapon in their hands, you had to be so ready, or you need to go around and find the weak spots of this team. Komi Bomi is going to be pressured by the Seekers and now the Neural Theft as well. But it's Tapomi up in the high ground. It's the narrowest of margins. I think they shot that Omen's legs off, and they need to switch over to the kunais. The Blaze Storm, it's a hurricane. But how much more is this storm going to be able to go? The shot actually misses. Rare moments from Komi Bomi, and with just enough time, it comes down to the 1v1 between the Cyphers. The spy cam goes up. It's going to ping them out using the bolt, and now they need to go back in, but Toyin ain't losing these. Redlands High able to put up their first round in the second half.
And the first round where, they're able to plant the spike. Well, Furf, they're able to get their second round, but, thanks to Furf, they get 2 in a row here. But first round where they're able to plant the spike down, and we saw it defensively, right? Luck holding on to that camera, making sure that they can get defensively. It was just in the end, Toyin's able to win that gun battle, able to win the gun scope battle. So right now, Redlands coming back and making sure that they stay within striking distance. They want first map. You would love to take down, you would love to win your own map, but Mira Mesa right now taking this over at the same time. So get to see what is pulled out here. And I guess the call for Redlands is, well, we did A successfully, even if it was on a 1v1. Let's rush this site, and they've got it all over the place, spokes and all. Viper spin in the back of site too. A site, all theirs to keep. It's free real estate, my friend.
Such free real estate, and Bowie's going to protect that flank. They look right back behind them. They're all lining up like lambs to the slaughter. Bowie is destroying them all, on track for the ace. Not going to happen today, but Tapomi is in a 1v4. No weapons opportunity to be able to upgrade. And you blink and you miss it kind of round. RHS has closed the distance. It is 8-9. One more to go again before we have a tied series.
You know what you say to that, Sam? Ba Bowie. All you gotta say for this Redlands team right now. Bowie's popping off on a tear. This Omen 19-12-6. This Omen's doing so much work. The 4K almost to the ace, almost to our first ace of the day, in which we still have 3 games, right? That is 2 that's 2 games here in the semis, 1 in the championship game, which you and Zoe will have. But man, oh man, Bowie popping off, and Bowie wants more here at the same time, playing a little bit more patiently here. But at the same time too, they've got Mira Mesa on edge, right? That's 3 straight rounds. That's the first time that Redlands got it since rounds 6, 7, and 8 to get that kind of streak. 15, 16, 17 in their favor now. And another judge in hand. It almost feels like Peach Season wants to be aggressively with this judge, but has had no opportunity to do so, especially on rifle rounds here. Now is smoked out in mid, and it's got no idea what's happening here. Has no idea. The entire team, by the way, stacked up on mid.
Yeah, but you're not going to go out there, not with a judge, right? Surely not.
Surely not. I mean, unless you've got the biggest cojones, I don't think so.
They do put in the paint shell through mailbox, but that also kind of reveals their hand a little bit as well. Countered with a paint shell from that. Rascal's been seen and caught in 4K by the Cypher cam. Komi Bomi still posted up here. Oh no, you can't. No. Kid, don't keep doing it. Don't keep trying to peak Peach Season with a judge. Especially not when your Raze is lying 2 feet away at you on the ground. Tapomi has this heaven. Eyes on it. Eyes taken away for a second, and that allows them to slip through. RHS is going to slip in. They walk right by them. Over on the high. I can't believe it. Tapomi looked away for just a second. A soft clear comes back around. MMHS sailing right over their head. Drew the crosshair away from Toyin, and Luck is going to knife them in the back. MMHS restabilizing for just a moment. It's another round, but more importantly, gets them into the 10th digits and a little bit more breathing room against RHS.
It's a big round for Mira Mesa too. That, like you said, staves off the streak that Redlands was building up, and now Mirror Mesa, I would believe, doesn't need a timeout here. I would have said if you lose 4 in a row, you take the timeout because you're tied up at 9 apiece instead. Mirror Mesa keeps the lead at 10-8. Now the economy may not be in shambles because of that 3-round streak for Redlands, but here comes the operator, Komi Bomi. Uh-oh, yep, when the Jet and the operator again. I will keep saying this for the rest of Valorant unless this ever changes. Name me a more iconic duel than the Jet and the operator. You cannot, because in the hands of Komi Bomi, everything just goes haywire when one shot is landed, and your strategy is now screwed over because you don't have a Viper. You only got Omen Smokes left.
I can only imagine what Komi Bomi was like on post pre-nerf chamber if they ever played that. Because that would have been Komi Bomi.
Okay. Let's chill.
You know that they are thanking whomever that they are still alive. They're crazy enough to want to go for more, though. Even at 5 HP, 1 bullet from a classic at any distance would be good enough to get rid of them. And that's where they're going to seek the health bar being pulled back up to full by their Sky. A fight is breaking out. Fancy footwork from Tapomi. I can't believe you, Bowie. I cannot believe you.
How?
And then one more for Komi Bomi. Makes it look so easy. It really does. MMHS, through the efforts of this Jet player and an operator who is now sitting at 22 and 15. Not only that, Clutch Key, they have a smattering of ultimates to help them win these next 2 rounds at map number 1 of Split.
I would love to talk about the ultimate sound, but what did I just watch from Komi? I want to point out here was that 5 health, then gets healed up by Rex at the very least, then decides it's crazy enough to go again, 20 health, no Sky around, and then peaks and still wins that, gets a 4K. I don't know how, but yes, ultimates online on the board, neural thefts on either side, so it's really going to be first body laying down on the ground here to get that information and see where the team is rotating out and where they can pinch them. Right now, peak season, though, no judge in hand, does have a showstopper, won't even get a chance to use it, though, because of that stinger. And just like I said, that neural dev gives them all the information where they want to go. There's only one person on A. Let's go there instead, even if it's just a Cypher.
Toyin, I hope you're ready, buddy. That is a crazy webcam, by the way. These high schoolers have such creative solutions to this, but Luck was inside of their cage. It was just enough for them to see over on the high ground. Bowie is mowing them all down with nothing but a stinger, a 3K. And now I understand why Bowie wants to do like crazy things that they've been accomplishing so far. Bowie's gonna go in. Knife was out though, buddy. You always have your knives out at the worst possible moment. That is a Bowie 4K with just a stinger, Clutch Key. They did all of that with lesser firepower. And when we were singing the praises of Komi Bomi, now it goes right back to Bowie, who is 23 and 14.
What is going on in this game, Sam? We've had 1, 2, 3, 4. We have now had 4 4Ks in the last 6 rounds here. Furf doing it back with a clutch in round 15. Bowie doing it around 17. Komi doing it last round in the round 19. And that last round with the stinger, it's Bowie. I have no idea what's going on, but 4 seems to be the magic number for a round win, obviously. In most cases, it is. But at the same time, too, these players, these high school players are just insane. And now, Luck already getting Bowie down. You get rid of them. Is Luck going to go for a 4K of their own at this point? That's already 2 for the Cypher on this A site. They wanted to rush A, but now it's going to be Toyin ending Luck's streak, and the Cypher v Cypher violence here. It's 3 versus 1. Komi's got the operator down mid again. Trailblazer spots them out right in the middle, and all Rex needs to do is fire a few bullets into Toyin and Mirror Mesa on map point.
I saw the ideas of grandeur from Toyin. You see the strategy. They want to get past the Trailblazer while the Sky is in that animation and kind of fake them out to eliminate them while they're stuck there. Unfortunately for Toyin, they walked into the Trailblazer. Yeah, so the timing was off there for just a second. And now MMHS is at match point for map number 1 of Split, a map that they have been so dominant on, but so has the Terriers. It's not over just yet, though. RHS is not in dire straits at the moment. They still have firepower, they still have weaponry, but they gotta go inside of it. Luck completely ignoring the jumping rays that was showstoppering right next to them. It does take Tapomi getting rid of Cypher to equalize the numbers back out once more. And stuck in that corner is going to be the spike to determine the fate of everyone. No, okay, Comey Bowman. I know who you are, but when you're doing things like that, you got to be ready for it. This is mechanical. This is precise all along the board. Both of these teams knowing exactly what is happening here. A 1v1. RHS. Look at this guy. They have no HP, but they may have the timing here. They go, Rex, flicked right back over. Check their wrist, because that thing just broke in half. MMHS, and a daring feat of victory, has sent a statement to Redlands High School, 13-9 on map number 1 of Split, continuing their undefeated streak.
What was it, 4-0 now for Mira Mesa here on Split at HSEL Nationals? That is 4 wins and nothing lost on this map of Split. And go back, I mean, you and I can probably agree that was probably one of the more insane second halves we have seen in quite a long time, or at least at HSEL, because we had that Luck and Peach take over on B back in round 14. Ferv gets the 4K clutch in the round right after that. Bowie gets a 4K twice in the second half, and then Comey with the operator 4K. I mean, that second half was insane, but the better part of it was Mira Mesa. When those last 4 rounds, right, they were all trying to rush A site, and they were only successful once in rounds 19 through 22. They go A 4 times. They have planted the spike only twice, and 1 of 2 on those plants at the same time too. That A rush did not work for Redlands. Mira Mesa was all over that on 3 of the 4 rounds that they tried to do it. And the Marauders are off and running here, 13-9. They won it back on Icebox 15-13. So it shows you that, yes, a little sleep can help you play the game of Valorant.
Clutch, I'm looking at my heart rate right now. It's 200 BPM, dude. This is high octane
that's low
action.
That's low right about now.
Yes, I know. That's because I've had a chance to breathe here, buddy. All right, it's been like 20 seconds after the match is over, and I'm back for it. Okay, these high school students, again, if you would have told me that this was a tier 3 team, both of them, I would have believed you. If you told me these were high schoolers, I would have laughed in your face. This is the level of skill that we're getting out of Valorant now. When I said at the very beginning of HSEL Nationals that we are looking at the next generation of superstars, I actually think I'm wrong. These aren't just superstars. They've gone beyond. They're supernova now with how explosive they've been on the field. Their radiance is so bright and so shining, and the teamwork, the coordination that you get out of them even surpasses some tier 3 teams that I've seen. And so for both Redlands High School and Mira Mesa, what we're getting out of them, they know that this is the semifinals, and they know that the grand finals are just around the corner. But we are going to go to a short break, however, because I'm sure both of these teams need a break, and so do we, and so do you, I am sure. But don't go anywhere, because map number 2. Remember what happened on Ascent between these two teams. 36
let's talk
rounds.
about it after. I don't know if you want to mention it now, but let's talk about it after, because I'm having flashbacks.
We are indeed having flashbacks, but it is going to be Ascent for our map number 2 after this break.
I imagine there are many more that I just don't know about, because no one really, displays their passion for esports, because, it's not really seen as cool in a sense.
My name is Trey Curtis.
My name is Jordan Langford.
My gamer tag is Tapu.
My gamer tag is Swizz.
So what got me into gaming is the Wii, I think probably. My parents got me a Wii when I was really young. Played like Wii Sports, Super Mario.
Definitely my older brother, watching him play, hearing about other kids in my school playing games. So yeah, that's really how I got into gaming.
I don't really do any like extracurricular things. I take like AP classes and honors classes, but besides that, I don't really do anything extracurricular. So having like esports, like something I like to do a lot, I think it's just really cool, especially like being able to do it with friends and things like that.
I love the guys. We practice a lot together. It takes a lot of chemistry to make a team work. We haven't lost a game in the regular season yet, and the 3 tournaments we've played in so far, and I think that's just because of our dedication, hard work, teamwork, working together, working things out when they don't exactly go how we plan them to. And I think that's a really good piece to our success, is our chemistry.
I guess I wasn't really too talkative in school and stuff. Meeting like 2 they were juniors at the time is like kind of cool as well, because they added me to their group on Discord, and so like I kind of talked with a few people there, so I guess kind of brought me out of my own friend group a bit and like just talk to other people.
So I know a lot of people that, you know, love the game at my school. I mean, I play with a lot of them, but I imagine there are many more that I just don't know about, because no one really, you know, displays their passion for esports, because, you know, it's not really seen as cool in a sense, and I really think that that can be put away, that stereotype.
They say the right tools can get any job done. We agree. Introducing Blueprint, the platform for educators built by educators. Blueprint is user-friendly, featuring drag-and-drop scheduling tools and a robust gradebook. Designed for the scholastic world, Blueprint empowers educators to create powerful course content. Plus, Blueprint is the exclusive provider of the popular Gaming Concepts curriculum. Learn more about how to gain access to Blueprint today.
You can use Valor's training platform to bring professional esports into the classroom, and I'm going to show you how in 30 seconds. First up, let's choose the training camp that's right for me. Our platform is inclusive of all experience levels, so there's a range of choices. Here you can see a structured training roadmap. Let's start our first session. Now I can scaffold my esports teams using learning, quizzes, and training. See, wasn't even 30 seconds. You focus on play, we'll do the rest. Sign up for free today at valoresports.com and take your program to the next level.
Hi, my name is Jaden Gorham. I'm from Hebron High School just outside Dallas, Texas. I teach chemistry, and I started the esports program at our school. I've had the privilege of getting to implement gaming concepts into the curriculum just this past semester. And now it's evolved into this elective where we actually had over 170 kids sign up for it in this next coming year. And so, you know, kids are, you know, lining up to try to take this elective.
Gaming Concepts is an innovative curriculum that blends the excitement of competitive gaming with STEM and educational objectives to foster a strong sense of belonging among students. Schools using Gaming Concepts reported an increase in attendance of up to 10%, alongside an overall rise in self-esteem by 8.3%, and nearly 82% of students expressed they had never participated in any extracurricular activity before Gaming Concepts. Written by educators, for educators, Gaming Concepts features 5 unique courses distinctly tailored for middle school and high school students passionate about this growing industry. Bring the power of esports into the classroom, and you'll find just how impactful Gaming Concepts can be for your school.
I learn a lot from the kids. I kind of let them run things. I let them set their own captains and set their own practice schedules, and I will check in periodically to see how they're doing to offer guidance and ideas. I'm Brandon Bishop. I'm an educator, first and foremost. I'm a teacher. I teach social studies, history. As a kid, I grew up with like the console wars, so like PlayStation 2, we got one for Christmas, and that's kind of how I got into gaming. So yeah, I think the biggest skill that gaming can teach, especially with this at this level, is communication and cooperation. Watching the kids play and communicate, I learn a lot more, and so I can kind of see what things are working for them, what things don't. These kids are playing games on their own all the time, and they spend a lot of time on it. So I want them to harness that and turn it to something that can be used for like school pride. Like, look at these cool jerseys you can get. You win a game and you get on the morning announcements. They say your name and say you guys are winning, and the school gets to learn about your accomplishments. I really appreciate what you guys are doing. Thank you so much for inviting us down. I think we had some kids that were on the fence about being in the esports club, but getting them here, getting them to wear the school uniform, getting them to see what big company is like. I think that's going to spread. When they go back to school, they're going to talk to their friends. So this is a great opportunity. So you should definitely continue to do stuff like this. Invite schools down to see firsthand what the benefits can be.
Hello, educators. Welcome back. Are you ready to take your scholastic gaming to the next level? Because we are. We know you've been loving the Gaming Concepts curriculum, but don't worry. That amazing content isn't going away. Just moving. Starting this fall, we'll be transferring your Gaming Concepts learning experience to our brand new US-based platform, Blueprint. But what's Blueprint all about? Blueprint is a cut above the average learning software. It's packing some serious upgrades. The interface is user-friendly, so you won't have to spend ages figuring it out. The platform also has robust security measures to make sure that your important data stays safe. It's also the exclusive provider of the Gaming Concepts curriculum. Plus, we're making the migration process super smooth. Clear instructions and support will be right at your fingertips. But wait, there's more. Blueprint is a living platform. That means you'll get regular updates and fresh, new content to keep your esports curriculum at the cutting edge. We'll be making continuous improvements based on user feedback and emerging best practices to help educators stay ahead of the game. Blueprint will also house a library of free curriculum materials, which you can use to expand your own knowledge and share your passion for esports education with others. Blueprint is a game changer for educators, a platform focused on enhancing student engagement, motivation, and ultimately, academic success. This powerful platform is designed to make teaching easier, more collaborative, and way more exciting. So what are the next steps? Change can be scary, but don't worry, you're not flying solo. Generation Esports is going to be with you every step of the way to ensure a smooth transition. So keep an eye out for emails from the Generation Esports team featuring upcoming training videos to get you familiar with the platform and info on how to access Blueprint. Finally, be sure to share this video with your fellow Gaming Concepts educators and get ready for an amazing fall semester brought to you by Blueprint.
The law has been laid down by Mira Mesa High School on map number 1 of Split, 13-9. But now we enter into troubled waters once more. This is a map between these two schools that went the distance. World record breaking happening here at HSEL Nationals. Possibility for that to become a possibility once more. But Clutch Key, you were there. And you know how it all goes down on Ascent.
Yes, it will go to Ascent. This one going all the way to 1917. So I hope Jake Lucky's watching this one more time, because there is a possibility we're going back there. And you know, Redlands has been pretty good on Ascent this time, but remember, if you folks want to go back to what the map pick bans were, Redlands was the one to pick Split. So the fact that Mira Mesa won that and now this is their pick means that Mira Mesa, all they're thinking, this is revenge time. They're rubbing their hands. This is like vengeance time, baby. They want 19-17, but they wanted 13 in their favor. They're not trying to go for overtime. They're trying to win this right here, right now. And so if they can win this on Ascent, they're in the championship round, denying Redlands of a second straight appearance in that championship game to try to get vengeance and get a trophy overall. But this time, Mira Mesa wants it all. Redlands is going to go ahead and lock in I guess you could say standard-ish, or very standard, right? The KO, the Omen, the KJ Jet, and Sova here. I know you were peeking maybe a little bit here, but here comes the smokes out, and instead of an Omen, it's going to be an Astra coming up for Mira Mesa instead.
Mira Mesa always just knows how to play with my hearts. I have no clue.
What do they hover this time? I didn't really see it, but what were they hovering this time?
I saw Phoenix, I saw Chamber, I saw Clove. They do eventually go back to the almost stock standard composition of this map. But again, like you said, it's exchanging the Omen for the Astra. We had a big conversation about that last night between myself and Zobi about what that Astra could possibly bring to the table. Omen doesn't. What it brings? It brings post-plant defense. Only on this Astra, this is absolutely their comfort pick, and a reason why they always play it, because they are so good at being able to time out their gravity wells to be able to stall and delay out the defuse of the spike long enough to be able to secure a round. And it's happened over and over and over again on a multitude of different maps.
On my way.
So keep an eye on Topomi once more. See if that Astra is going to be able to do the same thing here. It's MMHS versus RHS for map number 2. RHS down 1. If they lose this map of Ascent, we have a new champion, or new competitor entering into the grand finals.
That indeed we do. And looking at both of their teams right now, as they start setting up for pistol round at the very least, both of the teams playing exactly what they did on that 1917 game. So the problem that Mirror Mace or that Redlands has is that, well, Mirror Mace has said in themselves they had a lot more sleep this time. So maybe their day isn't as long, just trying to get this win here on Ascent and close the door on what is a championship appearance, or try to be a championship appearance for Redlands. It's Komi Bomi already starting this off with a kill onto Cypher. That's big. That's entryway gone for the KO at the very least. All you got is Sova Dart. But now at the same time, Rush B, Redlands is trying another rush onto a site. They may not have it again. Rex this time on the Classic is going to go ahead and right-click away. Gets 2 kills. Napomi cleans up house, and Mira Mesa starting this off on the right foot with a 1-0 lead.
That was some phenomenal overwhelming tactics along with the layering of utility that we got from MMHS. And like you said, it all started off because of Komi Bomi being able to get that early initial first blood onto the KO. That takes away a lot of your flash potential. That takes away the knife from being able to nullify that utility that gave MMHS that first pistol round. And so now we're looking at some massive weapons online for MMHS. Redlands High had to walk through this.
Well, Peach Season was well known for the Odin on Ascent, trying to use the Odin to blast through, and so was a triple Odin. But this time around, it's just in Ares, of course. Don't have enough for the Odin just yet. It's only the second round of the game, so you try to blast through that wall. Nothing doing there anyways. Nobody's taking any damage. Nobody was walking up B main. But they are trying to do for Redlands at the very least, trying to see if they can pull out any utility here from Mirror Mace. So just to start, they already pull out the pull here for the Astra at the very least, and that's already utility used. So now they've got an idea. There's something up tree here, but Komi's got the Marshall. Can't hit a shot on the first one, but how about a shot on the Ghost instead? 21 health and a Dream with the headshot. Komi Bomi is nasty with it. Almost had another one. Doesn't get the headshot, but Peach Season is right there to clean up house. Tepomi gets it. It's a flawless round, and Mira Mesa loving life in the second round right now, especially on what is a bonus round. Get to do it again.
Komi Bomi had to take out a Ghost while Rascal was in front of their face, firing away the entire time, and still got a headshot, and then whipped out the Marshall to reposition to go for another Marshall kill. Insane player. Insane how much they can get away with on all of these rounds. And already, that is the second first blood of this map going to them. 2 in a row.
Just insane.
But they may be going for it again.
Oh, are they gonna go for it again? Well, I think, look at all the utility though. You have all that Astra utility plus the KG utility on B, but I think this is now thinking that if all the utility is there, they can find out all the utilities on B right now. They can probably rotate out to A, figure it out. But Komi's still right there with the Marshall and all, hanging on to that tight angle when that smoke goes down. Nobody's there anyway, so maybe they're going to try up mid, especially catwalk area, where they can take this free space here. If they can find out where this Astra is one more time, maybe they get some better luck, especially with rifles. But who the heck knows at this point? Komi's hitting shots. Komi was hitting headshots, and a headshot on a Marshall still is a one-shot kill. But, oh man, this is going to be quite the interesting entry because right now, with only 30 seconds left, Sam, you know how crazy this can get. If there's nobody dead within the last 30 here, things are about to go nuts.
Yeah, and Komi Bomi sees the recon bolt going through, realizing that a weapon animation needs to be pulled out. Stands tall against Firm. Pui does see the trade through, and Rex over towards Heaven.
That spike.
Using the bulldog of all things. And like you said, that spike. Also, Rascal. Right back. Wait, they missed the shot. Fortunately, they were able to reposition and go for the clap back. And it's Peach Season. You see it right there. Has to go over to the bulldog. Quick reload as well. It's a 2v1. They're also hurting as well. A lot of damage has been needing to be done. And I'm hoping that RHS is... No, they're just doubled up. They're going to play for the high-low. And again, this is a bulldog, so a formidable weapon in its own right, but it's not a Vandal. It's not going to be able to get the headshot that they're looking for here. So unless they isolate the ones like this, Peach Season! It had to have been precise. It had to have been deadly. Both of this player has in spades. And RHS, they played that so incorrectly. They kept giving it the ones. And also because of the awkward planting of that spike, it kind of forced their hand to play it like that, but they needed to play together rather than alone.
Yeah, it almost feels like I'm wondering as well why they didn't play two separate sides, right? Two separate sides of hell there, and just nothing doing peeking one at a time, and especially with this high level of gameplay, you cannot afford to be peeking one at a time with Peach Season just doing Peach Season things, right? The clutch up there, and now Redlands playing again on the back foot here, economy-wise, nothing because they haven't won a single round yet, so you're hoping maybe a thrifty round comes out to play. But 3-0. Mirror Mesa still just holding on. Well, not holding on, but just making sure that these sites are held on to, and now they've got the information. They're just going to try to rush this. Obviously, Econ round just rushed right into it, but luck with the Vandal and all. They're just going to clear this out. Mid-A site cleared out. You've only got the KO and the Sova left. Yes, you got initiators, but how much info do you have on a sandwich here for everybody else? Cypher's looking down main. Ferv is looking down here. They're about to get sandwiched. It's just oh yeah, boy, this is not going to be pretty.
And they don't even know. Cypher's looking behind them. Again, it's Peach Season lighting up the kill feed. MMHS, 4 in a row. RHS struggling to find anything on this round. Now, Clutch Key, between you and me. Between you and me, buddy.
Yep.
Looking at the scoreboard, right?
Yep.
You seeing what I'm seeing?
Yeah, I'm seeing what I'm seeing. 8-1 and an operator already. That's what I'm seeing.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yep. Well, Komi did this actually back on Ascent, right? Go back to the group stage. Komi did this exact same thing where the scoreline may have been a little bit different. Up to this point in round 5, it was 3-2. Or it was 2-2, excuse me. But now it's 4-0. And Komi's feeling more confident than ever. And the last time Komi had an op, that half on Ascent, by the way, went all the way 8-4 in their favor. In Mirror Mesa's favor, and Komi had it for 8 straight rounds to end the half. So this operator might be doing God's work here. But look, Hunter's Fury already gets pulled out here. This is just a rush site onto A. They want to try this again, but again, they run right into the op and run into the gun skills of RHS, and it's down to the Sova and the KO yet again.
They have to go for the spike plant now. They don't really have to, but they can't get out of the site either.
They can't get out.
Because Komi Bomi is posted up inside a tree along with Rex. You're gonna have to go through an actual army right now, a nuclear missile. And so finally Ferb is gonna plant the spike. Doing so, they know exactly where they're gonna be. No more utilities available to them with that 0.9. Having to find safe harbor over towards the generator. Komi Bomi lands the shot onto Ferb. Over. Now, it all comes down to dice plays and a 1v1. Komi Bomi has the operator spike right there. I'm surprised they actually didn't try to go for the defuse and make Cypher come over towards them, and takes a rock steady aim to be able to land the headshot on none other than Komi Bomi with an operator. And they do just that. Finally for RHS, in what was looking like a lost round in totality, scrambled together and pieced together something.
They get something on the board. That's great news for them. Problem still, economy-wise, and right now for Mirror Mesa, Komi Bomi again wants to try this op, and even if they lose a round here, again, like I said, Komi Bomi picks up the op for what was the 8 straight rounds that we saw earlier on, back on Ascent when they played this map. Regardless of a round lost or not, they're going to try this again, and now you have the lockdown for B site. They said, let's go A. We're 1 of 4 on A. Let's see if we can try to hit B this time around, get rid of all the utility and all the people on that lockdown. But here's the Hunter's Fury now just to help them out at the same time. Peach Season's got to try to run away and at least dodges the last 2, but still gets hit by 1. And now the rush on B here. They've got the side wide open for right now.
And Komi Bomi needs to get back over fast to provide the reinforcement that his team needs. They're not landing into the kunais. Now the Blaze Storm has been taken away. But it doesn't matter when the rest of your team is looking as glorious as they are. Mirror Mesa High School. That previous round? Nah. Who cares? 5th round done, dusted, accomplished. RHS struggling once more under the heel of Mirror Mesa.
And for Mira Mesa too, that was a great round for them. You knew that you had the lockdown on B
First
site
timeout.
as a timeout comes, and yeah, you're right, absolutely right. This is the first timeout that this team, either team, has used in this entire series so far. But for Redlands, they know they're on the back foot here. They have to try to get within striking distance with this timeout. But the better news, as I was saying for that, Mira Mesa's grateful to Luck right now because Redlands had their attacking lockdown. They could have used that to enter site, but with Luck having one of their own, crossing lockdowns, you never want to run into the lockdown on the defensive end at the very least. So that staves them off, allowing the team to rush on over and allowing the cavalry to come, and the rest of the team comes in. And for Mira Mesa, great defensive round for them. And now, at the same time, too, for them, you have, or I'm sorry, Mira Mesa didn't even need to use the lockdown. They just had the rest of the cavalry come over, and all that utility just stopped them. So now, even the lockdown on Mira Mesa's side, Redlands also having the Blade Storm as well as the Into the Shadows and the No Command. I'm assuming this timeout is to figure out this No Command and where they want to take it, but I'm assuming yet again they're going to rush A because that's the only round where they had success.
Yeah, I hope we don't see the lockdown No Command being used in what is going to have to be a save round for them. Not saying that it wouldn't be useful or anything to be able to actually get them on there, but if you're going to lose a lot of players just trying to get in onto the site because of the firepower that you do have, moreover, save it for when you have a better opportunity and better weapons to actually get the maximum value. And somehow everyone sneaks in, except for poor Rascal. A little late to the party, and so Komi Bomi is going to send them packing. And right back into the hands of Tabomi. You're going to walk over towards the Ghost Rex inside a tree. And this is Mira Mesa, mechanical precision, and a flawless round from them. For RHS, that was to be expected.
To be expected.
You've taken your time out now. You get a little bit more time to think. You did use the Blade Storm. That unfortunately didn't get much out of it, but you still have the Null Command to push an entry your way onto the site. What they're kind of missing here, the secret formula is they continuously lose someone on the approach every single time.
Yeah, now for Luck right now, you're thinking maybe they push up on tree yet again, so that's where your setup is. You're trying to stay in mid for both of this, but here comes the No Command. That's entry right on in. That turret's going to see something and give them a lot of information, but they hear the No Command. It's not on their side. It's on B side. It's a rush on in. Way too much free real estate here for Redlands to take on over. There's a chance here for them to get a score back on the board as they already plant the spike down. And now the rush is on. You've got no utility. You've got the Cosmic Divide. Just
and a No Command.
Go ahead. And a No Command at the same time, too. Out for Mira Mesa. This is going to get scrappy. It's already kills falling on either side. It's two for both. Tipomi,
they
though,
put the lockdown
trying to be
here,
the
too.
hero. They get the Cypher. They get Toyin at the same time.
They
And
use
now
the
it's just
lockdown.
up to the Killjoy.
MMA Chess is using every single ultimate to be able to secure this round for them. They're detained.
Oh.
There was literally nowhere they could go. How far they push it up is because they know they can't go in there. No, look, no. Disrespect. MMA Chess. Now see here, Clutchkey. I'm gonna turn your attention to the very beginning of this round, right? Because if you noticed, there was no one there.
No.
That was on purpose. Because they knew that Cypher was going to come in with the Null Command, they knew RHS was going to use that ultimate. And so instead, play off of the site, don't get your KJ utility taken away, give yourself a chance to come back using every single ultimate, by the way. They Cosmic Divided, they Null Commanded, and then they locked it down just to secure this 8th round.
And we're not even at the we're not even at what, round 12? we're not at the point where everybody would need to use their ultimate. That was crazy in itself. Now the only ultimate that exists is Redland's own Into the Shadows. But Komi again has had this operator for now what is the 5th straight round and is still hitting shots with it, but finally gets taken down by Bowie on top of Heaven, going with the Shrouded Step, and will pick up the operator to use on their own. This operator has flipped sides. And now with the spike planted down, the numbers looking well in their favor. Redlands want to turn it on their heels, and here's your best shot at it.
Okay. But now you know Bowie. You see, that's why they're jiggle peeking over back and forth or trying to be a little careful. It's such a small amount of pixels. But Tipomi swings back over. Execution sentence, Tipomi! Call them Atlas, because they are carrying Mira Mesa on their shoulders through that round.
We defend this place,
Clutchkey, RHS is getting a little sloppy on their approach, though, right? They aren't using as much utility to be able to clear into the actual site itself. I mean, there was not a single flashbang. There was no owl drone, no recon darts.
No.
That gives Komi Bomi a chance to walk away with 2 picks before finally being taken down by Bowie. At that point, you're kind of relying on your Omen to pick up the operator and go even more. But RHS needs to tighten the ship back up. They need to get everyone back in working order. Otherwise, this half is really starting to run out of their hands.
It was 8-4, right? It was 8-4 when the last time they took this to Ascent. But Mira Mesa is just looking like a completely different team. And again, Komi Bomi getting Rascal, the first pick, the KJ gone. Yes, it might not be the entry or it might not be the initiator, but now Toyin's gone at the same time too. Cypher gets the fragment as well as the Sheriff kill, but that's still an operator in hand. You have nothing else to do but wait for it. Yes, it's an econ round, but still, Redlands just have no answers. You would love to see a thrifty round, but from an 8-4, this is going to go to at the worst, at the best for Redlands. Now a 9-3, and Mira Mesa just absolutely dominating the floor right now. Komi's still going to have enough to buy another operator, and in fact, will probably have one for the remainder of the half. And this has just gone from bad to worse for the Terriers.
The Mira Mesa is just... I don't know what happened in between map number 1 and 2. This is not the same team, Klutchkey.
No.
I refuse to believe that, because this is diabolical from them.
I mean, I want to point out as well that Komi Bomi, 23 kills, well on their way to that. We might not even reach the amount of rounds it takes to get 23, and yet this operator has just been such an entire thing that, look, they have to resort to rushing in at this point to see if they can stave off this operator at the very least. Now they're going to get on A, and now they might have a chance at this because they finally get the picks that they want. Spike's down, but watch out because the numbers are back to even, and worse. Oh, as they get the pick, and now 1v1, Cypher gets that headshot and is able to bring it back for RHS. And man, oh man, maybe signs of life. And maybe it is, but 4 ultimates on the side of Mira Mesa versus 2 going into this round. I don't know, Sam. I mean, everybody else on Redlands, the 1 kill away or 1 orb away from their ultimates as well. We could very well potentially see a total of 9 ults here. Very well.
Yeah, the MMHS is about to pop everything, which is crazy, by the way, that they have everything available to use. Komi Bomi's gonna do it again. Always that first blood, but you hear it there. Cypher's gonna be brought back to life. Whip out the shorty. Take up a quick peek, but Bowie's already over on the other side. Never mind, that's actually Bowie right behind them. Thankfully, though, Peach Season does give them an opportunity to trade things out. The whole crux of this, though, is that, sure, they did have the Blade Sword, but it's not vital because you have the Hunter's Fury still. And somehow Peach Season does it again. Here it is, going to be the early initial lockdown. The big thing, too, going on is that RHS hasn't planted the spike yet. Clean headshot from Cypher. But again, it's players who do not have ultimates. They need to go in there. Brilliant pop flash for Rex to take down Cypher. Now looking behind them, Toyin in a 1v1. Put the molly down on the ground. Another flash to go through. Blind the heck out of them. And luck be a lady tonight. MMHS. A first half. A statement made once more. This map is now 10-2 in the first half. And if MMHS here, Clutch Key, can get the pistol and the next, we are looking at match and series point. For Redlands High, there is no choice. If they do not win the pistol, I'm going to go ahead and call GG's.
That's a bold statement to make, but you might be right because 10-2, completely different what we saw on Ascent the last time these two teams played each other. It was 8-4 at the end of the half, and then Redlands make it all the way back to tie at the very least, and even take the lead with, what was it, a 7-round streak. They need to now make it 8 just to tie at 10 apiece. So Redlands has got to find something. But if we know anything from this Terriers team, they know how to play defense on this map to start us off to win the pistol round. But maybe Mira Mesa has learned their lesson against this team right now. There is no... And by the way, I want to point out, this Killjoy has not put down any utility besides a turret. They are saving this right now. Redlands for Rascal is saving this. And now this Jet is going to get some information, knowing there might not be a lot of utility besides a turret at the very least onto B. So Mirror Mesa is going to do what they did back on Ascent, or back on Split rather. Maybe draw their attention away. And then now it's up to this Omen. This Omen's just going to get run over. Bowie's gone. It's just up to the KO to hold on to the site.
Ooh, stuck in the corner though. Cypher still at dice. Throwing out the quick pop flash, but goodness gracious, Cypher. That is disgusting, buddy. 3 kills. Breaking any hope for MMHS to be able to do anything here. Tamomi's been able to clutch out a lot of different scenarios, but not when the team is put together like this. All right, Chess. As I said, this pistol round needs to be theirs. Not isolated anymore for Tabomi. Quick peek over to the other side. Tabomi didn't take a single shot, so they're still doing pretty good. Could go for another one. But now the first step of many has begun for RHS. The right time for them to be able to do something begins now.
And now Sam will say he rescinds his GG since they didn't win the pistol round. So
that's what I'm saying. Hey, I said if they didn't win the pistol round, that's GG. All right,
there you go.
So this is a chance now.
No GGs in chat this time around. Redlands gets their round win, and now again, I mentioned it before, 7 round wins to start off the half. In the second half when Redlands was on defense, Mirror Mesa needs to find a way to stop that. Even if it's not this round, it's got to be within the next 3 or 4. Because obviously, once Redlands gets hot, that fire does not diminish so quickly. And Rascal and Furv Toy and all simultaneously getting their kills. Sova stuck here on this catwalk. The Gators are coming. The Sharks are out to hunt. And Bowie, no scope headshot, takes down Peach Season. It's a flawless round. The Terriers giving it right back to Mirror Mesa when Mirror Mesa got a flawless in the second round. Round 14, Terriers give it right on back.
And it's only going to be Bowie to do something crazy like that. You have someone jumping in your face, right-clicking at you over and over again with a classic, and you just disrespect them with a quick, not only just body shot, Clutch Key. No, that couldn't be as simple as that. No, it had to be a headshot from a Marshall.
Yeah.
And so now, the second step has been accomplished. And this is everything for RHS if they can get their bonus round. They need to emulate the success of MMHS as much as they possibly can. The team is working together as a unit. MMHS does have the rifles and the Vandals on hand. He's going to come back over to the high ground. They hear the owl drone coming in. Don't want to play your card too early. Save this Marshall for as much maximum firepower as you can. Rascal, you sneaky little rascal. Eliminates Komi Bomi, who's been struggling in their attack half, be able to find the same impact that they've been having so far on this map of Ascent. Turret's going to be pulled up. Over on the other side, Luck is going to throw a couple of bullets forward themselves, as unaware that Luck going for the ultimate orb. Cypher is going to swing through and rip off their head. Bowie continuing to be a bulwark of defense. And with Peach Season gone, MMHS struggling. RHS, a 10-2 half that they have to contend with. Now looking 10-5, as long as they can get rid of Rex and Tapomi.
Rex has a 0 point to use as well still. I don't know if Cypher does. Does Cypher have a 0 point to find out? Well, finds out by taking bullets to the body, so they know where at least one is. If the call out is good, they know that both of them are there. Here comes the rush. 4 versus 2 now. They will get the plan down in time. Of course, now all the extra utility goes down to help them out, but man, oh man, this would be some kind of take. Even if it's a bonus round for Redlands, or for Redlands, yeah, Mirror Mesa in a 4v2 situation, this is a little sticky, as you might get pinched out from both Speedway as well as Staircase and Defender side. Here comes Torian and Rascal, both at half health. Rex will swing, gets 1, Ferb gets 1, gets 2, both by getting the weapon upgrade to the Phantom instead. What a bonus round for Redlands there. They don't lose it. That's 3 in a row for the Terriers. And the lead down to 5 now. So 3 straight rounds, Sam. They're getting hot.
Oh, they're getting hot. And everyone getting close to them is going to catch on fire. MMHS needs to put that out because this attack half has not been going their way. Players like Komi Bomi, a star of Split, Their shine is looking a little less lustrous right now. Peach Season heading the leaderboard for this team and across the board for the most part. MHS is looking good, but now for Redlands, they are mounting a comeback of the ages. By God, Clutch Key. I don't know if we can handle a 36 rounder. They're blind. Komi Bomi's walking right deep into the utility, but Rascal couldn't get away in time. Toyin says, you know what, Komi Bomi? I got the operator now, and you have to go through me.
Shorty has the shot.
That was a hip fire headshot. Let that phrase ring out across the roster of MMHS. RHS is back, baby.
Toyin just did something illegal. The no-scope headshots, mind you, as well. That cook is in the kitchen, and man, oh man, cooking unbelievable here. Sam, man, oh man. Redlands on fire right now, and nobody is able to nobody's able to extinguish these flames right now. It's just Redlands being Redlands on this map. 4 straight rounds for them. Like I said, 7 straight at the beginning of their last match on Ascent. Rex is trying to take that away. Rex does take care of Ferv and Dwayne at the same time. So now the numbers go back in favor of Mirror Mesa. Here's your best opportunity to extinguish the flames without needing a timeout with just your gun skill alone. But the no command is just going to do something. But Rascal's there to take that out.
Oh, that's crazy, actually. They're going to go try and dip back in for another. But Peach Season brings up their fallen comrade on the ground. Who is on the other side of this, and Cypher is starting to weasel their way up there. Peach Season is going to defend this flank, and Luck is going to put down Bowie. Finally, for MMHS, their first attack round accomplished. And now only 2 more for this team to go before it's match and series win. But Clutch Key, I want you to look at the scoreboard right now, because it was 4 in a row for MMHS in the first half. RHS 1-1, then another 4-1-1. The scoreboard is starting to look eerily familiar right now in the second half.
Are you about to say there's deja vu happening? Are you about to cast or bless / curse what the scoreboard's about to read? Well, let's find out if it is, because now both sides giving themselves a rifle round, a huge round for both ends. Like you were saying, if MMHS wins this is a big round, and that's going to be match points advancing towards them. Meanwhile, Redlands needing to get hot. They got 4 out of the last 5, losing that last one. They had a 4-round win streak before that, but now they need to march up 5 if they want to tie it 11-11, like you were saying. It's a matchup that earlier scoreboard on. And to come back from what was a 10-2 first half, you're down 8 at the end of the first half would be some kind of insanity, but worthy of what a #1 seed can do if they're down on the brink. And now you see their entire rotation here. They've got that Astra seeing if Komi Bomi wants to play a little bit too forward and catch this Jet going B, but instead will now look towards A and look towards mid. But here comes the team. It is Omen in the wide and getting hit by the Nano Swarm. And all in Komi Bomi's going to allow them to walk right on in.
Komi Bomi coming back online. Took him a little bit of a while to get there in this attacking half. The lockdown is going to further cement MMHS superiority here. But the problem for Komi Bomi is that they've taken a lot of damage and they can't risk any shots being fired at them or sprayed at them through heaven. Cavalry has arrived for RHS, but again, it's similar straits and situations that they're running into. Komi Bomi needs to seek safety inside of here. God, really good readjustment on the aim. They need to switch over to the classic. There was no health or possibility for them to do anything as RHS sweeps back in with thunderous aplomb. 11-7. 4 more rounds to go, Clutch Key.
he really wants the deja vu. Are you sure? But yes, Redlands trying to come back here, gets that round win. It's 4. Yes, we'll mention it is now 4 back of what was the earlier scoreboard in that first half. Currently up, if you're counting at home, 5-1. In this second half alone for Redlands, and it shows you Scent being defense-sided right now for this team is making a world of difference. And now back on the operator yet again, still holds on to it. 4 straight rounds. And actually, for this Jet, right now, Toyin had that up 1 round earlier, showing you the confidence that if you can op Komi, I can op, and I can make stuff happen as well. You saw that 3K earlier on. The absolute beauty of the hip fire. Toyin's just gonna do more. Toyin's just playing with him at this point, gets Tapomi down. Toyin goes down in the hands of Luck and it loses to the Stinger, but still pierces through a wall and gets Komi as well. That's such bad news because now Mira Mesa can't enter in without looking down the sights of bullets. They don't have dashes, they don't have cloudbursts, they got nothing to work with. And
look where Rascal is. Look where Rascal is. You gotta look behind you, buddy. You gotta be careful. That was only a Stinger. Firepower unmatched. Rascal wins that. RHS.
Oh boy.
A long road nearing finality. 11-8.
I can't see Sam in the moment on his camera, but he's probably sitting on the edge of his seat right now, as am I, because this match has been so intense, and now sitting on the edge of our seats, even if it's 11-8, still 3-round differential. The fact that they were down 10, as many as 10-2. They've gone on a 6-1 run here in the second half. They're trying to match what Mira Mesa was given earlier, and doing it well off for right now. Yet another round with the operator in their hand, getting the ult at the same time. Mira Mesa working on a Cosmic Divide and a Hunter's Fury, whereas Hunter's Fury also available for Redlands and the lockdown at the same time. So this lockdown could make a world of wonder here if they spot them rushing A at the very least. But they're having to stave off for right now. Is suppressed by the 0 point. And right now, Komi's got no way in, doesn't have another dash to work with. Hunter's Fury, they could rotate all the way out to B, but guess who's there? Ferv is there with Hunter's Fury and all. If they know this call out right now, this Hunter's Fury could be big.
The good news is for MMHS, they did draw out some utility, some pieces, and they got rid of the turret and a swarm grenade to go along with it. Now, if they lean back over in towards this direction, Komi Bomi's gonna separate from the rest of the team and rely on them because they want to draw some noise. But look at this, though. You're gonna leave Toyin to anchor the site, but a Cosmic Divide is gonna... You gotta be careful. Okay, that was a really good flashbang. I was horrified for Luck. But with that Cosmic Divide going up, you deny the opportunity for that operator to gain value, and for some reason, RHS is going back to A? They're getting away from... They used the lockdown, too. Wait a minute. This is mistakes all across the board for RHS. But thankfully, Bowie may be able to give them a chance and a hope, but at that point, what just happened? What miscommunication was there?
I don't know, but they're going to use the Hunter's Fury in this case around, and now Peach Season gets the headshot onto Rascal. This mistake may just cost them, because now all you've got left is into the shadows at this point, and Rex is going on a tear. That's a 3K already for the Omen. Gets rid of it. Bowie's back. Bowie's gets 2, but it's a 1v2 now in a dire straight situation here. They know that Bowie's got to get there. It's the TP in. Starting to infuse this already, and Luck is right there to get the headshot through the smoke. And miscommunication all across the board from RHS. They used the lockdown. The Cosmic Divide is there. I'm not too sure what the call out there was, but they used the lockdown on A like you said, and it's all gone awry. MMHS on match and series point.
That is a disastrous error for RHS. They used the lockdown on A after the Cosmic Divide had come up. I'm guessing because they thought it was a fake. And here's the other kicker too, because Toyin didn't see anything, but they got blinded. They saw the Cosmic Divide go up, but they still decided to use the lockdown on A because they thought it was going to be a fake play, is the only thing that I can assume here. But
the other thing too is that Cosmic Divide, right? If you looked at the line of it, it was nowhere on A, so you would never assume that it would be on A anyways. You can hear the ultimates being used, right? That Cosmic Divide was lined up for a B take, and yet they still used it on A, which is why I'm confused. Maybe called out the wrong site or something. My only assumption is they were trying to maybe think it was a fake, but otherwise the misplay there was just insane. And now Mira Mesa feeling all full of confident that they only need to win one more round out of the next 4.
Get in their face, Komi Bomi and Peach Season. It's already begun. What could be the downfall of RHS? Mira Mesa High. Only 2 more to go, and you hear the call ring out from Rex. You are powerless. 1 final player to go, and in the upset of the ages, Mira Mesa High School, your new competitor inside of the grand finals. This clutch key, They took down the number 2 from last year to secure their way into the grand finals for the Nationals. This from Mira Mesa, a map that went 36 rounds, closed out in 13-8.
I did not have that. I did not expect that at all. I thought we were going to get something of an overtime as well on Ascent. I thought Redlands was well on their way, the first 6 out of 7 going their way, and thought that they could go up on a streak. And yet, Redlands taking advantage of mistakes. I think you and I are talking about a lot different of a game. We're still in game if that round doesn't happen where they drop the lockdown and they drop a lot of the utility down on A when it was all on B. We're talking a different game here, my friend, but instead, congratulations to the Marauders. Sad to see Redlands go because Bowie and the rest of the team there, Bowie, Cypher, Rascal, Torian, and Fervor, they have been playing an immense amount of Valorant and, of course, in great games as well. But in the end, Mira Mesa, they wanted revenge. They wanted it more. And winning on Split, on Redlands' pick of Split was, I think, the deciding factor of it all. And now that they picked the Scent, they wanted revenge. Like I said, they were rubbing their hands. They wanted that 1917 back in their palm. And guess what? They rubbed their hands, they executed their plan, and they put a statement on. So welcome into the new championship contenders for Mira Mesa, man. This is going to be some exciting gameplay from them.
It really has been exciting all around. This is an unexpected turn of events. I mean, we were kind of expecting Clutch Key, right? The St. John Bosco versus Redlands High School rematch for the grand finals. But now we have this rowdy upstart here, sowing the seeds of chaos throughout all of the matchups this weekend. I mean, you think about it yesterday, they took down the number 4 seed in the form of Adlai E. Stevenson High School. And now they've gone and done it again, but punching even further above their weight class against Redlands High School.
Yep.
This, for Mira Mesa, regardless of how the grand finals go, is an achievement in and of itself. Now we still have to know who the determining factor is, who is going to be their opponent. That is going to be the difference between St. John Bosco versus Hebron High Varsity. But before we get into that game, we do have an interview that is going to come after this break. So don't go anywhere because I'm sure you want to hear the thoughts of Mira Mesa going into the grand finals.
Tired of looking for tutorials on YouTube that are designed to keep you watching instead of actually learning and practicing? Well, look no more. Here at Valor, we prioritize only relevant information so you can apply it in-game instantly. Sign up free today at valoresports.com.
If you are not looking at new ways of engaging learners, you're becoming stagnant yourself as a teacher.
The reason this works in schools is because if you give kids what they love, they will do it in your school.
The gaming concept curriculum is that for video games. It's saying video games are here. They've been here for 30 years, but now it is broadly used. 97-98% of middle to high school students play video games of some sort. And how can we bring that structure to that world and use it to our advantage for engagement and innovation inside of schools?
Gaming Concepts gave me the opportunity to bring career exploration. It gave me an opportunity to provide college exploration in a way that none of the programs that I do now. These types of games will provide those students with an eagerness to be at school.
All of these different types of kids can come together and they work together, and it's just so fun to see them winning together. So my name is Lori Burney. I'm with Geyer High School and from Denton, Texas, so part of Denton ISD. There is a future in it. You can go to school and get a scholarship with it. You can go into so many different areas and aspects of esports, leads to game design, computer science fields, and I just think that it's pretty limitless, what they could do. And it's our job as the adults and the educators to kind of, help guide them through, these different avenues that they want to go through and explore. Now our district has passed a bond where they're actually going to put $500,000 towards building esport labs in all of our 5 zones. So we're really excited about that and how they're going to build it out. And that may never have happened had, this group not have, persisted and, kept at it to continue to play and put Denton, Texas on the map. Me coming from the outside, not ever playing Rocket League, but taking the time to sit back and learn and absorb as much as I could, it wasn't hard for me to see all of the different aspects that transcend, just beyond, esports in general. It goes across every plane.
Hello there, gamers and mental health enthusiasts. Today, we're diving into a groundbreaking study that explores the intersection of scholarly gaming and mental health education and how it can impact the self-esteem of adolescents. Picture this: a world where scholarly gaming isn't just about mastering technology-based career skills or dominating the world of video game business. No, it's a world where gaming becomes a gateway to improving mental health. 3 visionary educators and a school-based health intervention expert came together to create a curriculum that aligns with academic guidelines from the International Society for Technology Education. This curriculum spans 40 lessons, delivered over 14 weeks with a minimum of 120 minutes per week. But here's the twist: 83 schools were invited to participate, but they were divided into 2 groups, those with mental health moments and those without. The non-mental health moment group got the scholarly gaming curriculum alone, while the mental health moment group got an extra layer of education. Mental health moments were embedded into 27 lessons, integrating concepts from the PERMA framework and the Collaborative Academic, Social, and Emotional Learning Standards, otherwise known as CASEL. Now, let's meet our players. 471 participants from both groups, with almost 75% in high school, many experiencing scholarly gaming for the first time. A majority were male, and the racial diversity was broad. At the start, the average self-esteem score was 17.9, with 22.1% reporting low self-esteem. But hold on, the game's just beginning. As the study progressed, it revealed some fascinating results. While 57.7% of participants with low self-esteem at the beginning reported average self-esteem post-intervention, the mental health moments group stole the spotlight. Self-esteem scores improved by 8.3% in the mental health moments group, compared to no change in the non-mental health moments group. How's that for a power-up? Some students even shifted from abnormally low self-esteem scores to normal ranges. The message is loud and clear. Educators, healthcare providers, and adolescent advocates pay attention. Non-traditional educational instructions, like scholarly gaming, combined with mental health moments, can significantly improve students' well-being. And there you have it, a journey through the power of scholarly gaming and mental health moments. Remember, your self-esteem matters, and sometimes all it takes is a little extra support to level up. Thanks for joining us on this adventure. Until next time, keep gaming, keep learning, and most importantly, keep believing in yourself.
And we have returned with everyone's favorite part of the day, another post-game interview. I'm here with Mr. Brian from Mira Mesa High School. How you feeling after defeating the previous year's runner-ups?
I'm feeling very good. I'm glad that we beat them. I'm glad that our hard work paid off, and yeah.
Now, when you came into nationals, did you expect to defeat these high-level teams and be where you guys are right now?
Yeah, I had no other expectation than to be where we are right now. So yeah.
Absolutely. Man, this is going to be such an exciting day for Valorant. So what's your mindset going in? How are you staying calm under the pressure?
I'm just going with the flow, you know. Everything's different. Everything's new. So I'm just kind of going with it.
Awesome to hear. Well, we can't wait to see how you guys do. This is going to be some very exciting matches. Good luck.
It's game on. Introducing Rising Champions. This summer school course features 20 ready-to-go lessons from day one. Utilizing the Blueprint digital learning platform, you're able to fully customize your experience. You can either use our preloaded lessons or add your own. Encourage your students to have fun while learning technical skills like 2D and 3D animation, computer maintenance, social media design, esports career building, and much more. Summer is about having fun. So sign up for Rising Champions today.
I love it. Like, I know a lot of people from other schools that I talk to, they envy us in a sense because they wish they had an opportunity to be able to be with your friends and compete. Even talk to my parents, they're like, wow, I wish we had that when we were younger. So it's a cool opportunity for sure.
I would have probably never became friends with these people if I didn't join it. They're really cool. They're actually fun to hang out with.
We got the hang of it pretty quick, and yeah, Generation Esports is a pretty decent website, I will say. The queuing is easy, you can figure out what time you want to play, and it's all around just super fun talking with other people from other schools.
I imagine there are many more that I just don't know about because no one really, displays their passion for esports because, it's not really seen as cool in a sense.
My name is Trey Curtis.
My name is Jordan Langford.
My gamer tag is Tapu.
My gamer tag is Swizz.
But what got me into gaming is the Wii, I think probably. My parents got me a Wii when I was really young. Played like Wii Sports, Super Mario.
Definitely my older brother, watching him play, hearing about other kids in my school playing games. So yeah, that's really how I got into gaming.
I don't really do any like extracurricular things. I take like AP classes and honors classes, but besides that, I don't really do anything extracurricular. So having like esports, like something I like to do a lot, I think it's just really cool, especially like being able to do it with friends and things like that.
I love the guys, we practice a lot together, it takes a lot of chemistry to make a team work. We haven't lost a game in the regular season yet, and the 3 tournaments we've played in so far, and I think that's just because of our dedication, hard work, teamwork, working together, working things out when they don't exactly go how we plan them to, and I think that's a really good piece to our success is our chemistry.
I guess I wasn't really too talkative in school and stuff. Meeting like 2 they were juniors at the time is like kind of cool as well because they added me to their group on Discord, and so like I kind of talked with a few people there, so I guess kind of brought me out of my own friend group a bit and like just talk to other people.
So I know a lot of people that love the game at my school. I mean, I play with a lot of them, but I imagine there are many more that I just don't know about because no one really displays their passion for esports because it's not really seen as cool in a sense, and I really think that can be put away, that stereotype.
They say the right tools can get any job done. We agree. Introducing Blueprint, the platform for educators built by educators. Blueprint is user-friendly, featuring drag-and-drop scheduling tools and a robust gradebook. Designed for the scholastic world, Blueprint empowers educators to create powerful course content. Plus, Blueprint is the exclusive provider of the popular Gaming Concepts curriculum. Learn more about how to gain access to Blueprint today.
You can use Valor's training platform to bring professional esports into the classroom, and I'm going to show you how in 30 seconds. First up, let's choose the training camp that's right for me. Our platform is inclusive of all experience levels, so there's a range of choices. Here you can see a structured training roadmap. Let's start our first session. Now I can scaffold my esports teams using learning, quizzes, and training. See, wasn't even 30 seconds. You focus on play, we'll do the rest. Sign up for free today at valoresports.com and take your program to the next level.
Hi, my name is Jaden Gorham. I'm from Hebron High School just outside Dallas, Texas. I teach chemistry, and I started the esports program at our school. I've had the privilege of getting to implement gaming concepts into the curriculum just this past semester. And now it's evolved into this elective where we actually had over 170 kids sign up for it in this next coming year. And so, kids are, lining up to try to take this elective.
Gaming Concepts is an innovative curriculum that blends the excitement of competitive gaming with STEM and educational objectives to foster a strong sense of belonging among students. Schools using Gaming Concepts reported an increase in attendance of up to 10%, alongside an overall rise in self-esteem by 8.3%, and nearly 82% of students expressed they had never participated in any extracurricular activity before Gaming Concepts. Written by educators, for educators, Gaming Concepts features 5 unique courses distinctly tailored for middle school and high school students passionate about this growing industry. Bring the power of esports into the classroom, and you'll find just how impactful Gaming Concepts can be for your school.
I learn a lot from the kids. I kind of let them run things. I let them set their own captains and set their own practice schedules, and I will check in periodically to see how they're doing to offer guidance and ideas. I'm Brandon Bishop. I'm an educator, first and foremost. I'm a teacher. I teach social studies, history. As a kid, I grew up with like the console wars, so like PlayStation 2, we got one for Christmas, and that's kind of how I got into gaming. So yeah, I think the biggest skill that gaming can teach, especially with this at this level, is communication and cooperation. Watching the kids play and communicate, I learn a lot more, and so I can kind of see what things are working for them, what things don't. These kids are playing games on their own all the time, and they spend a lot of time on it. So I want them to harness that and turn it to something that can be used for like school pride. Like, look at these cool jerseys you can get. You win a game and you get on the morning announcements, they say your name and say you guys are winning, and the school gets to learn about your accomplishments. I really appreciate what you guys are doing. Thank you so much for inviting us down. I think we had some kids that were on the fence about being in the esports club, but getting them here, getting them to wear the school uniform, getting them to see what the company is like, I think that's going to spread. When they go back to school, they're going to talk to their friends. So this is a great opportunity. So you should definitely continue to do stuff like this. Invite schools down to see firsthand what the benefits can be.
Hello, educators. Welcome back. Are you ready to take your scholastic gaming to the next level? Because we are. We know you've been loving the Gaming Concepts curriculum, but don't worry. That amazing content isn't going away, just moving. Starting this fall, we'll be transferring your Gaming Concepts learning experience to our brand new US-based platform, Blueprint. But what's Blueprint all about? Blueprint is a cut above the average learning software. It's packing some serious upgrades. The interface is user-friendly, so you won't have to spend ages figuring it out. The platform also has robust security measures to make sure that your important data stays safe. It's also the exclusive provider of the Gaming Concepts curriculum. Plus, we're making the migration process super smooth. Clear instructions and support will be right at your fingertips. But wait, there's more. Blueprint is a living platform. That means you'll get regular updates and fresh, new content to keep your esports curriculum at the cutting edge. We'll be making continuous improvements based on user feedback and emerging best practices to help educators stay ahead of the game. Blueprint will also house a library of free curriculum materials, which you can use to expand your own knowledge and share your passion for esports education with others. Blueprint is a game changer for educators, a platform focused on enhancing student engagement, motivation, and ultimately, academic success. This powerful platform is designed to make teaching easier, more collaborative, and way more exciting. So what are the next steps? Change can be scary, but don't worry, you're not flying solo. Generation Esports is going to be with you every step of the way to ensure a smooth transition. So keep an eye out for emails from the Generation Esports team, featuring upcoming training videos to get you familiar with the platform, and info on how to access Blueprint. Finally, be sure to share this video with your fellow Gaming Concepts educators, and get ready for an amazing fall semester, brought to you by Blueprint.
Tired of looking for tutorials on YouTube that are designed to keep you watching instead of actually learning and practicing? Well, look no more. Here at Valor, we prioritize only relevant information so you can apply it in-game instantly. Sign up free today at valoresports.com.
If you are not looking at new ways of engaging learners, you're becoming stagnant yourself as a teacher.
The reason this works in schools is because if you give kids what they love, they will do it in your school.
The gaming concept curriculum is that for video games. It's saying video games are here. They've been here for 30 years, but now it is broadly used. 97-98% of middle to high school students play video games of some sort, and how can we bring that structure to that world and use it to our advantage for engagement and innovation inside of schools?
Gaming Concepts gave me the opportunity to bring career exploration. It gave me an opportunity to provide college exploration in a way that none of the programs that I do now. These types of games will provide those students with an eagerness to be at school.
All of these different types of kids can come together and they work together, and it's just so fun to see them winning together. So my name is Lori Burney. I'm with Geyer High School and from Denton, Texas, so part of Denton ISD. There is a future in it. You can go to school and get a scholarship with it. You can go into so many different areas and aspects of esports, leads to game design, computer science fields, and I just think that it's pretty limitless, what they could do. And it's our job as the adults and the educators to kind of, help guide them through, these different avenues that they want to go through and explore. Now our district has passed a bond where they're actually going to put $500,000 towards building esport labs in all of our 5 zones. So we're really excited about that and how they're going to build it out. And that may never have happened had this group not have persisted and kept at it to continue to play and put Geyer, Texas or Denton, Texas on the map. Me coming from the outside, not ever playing Rocket League, but taking the time to sit back and learn and absorb as much as I could, it wasn't hard for me to see all of the different aspects that transcend, just beyond, esports in general. It goes across every plane.
Hello there, gamers and mental health enthusiasts. Today, we're diving into a groundbreaking study that explores the intersection of scholarly gaming and mental health education and how it can impact the self-esteem of adolescents. Picture this: a world where scholarly gaming isn't just about mastering technology-based career skills or dominating the world of video game business. No, it's a world where gaming becomes a gateway to improving mental health. 3 visionary educators and a school-based health intervention expert came together to create a curriculum that aligns with academic guidelines from the International Society for Technology Education. This curriculum spans 40 lessons, delivered over 14 weeks with a minimum of 120 minutes per week. But here's the twist: 83 schools were invited to participate, but they were divided into 2 groups, those with mental health moments and those without. The non-mental health moment group got the scholarly gaming curriculum alone, while the mental health moment group got an extra layer of education. Mental health moments were embedded into 27 lessons, integrating concepts from the PERMA framework and the collaborative academic, social, and emotional learning standards, otherwise known as CASEL. Now, let's meet our players. 471 participants from both groups, with almost 75% in high school, many experiencing scholarly gaming for the first time. A majority were male, and the racial diversity was broad. At the start, the average self-esteem score was 17.9, with 22.1% reporting low self-esteem. But hold on, the game's just beginning. As the study progressed, it revealed some fascinating results. While 57.7% of participants with low self-esteem at the beginning reported average self-esteem post-intervention, the Mental Health Moments group stole the spotlight. Self-esteem scores improved by 8.3% in the Mental Health Moments group, compared to no change in the non-Mental Health Moments group. How's that for a power-up? Some students even shifted from abnormally low self-esteem scores to normal ranges. The message is loud and clear. Educators, healthcare providers, and adolescent advocates pay attention. Non-traditional educational instructions, like scholarly gaming, combined with mental health moments, can significantly improve students' well-being. And there you have it, a journey through the power of scholarly gaming and mental health moments. Remember, your self-esteem matters, and sometimes all it takes is a little extra support to level up. Thanks for joining us on this adventure. Until next time, keep gaming, keep learning, and most importantly, keep believing in yourself. It's game on. Introducing Rising Champions. This summer school course features 20 ready-to-go lessons from day one. Utilizing the Blueprint digital learning platform, you're able to fully customize your experience. You can either use our preloaded lessons or add your own. Encourage your students to have fun while learning technical skills like 2D and 3D animation, computer maintenance, social media design, esports career building, and much more. Summer is about having fun. So sign up for Rising Champions today.
I love it. Like, I know a lot of people from other schools that I talk to, they envy us in a sense because they wish they had an opportunity to be able to be with your friends and compete. Even talk to my parents, they're like, wow, I wish we had that when we were younger. So it's a cool opportunity for sure.
I would have probably never became friends with these people if I didn't join it. They're really cool. They're actually fun to hang out with.
We got the hang of it pretty quick, and yeah, Generation Esports is a pretty decent website, I will say. The queuing is easy, you can figure out what time you want to play, and it's all around just super fun talking with other people from other schools.
I imagine there are many more that I just don't know about because no one really, displays their passion for esports because, it's not really seen as cool in a sense.
My name is Trey Curtis.
My name is Jordan Langford.
My gamer tag is Tapu.
My gamer tag is Swizz.
But what got me into gaming is the Wii, I think probably. My parents got me a Wii when I was really young. Played like Wii Sports, Super Mario.
Definitely my older brother, watching him play, hearing about other kids in my school playing games. So yeah, that's really how I got into gaming.
I don't really do any like extracurricular things. I take like AP classes and honors classes, but besides that, I don't really do anything extracurricular. So having like esports, like something I like to do a lot, I think it's just really cool, especially like being able to do it with friends and things like that.
I love the guys, we practice a lot together. It takes a lot of chemistry to make a team work. We haven't lost a game in the regular season yet, and the 3 tournaments we've played in so far. And I think that's just because of our, dedication, hard work, teamwork, working together, working things out when they don't exactly go how we plan them to. And I think that's a really good piece to our success is our chemistry.
I guess I wasn't really too talkative in school and stuff. Meeting like 2 that were juniors at the time is like kind of cool as well because they added me to their group on Discord, and so like I kind of talked with a few people there. So I guess kind of brought me out of my own friend group a bit and like just talk to other people.
So I know a lot of people that, love the game at my school. I mean, I play with a lot of them, but I imagine there are many more that I just don't know about because no one really, displays their passion for esports because, it's not really seen as cool in a sense. And I really think that can be put away, that stereotype.
They say the right tools can get any job done. We agree. Introducing Blueprint, a platform for educators built by educators. Blueprint is user-friendly, featuring drag-and-drop scheduling tools and a robust gradebook. Designed for the scholastic world, Blueprint empowers educators to create powerful course content. Plus, Blueprint is the exclusive provider of the popular Gaming Concepts curriculum. Learn more about how to gain access to Blueprint today.
You can use Valor's training platform to bring professional esports into the classroom, and I'm going to show you how in 30 seconds. First up, let's choose the training camp that's right for me. Our platform is inclusive of all experience levels, so there's a range of choices. Here you can see a structured training roadmap. Let's start our first session. Now I can scaffold my esports teams using learning, quizzes, and training. See, wasn't even 30 seconds. You focus on play, we'll do the rest. Sign up for free today at valoresports.com and take your program to the next level.
Hi, my name is Jaden Gorham. I'm from Hebron High School just outside Dallas, Texas. I teach chemistry, and I started the esports program at our school. I've had the privilege of getting to implement gaming concepts into the curriculum just this past semester. And now it's evolved into this elective where we actually had over 170 kids sign up for it in this next coming year. And so, kids are, lining up to try to take this elective.
Gaming Concepts is an innovative curriculum that blends the excitement of competitive gaming with STEM and educational objectives to foster a strong sense of belonging among students. Schools using Gaming Concepts reported an increase in attendance of up to 10%, alongside an overall rise in self-esteem by 8.3%, and nearly 82% of students expressed they had never participated in any extracurricular activity before Gaming Concepts. Written by educators, for educators, Gaming Concepts features 5 unique courses distinctly tailored for middle school and high school students passionate about this growing industry. Bring the power of esports into the classroom, and you'll find just how impactful Gaming Concepts can be for your school.
I learn a lot from the kids. I kind of let them run things. I let them set their own captains and set their own practice schedules, and I will check in periodically to see how they're doing to offer guidance and ideas. I'm Brandon Bishop. I'm an educator, first and foremost. I'm a teacher. I teach social studies, history. As a kid, I grew up with the console wars, so PlayStation 2, we got one for Christmas, and that's kind of how I got into gaming. So yeah, I think the biggest skill that gaming can teach, especially at this level, is communication and cooperation. Watching the kids play and communicate, I learn a lot more, and so I can kind of see what things are working for them, what things don't. These kids are playing games on their own all the time, and they spend a lot of time on it. So I want them to harness that and turn it to something that can be used for school pride. Look at these cool jerseys you can get. You win a game and you get on the morning announcements, they say your name and say you guys are winning, and the school gets to learn about your accomplishments. I really appreciate what you guys are doing. Thank you so much for inviting us down. I think we had some kids that were on the fence about being in the esports club, but getting them here, getting them to wear the school uniform, getting them to see what the company is like, I think that's going to spread. When they go back to school, they're going to talk to their friends. So this is a great opportunity. So you should definitely continue to do stuff like this. Invite schools down to see firsthand what the benefits can be.
Hello, educators. Welcome back. Are you ready to take your scholastic gaming to the next level? Because we are. We know you've been loving the Gaming Concepts curriculum, but don't worry, that amazing content isn't going away, just moving. Starting this fall, we'll be transferring your Gaming Concepts learning experience to our brand new US-based platform, Blueprint. But what's Blueprint all about? Blueprint is a cut above the average learning software. It's packing some serious upgrades. The interface is user-friendly, so you won't have to spend ages figuring it out. The platform also has robust security measures to make sure that your important data stays safe. It's also the exclusive provider of the Gaming Concepts curriculum. Plus, we're making the migration process super smooth. Clear instructions and support will be right at your fingertips. But wait, there's more. Blueprint is a living platform. That means you'll get regular updates and fresh, new content to keep your esports curriculum at the cutting edge. We'll be making continuous improvements based on user feedback and emerging best practices to help educators stay ahead of the game. Blueprint will also house a library of free curriculum materials, which you can use to expand your own knowledge and share your passion for esports education with others. Blueprint is a game changer for educators, a platform focused on enhancing student engagement, motivation, and ultimately, academic success. This powerful platform is designed to make teaching easier, more collaborative, and way more exciting. So what are the next steps? Change can be scary, but don't worry, you're not flying solo. Generation Esports is going to be with you every step of the way to ensure a smooth transition. So keep an eye out for emails from the Generation Esports team, featuring upcoming training videos to get you familiar with the platform and info on how to access Blueprint. Finally, be sure to share this video with your fellow gaming concepts educators and get ready for an amazing fall semester brought to you by Blueprint.
Tired of looking for tutorials on YouTube that are designed to keep you watching instead of actually learning and practicing? Well, look no more. Here at Valor, we prioritize only relevant information so you can apply it in-game instantly. Sign up free today at valoresports.com.
If you are not looking at new ways of engaging learners, you're becoming stagnant yourself as a teacher.
The reason this works in schools is because if you give kids what they love, they will do it in your school.
The gaming concept curriculum is that for video games. It's saying video games are here.
St. John Bosco Braves in Hebron Varsity right now, 2 versus 3. Winner goes to the grand finals to take on the number 5 seed in Mira Mesa. The upset there, what do we get here in game number 2? We say welcome into the booth. Klutchke alongside Zobi with you here for our second semifinal. Sam will be back for the championship round with Zobi. And speaking of the championship match, one more team has to make it in. Mira Mesa beating the number 1 seeded team inside of that insane matchup, 2-0, 13-8, 13-9. But now we get to watch a St. John Bosco team. You and I got to watch a couple of times here. Victor Canzera, Salad Cat, Skies Moist Mob that we know has just been running a train in the entire tournament side right now. So we'll get to see them again. Meanwhile, Hebron Varsity comes in as the number 3. So seeding-wise alone, this is going to be pretty good. But Zobi, we all know that there's a few players on St. John Bosco side, including one Canzera that can make some noise.
Oh, for sure. But we got to set the stakes for this matchup. Not only is it a ticket to the grand finals, but it is the champions from 2 years ago of Hebron High Varsity versus the champions of last year, St. John Bosco. And if St. John Bosco beats Hebron High, they again will place either 3rd or 4th place like last year when the Redland Terriers beat them. So again, the stakes are high, the grudges are high, and I think that's just going to fuel Hebron High, hopefully into an upset here, because I think SJB is kind of the team to beat at the moment.
Yeah, you would like to consider this the upset because St. John Bosco has only been on a tear, only dropping 1 map in the entire thing, despite all the fact that we've been seeing a lot of 2-1s, especially on day 1 and 2 in the group stage, in the round robin stages. Yes, St. John Bosco nearly perfect. As we take a look at the maps real quick here for this matchup entirely, we go to Ascent. We saw it Ascent. We get back-to-back maps on Ascent at the very least, one from last map and one from this map. Then Hebron's pick as well. We will go to Sunset second. And you were talking about this earlier. We took a look at the ban picks. Instead of playing Lotus, the last map, the cider map, will be playing Breeze as the ban for Lotus happened at the last second.
No, for sure, right? Breeze was a loss. I believe you casted it over at very close 13-11. That's the only map that's been dropped by SJB. And then map 3, they came back and dominated on what map? Lotus, to win out that series and just keep their dominant streak alive here in the HSEL Nationals. So I hope we make it to map 3 because that would be a spicy one. But for Ascent and Sunset, it's pretty kind of spotless for both of these teams. There is one loss from HHS on that map, but if I remember right, it might have been an OT. So again, close to fair, but we're getting into agent selected. Here is the big difference between these squads already out the gate. HHS, Hebron Varsity, confident in their identity, their agent picks, their compositions. SJB, on the other hand, for this map, yes, going for the mirror meta, but they've been shifting their compositions every single map, every single time they play it, no matter what map it is, really throughout this entire event, so that really no team can read them or predict what they're going to do. But like I said, Klutchke, this is Ascent, so it makes sense for them to go back to the basics if you're SJB. Don't reinvent the wheel. Just start out with a strong victory on your own map pick.
Yeah, and this was a very, very interesting map, or map pick, I guess you could say as well, because honestly, seeing Ascent, at least in map number 1, not something I thought I'd see here, but we are going to see it. And something interesting as well for the defending side, or for the start defending side here of Varsity, they have themselves a raise, and I'm sorry, not the raise, excuse me. They have themselves the breach as well as the fade, and at the same time, yeah, the raise. Otherwise, for St. John Bosco, going pretty standard with KJ, Jet, Omen, Sova, and KO, so they're going pretty standard site. Meanwhile, even Varsity maybe looking to see if the Hawks can pull out something out of the kitchen here, because it's just cook after cook right now. Only 3 different and actually 4 different picks. Cypher, there's no KJ on that team. It's a Cypher instead. So something's cooking here for the Hawks right now, and I'm interested to see it.
I mean, it's a comp they know and love here on this map. It brings a ounce of aggression that may be needed to upset some of these star players. But for now, they have to see how they approach it on that defense. And players starting out a little bit antsy, no information on where this team is, and they're about to exec into an A-split, but there's a heavy stack here for Tree, so I'm looking forward to this exchange.
Let's see, it's already chaos inside of Tree area 0 point there. Everybody's just crossing on over, but Fried and Ritzy are just going to take out the last 2. Kane, Zara, Salad Cat, no longer a threat. Yes, you get the plant down on A, but at what cost at this point? You've already lost 2 of your players. They will just run along here and now take their positions to defend this one out. Skies already getting hit by getting pierced through that sidewall. Flashes are out, but Skies is still going to line up at least 1. Gets away with it, but paint shells, and as well as the aftershock getting Moist Mob down. And Utility, the name of the game to get 2 picks. Last one on the other side of the smoke. Fry just has to right click and spray away as that spike diffuses. And it's the first point going to the Hawks.
We've seen it before. SJB gets a slower start, so Pistol lost here against Hebron High Varsity. A great chance to kick off their defensive half. I mean, Ascent defense sided historically here, but the bye can help propel them into an even further lead to kick things off. Spectres across the board. Minty, Fried, a little bit lighter of an investment here, but Minty probably just going to try and get a rifle maybe to bolster that 3rd round bonus if they emerge victorious here and avoid a counter thrifty from St. John Bosco. But for now, a little bit of a default from SJB, maybe seeing what they can punish with these Deagles. 2 outside of B main, 3 exploring towards mid. They're trying to whittle away a lot of this utility, and it's working so far. Obviously, Fault Line will be able to recharge, but it's out the gate for now. If you decide to follow through on this B exec, it won't be a deterrent for that Jet, that's entry from Skies.
Well, let's see here if they can enter in even in the first place. You do have a couple of trap wires, one at least in boat. The other one up mid, but nobody up mid at the moment, so you don't even have spy cam to rely on here. If you're the Cypher, you're just looking to see if anything is going to be peeking out. Mania's right there, but Mania's hit him behind the wall. We can see the health bars, but that's all they can't see anything here. And right now, paint shells are going to be thrown out on Speedway. At the very least, gets a little bit of damage down, especially the KO's down, and all the way to red. Mania takes care of Moist Mop in that case, and that's also the spike down on that walkway as well, so you got to run back for it, but you're going to run right into a Spectre, and now this team from Hebron can be a little bit more aggressive. Stinger Spray, we all know, is much better than what the Spectre is so far. Now the Prowler is going to be out there. It's blinded out by the Prowler, and they will go flawless, rushing right on in. Hebron takes care of B site like it's nothing. The Hawks go up 2-0.
A nice, like I said, preparation there, and SJB getting the timing on the exec, but just those better weapons coming in here. Fried, specifically that navigation, like you said, switching between lane and stairs to deny any player from HHSV from getting picked off. So for now, here comes this rifle buy. Interesting to see that Minty didn't go for that Vandal that I was expecting, just a Stinger. So a buy for next scenario here to ensure that they all can get rifles and keep this economy line healthy. But so where SJV has to get on the forward here, and again they start with this heavy mid fight exploration, and unfortunately HHSV not going to take the fight to them.
Yeah,
careful.
Hebron's not going to play so aggressively. I mean, they still got 2 in tree at the very least, right, with that raise and the Omen at the same time, but SJB is like, okay, didn't work out A, didn't work out B, maybe let's split our chances and go down mid here. They're going to run into a trap wire, obviously, and if they can spot that out, that's going to give this team from Hebron so much information to let them know that something is amiss right between them. And now, if they decide to run into tree, they're going to peek right into at least a raise for all they know. But that's going to also be, even if that goes down in the hands of Skies. And Skies starting to warm up a little bit. That's bolt intrigue gone. These guys wanted to go out, get another one, but Ritzy's there, is taken care of on the tray. Now it's a 4v2 as they rotate on over from B.
Hey, you said they had numbers in tree, but those worst weapons just not able to get the job done. The last two remaining for Hebron High. The bonus, might as well see what you can do, see what rifles you can get away to make this round expensive. The only danger zone is Vixia, this lurk here, but it's expected. It's red, it's thorough, clear, and minty. That's a weapon upgraded here in a 2v3. This is definitely feasible with the clock. Still having a decent amount of time left here, but again, where is the utility from this breach line? How can that re-entry and divide these remaining SJB players?
0 points out, 3v2 situation. They're just going to have to rush right on in. Spike's starting to run out of time here. Kane Zera, yes, you got the weapon upgrade. You got to kill as well. Fried's able to find a headshot as they were dragging it away, but that Spike has run out of time. Nobody's going to live here. Moist Mob just wants the cleanup kill on the Classic, but will die alongside of the Spike as well, which is actually a big pick for them at the same time, because that means you might not have enough to buy up any of that utility unless you didn't use anything, but yeah, Moist Mob used a lot, so just trying to get that pick and trying to delay the economy of Hebron, but St. John Bosco does get a point back. It's 2-1.
And again, that's a huge round from Hebron High Varsity in my mind. They only walk away with one rifle, and even Fried there, just the tap out of the Spike where there was like some ounce of hesitation that they had enough time to stick it all the way through. Moist Mop, like you mentioned, had to go back, lost their life, and now doesn't even get a rifle this round. A Bulldog. So gonna weaken maybe the load that Hebron High will have to face when an entry comes through. And it's interesting to see this composition not really have any aggressive plays with this Raze. Again, just holding their own here, waiting for SJB to come to them. And you can see the setups they have, the traps, right? Exit as soon as they make contact, as soon as the trap wire may be broken. Fried there, ready with flashpoint, fault line, you name it, it will be there to facilitate their teammates.
And that trap wire's gone. That trap wire got destroyed, pierced through the wall as well, so that's big news for you. You don't know, you only know at least one's there, but do you know the cavalry's there as well? But nothing doing right now. They're just rotating out from mid, going towards A main. But look at the push-up here. This Fade wants to play. But are they going to get any kills? Yes. Mania's there to follow up alongside Ritzy. And now the rest of the team starts to come as well. Great Haunt spots out 3, so Mania knows maybe you don't want to take that. You don't have a showstopper to work with. You only got satchels to get away, but even then, 0 point suppresses you out. The call probably now going towards A at the very least, but with 30 seconds on the clock, this is going to get crazy here. 4-on-4 scenario. Obviously early on enough where nobody's got ultimates. No kills are big enough for the ultimates anyways. Cloudburst just going to get used to push up onto site. Flash is there. And now Minty, Mania, Fried all getting their kills. It's only up to an Omen that is on site. Mania's able to take care of it. And a good defensive end from the Hawks. They go 3-1.
That round, SJB again, those defaults hard to pinpoint, especially when you aren't decisive towards the latter half of the round. You feel pressure by the clock. And Hebron High, I said they started out defensively, just anchoring these points, but then that exploration party of Ritzy and Mania, they got a little bit impatient. They did get a lot of information that allowed Mania to fall back, you know, after avenging Ritzy in order to frame and prepare the rest of the team on that rotation for the A execution so they could close it out. So again, those are the trade-offs you get based on this contact information collection here as we enter a little bit of a tech pause, it seems. But again, it paid off in that case, right? Unless SJB is prepared to punish that aggression that they should expect with this style of composition in my mind, then yeah, you're gonna get a lot of information and get some rounds. So 3-1, HHSV still in the lead here for this first half.
Still keep the lead, and like you were saying earlier, the amount of information that Hebron is getting is really well done for them at this point. And right now, their aggressiveness paying off. Obviously, that Ritzy and Mania push at A main makes a big difference for you. And right now, as it stands, St. John Bosco on the back foot, but we were talking about this earlier on, right? St. John Bosco maybe taking a little while to get online, but wasn't the case in their matchup. I only got to see maybe two. I got to see a few matches of them, right? We were watching them all together on their game against the Patriots, AES-HS. That one going all the way to Lotus. And of course, St. John Bosco winning the first 2 rounds back on Lotus. Won the first round, pistol round at the very least, on Breeze, and then on Ascent, their very first map that they did have. They went on a 4-round win streak. This is completely different from what St. John Bosco, or at least the Bosco we've been seeing in that group stage match has been doing, because a lot of their rounds have been off to great starts, but now this time, they're starting off on the back foot, down 2 early on as we go to, like you said, tech pause. in place, just trying to figure out what's going on here. But man, oh man, St. John Bosco's got to find some kind of answer here, because now their economy's in shambles too. You only got a Vandal on one side.
And I agree with you, dominant in the group stage, right? But once they got into quarterfinals, we were pleasantly surprised by their performance against, or I guess we should be pleasantly surprised by Plano West's performance.
Yeah.
They actually were up 7-5 at the half on Sunset to kick off the quarterfinals, right? And that's what I'm seeing here, right? Is that slower start maybe going to be down at the half, and then once they kind of wake up, bloom into themselves there in Kansas City, that's when we might see that dominant turn. But even on the second map against Plano West, they got a 10-2 half for SJB, and then they struggled to close out, and it ended 13-7. So a lot of headway was made by the opposition. So again, you just have to wait for some of these star players that you've mentioned, like Kane Zera, to get the inner workings, to get the aim warmed up. I know they were getting some warm-ups in before map picks and bans started, since we did decide to stagger the matches so we could bring you both semifinals coverage. But at this point, hard to tell what the plan is going to be for Retaliation. SJB, not really a squad that likes taking timeouts. That's something to say for sure, Keegan, versus HHSV. If things go sideways, they'll take a proactive one here and there as needed. They don't need it at the moment. I mean, you mentioned not having any ultimates in the prior few rounds. We're about to get those online. Yeah. Particularly already Nightfall, about to get that Rolling Thunder, because Fried's been on a tear in terms of fragging already, while being that fluid rotation point around the map to support any player, whether that's Exit or Mania. And now, the answer falls, or I guess the question, to SJB. An eco round on the table, on the board. Kanezera does have the hero rifle in hand, but everybody else more on a buy for next kind of situation here. They might be playing for Skies and that Bladestorm as well. You can see the full shield investment, one off. It's going to probably fight for this A main control off of Kanezera and a flash. My question is going to be, are they going to follow through, slam into the A site, or is it going to be a rotation after the fact?
Yeah, I feel like, right, you said it just now, Skies, I was about to mention that Skies gets the 7 of 8, and of course, on the alt orb, getting that alt orb probably easier on A, if anything. Of course, I mean, you still have your smokes from Moist Mob, right, to try to deter them off of that alt orb and make sure that you can get that for the Bladestorm in what is an econ round here, but otherwise, nobody close. Kanezera's 5 of 3 away from that null command, and then 3 away is Salad Cat from Hunter's Fury, lockdown 4 away at the same time too, but a lot of ultimates coming online very, very soon. In fact, everybody 2 away from their ultimates on Hebron except for Ritzy, who obviously hasn't, and then Edith having Into the Shadows 2 of 7 away, not having any success kill-wise at the very least, but still trying to build it up there. But at the same time too, I mean, in a long tech pause like this, right, let's ask the question. This is an elongated timeout, a very long timeout. This is what you would call in the like, I guess if you're talking like traditional sports area, right? This is what you would call the media timeout. This is what you would call the long timeout, the 3 to 4 minute timeout, even if it's just a tech pause or something went awry, right? This is a long timeout where you can get yourself gathered together. Is this better for St. John Bosco maybe to get themselves together, maybe to settle themselves in a little bit more? Or do we think that Hebron's giving them, even if it's not a tech pause for Hebron, they at least give themselves a little bit more settled down pace and keep taking this 3-1 area into their hands even better?
I mean, with the information I have about the mentality of SJB, I feel like the slow start that we're seeing really isn't a matter of nerves per se, that an elongated pause like this could kind of stall out. And you really don't get the chance to talk about strategy during tech pauses. That isn't allowed. Other than that, though, I mean, HHSV, trying to think about how this timeout could aid them. I mean, it might just give them a sense to mull over the fact that they are in a 3-1 lead, right?
Yeah.
But otherwise, it is a good time. Like you said, we're gearing up into a bunch of ultimates, so it could be an explosive round that we're just waiting for.
We're just going to have to wait for it, and we have to be a little bit more patient because it seems like we're going to be going into a break right now. Scoreline right now reading 3-1. It's only map number 1 here on Ascend. Hebron High School taking on St. John Bosco. Braves and Hawks. When we come back, it'll be a break. You're watching HSEL Nationals. We'll be right back.
All of these different types of kids can come together and they work together, and it's just so fun to see them winning together. So my name is Lori Burney. I'm with Geyer High School and from Denton, Texas, so part of Denton ISD. There is a future in it. You can go to school and get a scholarship with it. You can go into So many different areas and aspects of esports, leads to game design, computer science fields, and I just think that it's pretty limitless, what they could do. And it's our job as the adults and the educators to kind of, help guide them through, these different avenues that they want to go through and explore. Now our district has passed a bond where they're actually going to put $500,000 towards building esport labs in all of our 5 zones. So we're really excited about that and how they're going to build it out. And that may never have happened had, this group not have, persisted and, kept at it to continue to play and put Geyer, Texas or Denton, Texas on the map. Me coming from the outside, not ever playing Rocket League, but taking the time to sit back and learn and absorb as much as I could, it wasn't hard for me to see all of the different aspects that transcend, just beyond, esports in general. It goes across every plane.
Hello there, gamers and mental health enthusiasts. Today, we're diving into a groundbreaking study that explores the intersection of scholarly gaming and mental health education and how it can impact the self-esteem of adolescents. Picture this, a world where scholarly gaming isn't just about mastering technology-based career skills or dominating the world of video game business. No, it's a world where gaming becomes a gateway to improving mental health. 3 visionary educators and a school-based health intervention expert came together to create a curriculum that aligns with academic guidelines from the International Society for Technology Education. This curriculum spans 40 lessons, delivered over 14 weeks with a minimum of 120 minutes per week. But here's the twist. 83 schools were invited to participate, but they were divided into 2 groups, those with mental health moments and those without. The non-mental health moment group got the scholarly gaming curriculum alone, while the mental health moment group got an extra layer of education. Mental health moments were embedded into 27 lessons, integrating concepts from the PERMA framework and the collaborative academic, social, and emotional learning standards, otherwise known as CASEL. Now, let's meet our players. 471 participants from both groups, with almost 75% in high school, many experiencing scholarly gaming for the first time. A majority were male, and the racial diversity was broad. At the start, the average self-esteem score was 17.9, with 22.1% reporting low self-esteem. But hold on, the game's just beginning. As the study progressed, it revealed some fascinating results. While 57.7% of participants with low self-esteem at the beginning reported average self-esteem post-intervention, the mental health moments group stole the spotlight. Self-esteem scores improved by 8.3% in the mental health moments group, compared to no change in the non-mental health moments group. How's that for a power-up? Some students even shifted from abnormally low self-esteem scores to normal ranges. The message is loud and clear. Educators, healthcare providers, and adolescent advocates pay attention. Non-traditional educational instructions, like scholarly gaming, combined with mental health moments, can significantly improve students' well-being. And there you have it, a journey through the power of scholarly gaming and mental health moments. Remember, your self-esteem matters, and sometimes, all it takes is a little extra support to level up. Thanks for joining us on this adventure. Until next time, keep gaming, keep learning, and most importantly, keep believing in yourself. It's game on. Introducing Rising Champions. This summer school course features 20 ready-to-go lessons from day 1. Utilizing the Blueprint digital learning platform, you're able to fully customize your experience. You can either use our preloaded lessons or add your own. Encourage your students to have fun while learning technical skills like 2D and 3D animation, computer maintenance, social media design, esports career building, and much more. Summer is about having fun. So sign up for Rising Champions today.
I love it. Like, I know a lot of people from other schools that I talk to, they envy us in a sense because they wish they had an opportunity to be able to be with your friends and compete. Even talk to my parents, they're like, wow, I wish we had that when we were younger. So it's a cool opportunity for sure.
I would have probably never became friends with these people if I didn't join it. They're really cool. They're actually fun to hang out with.
We got the hang of it pretty quick, and yeah, Generation Esports is a pretty decent website, I will say. The queuing is easy, you can figure out what time you want to play, and it's all around just super fun talking with other people from other schools.
I imagine there are many more that I just don't know about because no one really, displays their passion for esports because, it's not really seen as cool in a sense.
My name is Trey Curtis.
My name is Jordan Langford.
My gamer tag is Tapu.
My gamer tag is Swizz.
But what got me into gaming is the Wii, I think probably. My parents got me a Wii when I was really young. Played like Wii Sports, Super Mario.
Definitely my older brother, watching him play, hearing about other kids in my school playing games. So yeah, that's really how I got into gaming.
I don't really do any like extracurricular things. I take like AP classes and honors classes, but besides that, I don't really do anything extracurricular. So having like esports, like something I like to do a lot, I think it's just really cool, especially like being able to do it with friends and things like that.
I love the guys, we practice a lot together, it takes a lot of chemistry to make a team work. We haven't lost a game in the regular season yet, and the 3 tournaments we've played in so far, and I think that's just because of our dedication, hard work, teamwork, working together, working things out when they don't exactly go how we plan them to, and I think that's a really good piece to our success is our chemistry.
I guess I wasn't really too talkative in school and stuff. Meeting like 2 that were juniors at the time is like kind of cool as well because they added me to their group on Discord, and so like I kind of talked with a few people there, so I guess kind of brought me out of my own friend group a bit and like just talk to other people.
So I know a lot of people that love the game at my school. I mean, I play with a lot of them, but I imagine there are many more that I just don't know about because no one really displays their passion for esports because it's not really seen as cool in a sense, and I really think that can be put away, that stereotype.
They say the right tools can get any job done. We agree. Introducing Blueprint, the platform for educators built by educators. Blueprint is user-friendly, featuring drag-and-drop scheduling tools and a robust gradebook. Designed for the scholastic world, Blueprint empowers educators to create powerful course content. Plus, Blueprint is the exclusive provider of the popular Gaming Concepts curriculum. Learn more about how to gain access to Blueprint today.
You can use Valor's training platform to bring professional esports into the classroom, and I'm going to show you how in 30 seconds. First up, let's choose the training camp that's right for me. Our platform is inclusive of all experience levels, so there's a range of choices. Here you can see a structured training roadmap. Let's start our first session. Now I can scaffold my esports teams using learning, quizzes, and training. See, wasn't even 30 seconds. You focus on play, we'll do the rest. Sign up for free today at valoresports.com and take your program to the next level.
Hi, my name is Jaden Gorham. I'm from Hebron High School just outside Dallas, Texas. I teach chemistry, and I started the esports program at our school. I've had the privilege of getting to implement gaming concepts into the curriculum just this past semester. And now it's evolved into this elective where we actually had over 170 kids sign up for it in this next coming year. And so, kids are, lining up to try to take this elective.
Gaming Concepts is an innovative curriculum that blends the excitement of competitive gaming with STEM and educational objectives to foster a strong sense of belonging among students. Schools using Gaming Concepts reported an increase in attendance of up to 10%, alongside an overall rise in self-esteem by 8.3%, and nearly 82% of students expressed they had never participated in any extracurricular activity before Gaming Concepts. Written by educators, for educators, Gaming Concepts features 5 unique courses distinctly tailored for middle school and high school students passionate about this growing industry. Bring the power of esports into the classroom, and you'll find just how impactful Gaming Concepts can be for your school.
I learn a lot from the kids. I kind of let them run things. I let them set their own captains and set their own practice schedules. And
Welcome back, everybody, here to HSEL Nationals. Looks like we are ready to go on both sides. If you're just joining us, Hebron High School varsity taking on St. John Bosco High School. Braves and Hawks going at it. And here, Zent has been as St. John Bosco's pick, so see if St. John Bosco can bring it back after the elongated timeout, the tech pause, elongated pause, if you will. But right now, we'll see if Hebron can take it back. And already Fried taking out Salad Cat, gets rid of the spike, or spikes down to the very least, but in a position where they can go right ahead and pick it up. And now it's a 4v4 situation where Spike is planted down, and it's 4v4 on the A side retake.
And Kenzera there, the hero rifle, doing a great job just playing Guardian, ensuring no additional comrades would follow. Now they're even making the tip of the spear into heaven. Paranoia, though, late. Unfortunately, that will cost them their life and bring the Nightfall online. Mitzi, a shot through the cage. Everything coming up. HHSV, only the Killjoy remains. Turret to bait, but Long Range Stinger isn't going to get the job done. 1v2. And there it is, yeah. The conclusion. A great attempt, a valiant one. But still, HHSV out of that elongated tech pause is going to continue their streak here and reach 4 rounds.
For the last 5, for the first 5, I should say, here, rounds going on over to the Hawks. So the elongated timeout does not end the streak or the run that the Hawks are pulling out right now. Hebron High School locking in for themselves and making sure that they can get themselves a spot in the championship. And to your point as well that you said earlier on when we started this half of the broadcast here, that Hebron High School looking to make a return to the championship. Last year was St. John Bosco taking on Redlands. Redlands was eliminated, if you're just joining us, earlier today with a matchup against Mira Mesa. Mira Mesa, the one that goes back in, the number 5 seed, enters into the grand finals round. Number 2 versus number 3, a previous champion versus last year's champions. Get to see which team enters on in to the grand finals round. And for St. John Bosco, playing aggressively up mid here. They've already got mid control at the very least, already inside of this cubby area. Now Skies in market, looking to see if they can work with what they got. Bladestorm is out and about. Did pop it out. Is only popping out Sheriffs for right now. Not a Bladestorm just yet. But still, you have the Rolling Thunder, you have the Showstopper, you have the Neuro Theft from Hebron High School as well. Now it's going to be the lockdown coming up from St. John Bosco to make sure that B side is all taken care of. And Skies is going to pierce right through Ritzy. Getting one back at the very least. We'll trade that out. Lane flashes and all the aggressiveness, and the lockdown detains Ritzy. They're just going to run right up on there. But Edith will return the favor. 2 of their own. Edith and Fried combined for a total of 4. Edith is there. It's 5-1 for the Hawks.
At this point, if you're SJB, I know I said you get a slow start, but you don't want to get a blowout to debut in the semifinals here. Again, I know you aren't one to take those timeouts. too much prior in the HSEL Nationals, but the competition's been fierce this year. You may not have been in that 36 rounder on Ascend, but we were. And now, I mean, yes, you have the null command to try and execute into the site. That's gonna strip away any retake potential for HHSV, Showstopper, Rolling Thunder. I think that's why we're seeing them play a little bit more forward here with this attempt, this trap play over towards A main. Unfortunately, this A default gonna be maybe circumventing that mid through tree this time. No players really A main other than that Omen, perhaps, and they feel like they don't want to be comfortable with potential paranoia, and because of that, they've taken out one half of that puzzle. Next, though, piece that has to fall into place would be clearing out exit from main here.
Clearing out main for right now. We'll go all the way into tree and we'll take that out, take that glass window out for right now. Shooting out the recon bow, not the great idea there when Minty's right around the corner, but I had no idea in the first place anyway. So again, Silver gone, information gone for St. John Bosco, yet they still have a KO. They still have the null command. They will get the plants down on to A. Currently, so far, they are 1 of 4 on the site. See if they work this out. 1 of 4 when Spike is planted at the very least right now, which is why they only have the 1 on the board with a no command. Gonna get pulled out from St. John Bosco's side, firing down in hell. It'll still keep going here. Skies, Moist Swap will start to clean up. It's just a fade left to go, but Ritzy still hitting shots, gets the headshot on. No chance to revive the KO for right now. So it's down to a 2v1 situation. Gets rid of the turret. Running out of time though. Spike is running out of time. Ritzy needs to drop. Ritzy needs to play here. Firing all around. Gets another headshot looking for the KJ. And the Nano Swarm is on, and you can't do anything but await death. St. John Bosco able to score a second point on the board. It's 5-2.
Yeah, and just that decision. Don't know where the information came from that spotted out that potential trap play between Fried and Exit there towards A main, but the fact that Moist Mob doesn't carry Spike into A main with that typical paranoia play you see in the tree, instead they leverage that numbers advantage and catch Fried off guard, so that's your Rolling Thunder out of the picture. And Exit trying to play timing there, doesn't get any ounce of benefit from sticking around. And then, like you mentioned, no command gets popped to ensure that you cannot have a showstopper double satchel out for Mania for the retake, and great attempt there from Ritzy to clutch out. It does keep economy in check for SJB, but that's a round in their favor towards, hopefully, a campaign of tying things up here. 5-2. Weapon still in hand, out of the victory. Again, by a little bit scattered here for HHSV. I did see a Bulldog in hand, I believe, for Ritzy, so might have to lean into these ultimates a little bit more than they would hope in this anti-eco round.
You've got Hunter's Fury up for SJB, but otherwise for Hebron right now, you've got the Omen into the shadows, you got the Rolling Thunder, you've got the Showstopper. That got canceled out, like you just said, with that null command, so maybe we'll see a use of it this round. Because again, here goes the green light, flashes out, Sova Dart out at the same time. This is just going to be the rush on point here. A site yet again. See if they can continue that success or repeat that success they had last round. Problem is now they don't have ultimates to work with. It's 3 ultimates on the side of Hebron. Only 1, and that's just the Hunter's Fury on SJB's side. Nate's going to come out though, and Vixer's going to get the kill on Dominion. Has the better weapons, but Ritzy has the Stinger in hand and also has the Nerf Theft to work with. Ritzy not even going for the weapon upgrade at this point because you're running down main if you try to do that, but a smoke is out. Now you can go pick up the Vandal if you want to. Running out of bullets though, and running out of time. Still into the shadows, still a Nightfall now available to Ritzy after what they've been doing this entire game. Recon bolts out, gets shot down before that can ping anything here. They have no clue what's going on, but again, running out of time. They'll start the defuse, but the Hunter's Fury is just gonna deny that. They clean it up. They knew all they had to do was play time for it, and they play it to perfection. But both of them died of the spike at the same time as well, so that could be big for economy.
And that felt like a little bit of troll, and I think they had plenty of time to get out after that last frag. That's gonna harm the economy later down the line. The HSSV, I mentioned this, they are proactive with these timeouts. They're foreseeing that maybe SJB is starting to come alive. They're starting to pinpoint how to navigate these post plants to AT. And I want to praise Minty, particularly on the Hebron High varsity squad, because those spy cam darts were looking like Sova recon bolts. It caught off Skies, it caught off Kanezera, allowed, Ritzy to find both of those players on the retake. So much information without that, stock standard double initiator that this map usually has. So now, even uber aggressive, 12 and 6 here. I'm surprised that they haven't necessarily invested any of these ultimates. That would have been a great time to, and maybe that's what Exith is trying to point out, is we've had these tools, we should use them, because these rounds should not be slipping away. We had the firepower. That's what this comes for.
Yeah, I mean, you said it. You said it yourself just now. I mean, it's my mind at the same time. Why not use any of the ultimates? You didn't have an ult command to worry about suppressing. You could have retaken that site right away, and you had a showstopper that you could have probably shot in main and get one at the very least, but instead it goes awry, and now Hebron's got 4 in the pocket, but SJB already coming up on a few of their own. They've got the Into the Shadows already, 6 out of 8 for another player as well, so this could very well be some huge plays if St. John Bosco is able to come back here, winning the last 2 rounds, both on A side, both on planting spike down. They decide to go up mid yet again, try their luck here, but a pre-fire from KaneZera may be enough information to know that something's amiss inside of mid for right now. 0 Point spots out nothing. Nobody pushing up inside of B main. Hebron's playing this very safely, very calmly as they try to push up, but really nothing doing here within the first couple of seconds.
When you mentioned that 0 Point coming out, it really was just to relinquish that pressure that was building out of that breach and raise. That little mini trap play they wanted to catch them off guard with. But speaking of catching off guard, this execution gonna come in hot. Again, just trying to wait for the players to come to them. So the outright shut out here, but so much Sova utility is overwhelming them here. They're gonna win out both exchanges. They've collapsed inwards on these Hawks. SJB up 4-2 now for this retake attempt. Those retake ultimates dashed away. HHSV, the remaining players, the ones without any semblance of retake other than their frag ability.
Well, they'll use one of their ultimates here. Neural Theft available to them, and will go ahead and use it. Meanwhile, Recon Bolt hits down Edith, and that's going to be big for them because that's some information that they get at the same time. They know one's back spawn. Now they know that one's near locks at the very least, but we'll get the Shrouded Step here. Does take care of the Cypher now. Edith stuck in logs, but we'll get one at least on Moist Mob. Has the Paranoia. Trying to use the dark cover at the same time, but the Paranoia, at least it's one. It's going to be a 1v1, but time starting to dwindle away. All Skies needs to do is peek out of there, and you find an Omen trying to defuse with time running out. Plenty of time. I think Skies gets away for this as well. No, Skies does not get away. And yet again, another round where St. John Bosco, I mean, this one maybe a little less tedious for you because you didn't have enough time to run away anyways, but still, at least Hebron's taking away the economy, but St. John Bosco making their way back.
Yeah, every round that HHSV has won has been clean cut Valorant. SJB, the executions have been very clean, but the post plant scrappy at best. I mean, players down to the spike after rounds been won. And solo players like that, the Omen, Exith, able to get every single player to fall and lose their rifles after what was such a dominant start. Like I mentioned before, these ultimates could just be what pushes Hebron varsity over the edge, so please use them. We've seen teams lose from not cycling these ultimates frequently enough.
I haven't used it in what feels like now 3 or 4 straight rounds where Hebron has had the ability to use a Showstopper or even a Rolling Thunder, but not using it. Ritzy only getting their ult a round or 2 ago, but still has not used a Nightfall in this case either. Trying to use it. Maybe they use it this round around, but still 10th round in, you may not be able to build that up for another use afterwards in this half anyways. Edith, though, will go down by the hands of the Blade Storm, which is being used already. Mania, though, popping off with the Sheriff. It's only Sheriffs, but Mania's there. Mania will get another headshot. Good shooting, Tex. Mania's on for the ace with just the Sheriff alone. But we'll upgrade out and paint shells. Now they know maybe one's in tree at the very least. Boombot's out there, but this KJ stuck in tree. Ritzy's gonna take the ace away, but still good shooting by the hands of Mania. 4 kills for them. Hebron's back on the board, guaranteeing themselves the half and the tie. It's 6-4.
What a thrifty. Just really Mania. Solo tried and true there. There was some nice utility, particularly from Fried, I think it was, with that fault line to try to isolate these players. So they really weren't clearing hell together, but also that's a mistake on SJB. A lack of patience there. So then you were giving those solo fights over. It was one swinging after another. And I mean, you have utility to flush a player like that out. Shock dart, swarm grenades. But speaking of flushing players out, Showstopper to mid, they don't clear the corner, and Vixia, some Deagle action of their own, shuts down the previous 4K player for HHSV.
Yeah, they weren't expecting maybe a seize to happen at the same time. But yeah, again, nothing clears out that corner, and the showstopper sniffed out right away by Vixia. Is able to get that kill. Now that's one ultimate gone and dusted. St. John Bosco now having man advantage, deciding where on to go, have the Into the Shadows. Will use the lockdown on B, but this may be the fake. This is a fake call here. They're looking to see how many they can pull away from A sites. Cypher and Fate, though, not buying any of it. Minty as well as Ritzy on this site. They have not bought a single thing, and Ritzy's gonna clean it up. The lockdown may be there, but the spike nowhere close. And now that Haunt destroyed, they get rid of Moist Mob. What can you do, Vixia? Are you just waiting for death to arrive? Or can you pull off what is the near impossible? It's death that comes first. What a call there from Hebron High School. They don't take the bait, and they take the win instead.
That's been the most lethal corner, I think, in HSEL on Ascent. Nobody clearing out Switch time and time again on these late round rotations, and then you don't have a plan B, you don't have a backup. And Moist Mop there, I maybe saw a world where they fall off, run the B site from the shadows, get that spike collected, but even then you don't have weapons to facilitate that kind of hero play. So now, I mean, confidence, a lead, multiple weapon choices, all in HHSV's favor, but no command at the rip, at the ready. Mania shuts it down with an op shot. Now they switch out that rifle. Fortunately, dark cover might get them lifted up, and now they're right back into the action. This B site take it in tow, but everybody for HHSV already ready there for the retake.
Yep, already ready. Everybody's there. You know you can fake a lockdown. Can't fake really a no command when the entire site is on, and you got a lot of utility to work with. Fried, though, is able to get that kill on, and here comes the Nightfall. The Rolling Thunder combination as well. Here come the Hawks. Here they come. Just storming right on in. It's going to be Edith at least getting 3, maybe even a 4K, but Minty's there with the Odin to clean up house. They held on to the ults for a reason, and that reason is to get themselves the 8th round win. It is 8-4 into the end of the first half.
And like you mentioned, the Hawks sink their talons into this lead and into that round, saving the ultimates clearly for a grand finale and exit, putting up frags just like they had previously when they were just looking for exit picks. Such a well-navigated retake, just solo player prowess there. Methodical and clear out every angle, one at a time. Clearly when they're concussed and, blinded, like Skies was, they just were like crouched down, like, please let it be over. And I mean, I just put it into it one way or another.
A little bit.
Huh?
You sort of start feeling bad a little bit at
that
point.
I mean, that's what this comp's built for, though, is that kind of confidence shutdown. You feel like you have nothing you can do. And it's interesting because I've seen this this meta composition for SJB conquer this breach fade combination before, but for some reason SJB just not able to pinpoint it here just yet. But again, defense side of map, side swapped. It's still close fairly. It's not, a 10-2, 9-3. But again, not too much room for error here since HHSV on the verge of double digits if they win this pistol.
If they win this pistol, that would be huge because that would mean St. John Bosco doesn't win a pistol round for what feels like the first time ever in a single game. But Skies and Salacat trying to make the difference here. Ghost getting to Salacat, right click, getting another one. Kane Zera adds on. Went from good to bad here. You felt like Hebron High had a chance there, but all of a sudden Skies pops in. Kane Zera with the help. They get one back. No double digits coming from Hebron High just yet. It's 8-5.
Again, that pistol, pivotal here to turn things around. Just again, if you didn't, then it'd be HHSV likely on 10 following their buy up. Interesting approach though here from Hebron. Minty, that solo lurk player, gonna be picking up a Marshall here, maybe to catch a player Cubby or mid off guard, and that's gonna be met likely by Skies. Nope, okay, thank you for the reversion. I was like, you're not gonna be able to buy next round, Minty. I don't know about that, Chief. But here we go. A split attempt. 0 Point gonna get a lot of information, but Skies has already gotten the first blood. That's your duelist. That's your entry tool. Stripped away. And I like the disengagement. Don't overheat. Don't give away information that you're still there. You're not gonna make that same mistake twice, peek that same angle. So what do? You respring the trap elsewhere. That's gonna be A heaven here, which is where Spike is leaning, where this A split is gonna follow suit.
Putting up the team a little bit. Kane Zera. The Stinger and all is able to get one. Fragment, though, gets concussed out for a little while. That's going to take care of Kane Zera. And now At least the Marshall shots trying their best. Does get at least maybe a little bit of a hit, but Edith there to take care of Skies. Marshall versus Classic. How about the right click getting that? And from
they were running.
Yeah, they're 3 versus 2 now. And what do you do here? What's the call? I mean, you've only got 40. You've got 40 seconds left to go. You might have enough time to run back to A, B, but that might be about it. You can't even cross. You don't unless you get the dark cover.
Yeah, I think that was the goal of this disengagement from the Omen. They had to get just far enough where they could smoke out B site or somewhere near B to try and pull these numbers away. Fortunately, there's Killjoy utility here. Dark cover been popped and nobody again left from this squad. Vixia still has utility to play off and to isolate these players, and they're going to do just that. Their right click Classic will get revenge for Skies. Vixia, Demon on the A side, shuts down any anti-eco possibility there for the Hawks.
It's always fun seeing the jumping classics. It's always fun. Again, I wish my guns would do that, but well, we get to see some high-level gameplay and high-level jumping, if you will, as well from St. John Bosco, who cuts the lead down what was an 8-4 half to what is now an 8-6 lead for this Hebron High School team that has cut it down by 2, but that's because of the pistol and the econ round here. And what a bonus this would be as well. Also a judge coming out. I want to see how aggressive this judge gets to be. Shock dart's out, trying to see if this gets anything, but the shock dart finds a little bit of damage, and that's onto the breach of Hebron High School. So the lineups maybe working just a little bit here. We'll see. Satchels are out. Let's see how aggressive this team is. They want to go all in. They say all systems go. You get rid of Skies. The green light is on. Flashes out at the same time. Kane Zera's just going to flash. It's a hit and run. But Kane Zera through the wall is hit, and Mania gets another one. They are all coming through from the backside. Sova and Boathouse. KJ back sight right now, flashes out, and all Salad Cat can do is wait with the judge, and hopefully that judge can do something about it. Close range gesture looking pretty good from Boathouse. They get the plant out, but Manias gets the headshot first before that judge can do any more damage here. And if you're Vixa, only a stinger to play, you might as well just go for it.
The Vandal's at their feet.
Is that a Vandal? Yeah, it was.
Yeah, that's the one that Kane Zera, I think. No, it's not from Kane Zera. Kane Zera, I think, died a little bit closer to stairs, but you're just playing for exit frags here. That's what Vixia is, I think, going to try and do here. Try and catch them with their back turns, confidently fleeing the site. So far, they haven't given on the chase. Here comes that exit. Fault line to try and prevent the strategy of these exit frags from coming their way, but Deagle out. They might get another one, or at least they'll die to spike that 4K from Mania. Huge here. And it looks like they will all maintain their life except for Mania. You get the frag, but that's a hefty trade. And a great attempt, I'd say, from SJB. Still an expensive round for HHSV. But Kane Zera, you gotta feel bad for them. They did the right flash. They got onto site. Would have been a great disruption with that hero rifle, but they get just tracked through the wall by exit. So just again, coming down to mechanical differences in some of these minute rounds. But 9-6, again, still a sizable lead here. But again, this Operator Odin combination, we didn't see it from HHSV because they don't have that meta composition. But it's sure going to be SJB's tool to a defense.
Oh boy, now you get the Operator in the hands of Sky. Sky's already has to back away, though. No idea where to look there because Mania was already on the switch. But this time around, Salacat does get one onto Mania, which means no more Rays, no more Duelist in this case, which might be good news here for St. John Bosco if they're able to take over the site right now. Makes it a 3v2 situation. Popping on Fragment and Ritzy waiting right there on lane. Doesn't really matter enough. Spike in such a precarious position. Minty went all the way around, is on the defender spawn, but can do nothing but hope for a miracle at this point because in a 1v3, I mean, at this point, you do have a big rifle in hand. Is this just a save round?
I mean, they definitely will be not the best economically if they lose this, but Minty has 2 cages online, right? So this could be used to isolate fights, cross some of these danger zones. Fortunately, that turret's going to spot them out CT, so you can see the reframing from St. John Bosco. And again, they're now cleaning up some of these smaller but pivotal plays, not trying to give away unneedless kills. And Sky's just gonna win their duel out right there. Such a hard off angle to deal with. And SJB again, road recovery, 2 rounds separating, and this should be, a save from HHSV. So a chance to put themselves 1 within the Hawks on map number 1, which, a reminder, is their map pick. So them trailing here. Not the best start to the semifinals.
Not a great start, but yeah, like you said, St. John Bosco, if they win this round, especially on an econ round, they would be within 1. The last time they were within 1, go back to round 3. It was 2-1 at that point. Otherwise, it's been Hebron taking it on over. But here we go. See if the Braves can do anything with it. Minty doing a little bit of a jiggle peek. Nothing there anyways. The op is close by, but it's not looking down mid anymore. It's going to be looking rafters. Most likely here. It's going to be looking to see if there's anything up heaven side on A. But this Jet just running around seeing if there's any opportunity to op. No pun intended.
Cover going out.
You have the Showstopper, you have Into the Shadows, you have the Blade Storm. Total 3 ults on 2 for Hebron, 1 for St. John Bosco. But it looks like for Hebron, they want to play this slow and steady. This Prowler does find 1. Is that the go button?
For now. Doesn't seem so. Rightfully so. They don't know the ops posted up on Heaven. They don't know. They're waiting for Minty to get that additional pressure. But it's not going to come through. Moist Mop in a great position to punish. The one angle not cleared. I don't even know if they had visibility there from that tree angle, but they still get the frags. Weapon bait handed off. What a play from KaneZera. All right, that's bullying for the flawless, but that shows that maybe SJB again, coming in, warming up, getting comfortable enough to play some mind games there. Here, have a weapon. I'm going to strip it away with a stinger.
Yep, well, in this case for right now, for St. John Bosco 1 away. That was an econ round anyways, but you never like to lose an econ round by a flawless. You never like to see it if you're the team that has to econ. But now, for the Hebron High School team, a very important round here. A win for them would stop St. John Bosco, yes, but might still probably have enough for a bye.
Ouch.
But that's not a way to start. That spike is in such a bad spot that now it's forced to use in the shadows. That Omen's going to run all the way through, but remember that one angle you were talking about, that tree angle, guess what? Still not cleared. That dark cover doesn't clear that angle entirely, but it is enough to get them onto the site, into the shadows. It is successful to take them onto A site. Now, what can they do with it? They spot off 2 for right now. Minty's got 1 at the very least. Stays inside of the fragment for a little too long. He gets down to 31 health. And Zarek does get the headshot on Minty. Spike still going away here. It is going to be at least some semblance of a mark to figure out where everybody is. Ritzy's able to take care of Salad Cats. The information gone there. 0 point yet again. No command is still up. May not even need to use it though. Flashes out, but flash lines up inside of the smoke. Nothing there. KaneZera's just going to peek outside and gets 1. Fried though is able to find the last 2. But the spike diffused anyways. Fried's going to go ahead and clean up house, but it's too little too late. St. John Bosco gets the diffuser on through the dark cover. And it's 9-all.
That had to be milliseconds away from that headshot Friday found on Moist Mop, but milliseconds too late. And you can see it, Fried was so serious even in the as the smoke faded to take that frag onto Vixia until they realized, oh, the round, it's been lost already. And we are tied 9 apiece. Again, a scattered buy for HHSV. Likelihood of dependency on these ultimates to pull out this half buy that I'm seeing. I think I saw Stingers and 2 Vandals. So still some ounce of aggression here, but this Odin spray from CT's been lethal, so they need that ounce of disruption. They need to get a little bit closer here with this Nightfall, with this Rolling Thunder. So exploring alternative avenues here. Vixia posted up on mid, but that's where the operator is going to be again.
Uh-oh. Don't walk forward, guys. Don't walk forward. You're about to run in the blender here as soon as one shot hits. Almost the collateral as well. But Skies lands up with 1. Vixia pays the price for it and lives with 36 health. But because that KJ goes down, that's a neural theft that is going to be used. And try to figure it out for right now. Nightfall, Prowler, everybody.
Oh, amazing.
That is used, and the 0 point finds 4. They know that the rest of the team is there. They can start to collapse on it as well. KaneZera doing a little bit of risky going through the cage, but it doesn't really matter. Look at all the low health bars, Zobi. It is red across the board except for Cypher.
Yeah, again, they're like, we see one player, we're going to challenge that player, but that player is KaneZera. Fragment, 0 point both completely stall out that attempt. Now set them up to knock the dominoes down. A 4-piece denied. But still, the round pretty much secured. A 1v3 for Minty. You did say it. They have pretty much full HP, but Moist Mob put on a lot stronger of a map. Now, with SJB turning things around, securing that double digits here. And there's the second timeout from Hebron High Varsity. Again, questioning what's been going wrong. 4 rounds in a row. They've only gone 1 round this half, and that was the first rifle round. The bonus for SJB.
Yep, 6 rounds out of the first 7 in this half. 13, 14, 16 through 19, all belonging to St. John Bosco, as they now are on the tear, and they now have their first lead of the map at 10-9 here, and you feel like this timeout is just to get the rally together at this point for Hebron High. They have not found success at all on this attacking side. St. John Bosco, this is their map pick. They feel like they know this map the best, and in the second half defensively, it's very well showing.
And again, looking at those rounds, it's been issues getting onto site. There's only 1 defuse for the side of SJB, and obviously that elim win for HHSV I think was a spike plant as well. But the rounds that SJB wins, they win dominantly. What I'm curious about here is the fact that SJB has so many retake ultimates online that if they decide to abandon those early frag mentalities, I don't know how HHSV is going to handle it, because that's the tendency they're going to try and tap into early here perhaps. But already a change from St. John Bosco, as this Sova was previously CT instead. Going to go back to the antics of the wall bangs here. Maybe going to catch Mania off guard.
Do you fire away? I mean, Mania hasn't been fired upon just yet, but Kane Zera has been fired upon already. 0 Point does find out 1, and the fade. That's the fade on A main for right now, but what I don't think they realize is there might be a crossfire with the Omen checking one corner, doesn't check the other. Kane Zera gets away with it. It goes down, and Kane Zera's just going to peek right on back, hops on over, gets back to A main. What a play from the KO. Minty does get Vixie down. Odin spray's not happening here. What a play. And now Hebron High School has to make a decision here. There is a Nanoswarm in by B main. If they start to enter here, that's a great one. That's a great recon bolt. That's going to stave them off. The dark cover and all the utility is going to head on over to B. Skies has to back away, does get concussed, even seized at the same time. They know where Skies is at the very least, but do they know? Or they know where 1 is, but do they know it's the operator down? They do get the plant on B. A different look here for Hebron High School. Timeout may be worth it if they're able to, but Moist Mop takes care of Ritzy. Nightfall happening there anyways. The Rolling Thunder is used, and the Rolling Thunder, will it be enough? Minty's able to get Kane Zera. Time starts to dwindle away here. You do have the Bladestorm available, may not be using it in this round anyways. Minty's found a 3rd. All you need to do is find
save the
last one, and you might as well just save the op as well, my friend. The time's running out. You don't get a chance here. St. John Bosco cannot find another streak here, as the timeout well earned for Hebron High School.
And again, I mentioned that SJB really hasn't played for that retake much. Maybe showing inclinations as to why. It could be a weakness. And granted, again, we saw evidence there. Sky is getting bullied by this utility that prevents you from a flood style, that aggressiveness that SJB typically brings to these series. I mean, what did they have? They had a paint shell, they had a fault line, they had a seize, all so that they could not get an operator angle out of that dark cover CT. So once all the players are safely and securely on site, that's when you can hunker down, set up these crossfires, take out the Rolling Thunder if need be. That's exactly what they do to tie us here 10 apiece. So SJB again, similar ultimates here to work with. Null Command, lockdown, great retake tools, and Skies again. If you get in that kind of situation where all this utility feels like you're hitting brick walls, take out the blades. Get your jet moment.
Go online. Get. If you want to play, let's play. Oh no, wait, wrong voice line. Wrong agent entirely. But Jet, you're right. Has Bladestorm lockdown also available. KO's got the Null Command as well. Do they want to play here on B site yet again? Salacat drops down. Lower side has the Odin still. Will not spray on that wall for right now. Not figured out just yet. Fixer though making a little bit of noise, and that might be the cipher call to that there is somebody amiss in market right now. Dark cover comes out. Dark cover covering mid, no idea. We'll probably pop that Nanoswarm, and actually it forces out Minty from the smoke. That Nanoswarm placed perfectly inside there to force Minty out. Mania though gets the revenge kill onto Vixia. Call back to mid here to recall it. Now with dark cover going out to B main because they know maybe they got to rotate over there for right now. But time's starting to dwindle away, and if they got to rush into the site, they're going to be running right into an Odin here, and that's not good news for you.
That's a huge difference as well. Minty with these lurks has been really good about disabling some of this killjoy utility, some of these players, and being that backstab option. This round though, different look like you mentioned. Vixia wins out the fight, but they still accelerate onto this B site in the nick of time. 20 seconds and counting. Canes, they're going to maybe try and play spoiler here. Unfortunately, not going to be able to find much. Skies, though, picks up the slack. Nice frag to punish Fried. Crossfire set up. The win con would be the Omen, but they're going to be late as well here.
It's going to be a little slow, but Kane's arrow's on. They're trying to go out for the flash, but nothing there either. Mania and Ritzy both getting their pair of picks. It's up to the operator to do something here. Either it's just stalling out time to make sure that they can go around the corner, maybe peek it, but Skies has one. Do you keep peeking the op here? You can't go one at a time. You might need to double peek, but they're in two separate locations here against the Omen. Edith is able to clutch it out against the operator. No shot from Skies. It is Hebron High School that wins the round 11-10. Now your scoreline here. No operator can be bought this time around. Skies' streak with that op dies down.
One of the worst possible times as well. Again, this is where I would want to see an SJB timeout. You've been sitting on these ultimates, just depending on these early frags. And then once you get into a retake, it feels like there's no cohesion between the players. Even that round. Just Mania and Ritzy showing us what true crossfires can achieve. Even with the lack of information that, you know, spin of the head between clearing stairs and holding lane, they still hold on to their life for so long. That's what wins out the round. This round, though, no real economy in their favor. They have to lean into aggressive plays like what we just saw from Vixia. Doesn't work out, so Skies, Blaze maybe could get the job done, and it's a first blood. Huge one.
The first huge, that's a first blood and a second blood as well. Almost got the third one, even flashed. Minty falling down to a little bit of health. The Blade Storm, only one blade left, doesn't find it. The Jet at 20 health, no Sky, no Sage to heal that up. Playing with 20 health and 20 health alone. Still neural theft as well, no corpses anyways, unless this Cypher wants to run all the way back towards B main, but you got a KO waiting for you anyway, so you really don't want to run back there. But the rest of the team here, Mania gets by into Wine with a little bit of cover from the cage. You got no smokes left here for Hebron High School. You've only got cages to work on. And that's what St. John Bosco's taking advantage of. They're able to walk up onto site here with that dark cover, delaying what could be the inevitable. Satchel's out. Mania's gonna just go ahead and jump right on into point through all of it. Now the dark cover out for main yet again. Hunter's Fury will come out. That's gonna be used. Mania does get rid of Skies though. Hunter's Fury, last arrow though, does hit Mania, so they know where one is at the very least. Swag gets planted down. Now they're gonna use the Aftershock up on Heaven. That may do something to deter them a little bit. That knows that one is in hell. But do they have enough info to work with? That drone does not spot on Minty, and Minty's going to get the headshot for free there. And now one more's on top. They're going to ignore him completely because now they got the crossfire in hell. They work all together down there, 3 in that spot, but nobody dies, and Hebron High School's on match point.
Night and day, and finally, the brakes, emergency brakes have been pulled. You're sitting on losing your map pick here. Have to bring it to OT now if you want a chance, an opportunity. And again, night and day between these two teams once that spike is planted. I mean, Fry, just perfect Aftershock like you mentioned, buys time for the team to reposition. And just huge slip-ups from individual utility usage. Mainly, Drone not clearing out. Very pivotal angles there that cost their teammates their lives. And the mental, it feels like they're hitting a little bit of a blocker here. Still some ults online, but HSV also has some dynamic tools to end things in a blaze of glory, to say the least. A showstopper, a nightfall. You won't even know that a rocket launcher's coming at you when you're deafened.
Yeah, dude. If you're deafened, yeah, hearing a rocket launcher's pretty hard, but in that case for St. John Bosco, right now for Hebron High School, at the same time, St. John Bosco needing to find answers. Timeout over. 20 seconds left till we start this round, what could be the final round of this game, or of this map, I should say. But Hebron High School coming into this round with 3 great ultimates. Have the rocket launcher, have the nightfall, like you said, and of course the neural theft just to help out. KO though, and just to suppress anything. Maybe early on if they decide to play that one out. That'll be a spray down, and Minty's got it! Minty, with all the luck in the world, finds Kane Zero sleeping on that walkway. What a spray from the Odin. That's crazy. And now the Omen has the ultimate as well. This is 4 ultimates on the heels of Hebron High School. And they're saying, let's go somewhere else. Maybe it's not B. Maybe we go A instead. But what a start for Minty.
Just like that. No command offline. Great repivot onto the A site. They've been really good in these post-plant positions on both sides, but A, where they want to end things here potentially. Killjoy in place, but recognizing that they cannot really risk their life because they have that lockdown online. Fortunately, that option may be stripped away. Fault line, paranoia, all to force them off the angle. So they're forced to retreat. And they think better of a showstopper sailing into heaven, so they play safely here. Lockdown in place, but look, I feel like there's position to challenge at the Nightfall, all used just to deter this lockdown. Swarm grenades, operator all posted up though to deny the space, to protect it at all costs, and still HHSV pulling ahead. They all are about to get detained though, the clock expiring, a 3K from Salad Cat. Minty detained but tucked away heaven, are they gonna clear this out? And Minty has an Odin as well.
Yeah,
no
the
way.
detain's going to be over. They might be holding it down. Do they have enough information to take care of the spike? They do not. Anyway, Skies turns around, takes care of Minty, is able to defuse the spike. Anyways, that lockdown huge, and the takeover huge as well. Give credit to Salad Cat on that Odin. My, oh my. Zobi, we are one round away from seeing yet another overtime on Ascent. Can you believe that's crazy?
Maybe we're just cursed, Keegan.
We might be. We might just be.
It's just this duo is cursed. But, you know, it's a good thing in this case for St. John Bosco's, right? Thanking their lucky star here, if that is the case, to bring us to overtime. Because this is their map pick. It would be not a great way to start out the semifinals, but 12-11. Silver lining of Kane's Era falling as early as they did is now you have this null command to get you over that finish line.
Yep, null command this time around stays alive. The Odin's not there to spray you down from the get-go. So here we go. Null command versus Neuro Theft. The only ones online so far. At least in this round, in this final round of regulation, at the very least. And I say that because we could see in overtime just as well. And HHSV knows this. Hebron High School Varsity knowing the stakes here. They win this, they win the map. But a loss here results in them having to play at least 2 more rounds afterwards. Satchel will go out, turret spotted out, turret's destroyed. Switch will go down. Let's mark it down. Sky's is going to have to wait for another chance to shoot out. But the spray's away. Salad Cat, though, through it all, is still able to find Minty yet again. But this time around, they get one back. They trade that back. That Odin's gone. Or at least for right now. Plant is down. And here we go. Because this is your final 40 seconds of regulation, and Kane Zera takes care of Ritzy. Kane Zera will take care of another one. This player in the T3 scene is making this look easy. Moist Mob, Vixia, they don't even get the plant down. And Zobi, it may just be us, but Ascent will go for an extra 2 rounds.
At minimum.
At minimum, yes.
And I mean, 8-4 for 8-4 to send us here into overtime. Kane Zera stepping up when needed most, now just eclipsing Skies on the kills now to get us here. And again, that operator was a silver lining for the defense in the early stages, but was so difficult on the retakes. And I think the reason why they actually won that is because they got Minty so early. So hats off again, Salad Cat, the 3K to deny the lockdown denial. Now finding Minty as well as your dying frag. Because they were that late round threat that was consistent, like, thorn in their side, buy down the clock from main. But strike that from the docket here because it's OT, everything's swiped clean. Just need 2 to win.
2, it's a win by 2 the rest of the way here. Win by 2, you win the map. Or we could be here for a while. We go back and forth. Skies entering on site with Minty having no idea, and in fact, bullets to the back. But Ritzy gets one back at the very least. Site is claimed by SJB. St. John Bosco has it. They get the spike planted down. Can Hebron make the comeback? Already 2 of them near the switch. Trying to find some kind of entryway in. Edith might have just opened the door in. Gets Vixia, gets Skies. Friday Mania will clean up the others. And Hebron High School defending B site with a great retake. Only need to win on the attacking side now to win the map.
I love explosions.
Attacking side as well was their kind of difficulty, right? 4 rounds there. We'll see again if SJB can hold on here. No operator, no glass cannon for Skies. But Salad Cat, I mean, they've been you know, great on the Odin here. Minty, though, I feel like they've had enough of it. We saw it last round, even though we didn't see the entire defensive half. We saw it towards the last few rounds of regulation. Now we're seeing it consistently at overtime, no matter what half, what side they are on. Now, again, we mentioned a win con here. Is Vixia staying alive longer, not playing too aggressive, because that utility is priceless. In addition to that, though, the Odin finding a frag too would be a great way to get things started. I think they're gonna end A. I don't know why I'm getting this inkling when there's 2 players over there.
Think they land up on A? Well, let's see. I mean, they don't know. They know that maybe something's amiss here in market side. They know that they got hit a little bit. But do they know the whole story? There's only alarm bot there. Dark cover's going to go out. I mean, dark cover's there. Do they just try to satchel this? And again, Nanoswarm is also there to delay the push. But with less than a minute left to go, they want to make this call to rotate A. Now would be the time. Breach looking out to see if there's anybody flying for the moment. Spycam's also there. Your inkling may be correct at this point because they've used a lot of utility B. But now they're going to rotate all the way back to spawn, back to A. Salad Cat gets down many of those. So you lose your raise. That's such a huge thing. Because now you've got no entryway in.
Yeah, that's for sure, because the satchel ends have been essential, and I don't even know if they had the proper fall line recharge. And while I was correct that they wanted to dip towards A, and Kane's Air even met them on that rotation, they're using a lot of utility here off the Fade investment. They have all left the B site. Salad Cat, the only player that can impede this execution. Dark Cover out should prime them for the entry. The cage, enough for Minty to get the edge. They'll get the site plant at the minimum thanks to the aftershock protection. Or is it too soon to say? Swarm Grenade, Flashpoint, all in. There it is. Trapwire won't provide a frag, but again, things are getting dicier for St. John Bosco.
Gets a little dicey. 1-for-1 trades down to a 3v3. Final 40 seconds could be it right here. Minty spots out the Jet at the very least, but doesn't spot out Vixia in lane. Skies will clean up at the 1v3. Edith's got to make something happen, and Edith will not. 1 overtime ain't enough. We go play double.
Ooh, I mean, you can't. It's previous champs versus defending champs, you know?
Why not?
And again, that round, just mind games from both squads. You know, the double bluff, it worked in order to get them onto site, but SJB just advantage in terms of utility, I feel like, from all that was sold, and Mania has been a huge threat as well in the post plants. So losing them that early on was just not great for that win condition. 13-13 here. We move into our next round of overtime. Again, slate swept clean. Defense ensues. This time, though, 3 players on the B site. Maybe a heavier read here. But for now, again, it's this mid-default we saw from SJB pretty early on. Try to get utility out. Try to rob them as information like a trap wire. But now they're actually going to hold this position. Maybe try to develop this control.
Trying to do something out of it, trying to make something right now. They're going up all the way mid, and the only thing that's stopping Ritzy right now from peeking this is a little bit of fear that there may be something going on. The dark cover all the way there. Now the flash is out. Ritzy, though, Flash still is able to find Sky somehow through the flash, and now Mania's going to throw the paint shells over the wall, and Edith on the angle from A is able to find both Kane Zera and Salad Cat, which is big news. The defensive end may win this yet again for Hebron High School. Because all that's left is the Omen. Does have Spike down, but they're going to stay in spawn because they want to hear where the Spike is going to go down. Soman is there. They hear the door. They hear the call. The cavalry approaches. Yes, you get the Spike down. But Moist Mob, you got a 1v4. You got to go through a paranoia, an aftershock, a dark cover, and bullets running down upon you. Mania gets the kill. And Hebron High School, the Hawks, again, stick to match point.
And just a very creative play, I'll hand it to them from SJB, right? You need to consistently innovate if you haven't been getting those attack rounds. And unfortunately, just the recovery off of, it really just exited in my mind. Just great frags there, great follow through. They clearly had caught them off guard. And then again, just so much utility on that retake. Mania, easy frag to clean up Moist Mop here. So again, SJB on the back end. And it's just who makes a mistake, a slip up first, and at this point, I feel like HSEL, it just feels in control of the momentum. But again, Salad Cat's been kind of nutty on this B-side defense, and Vixia has learned not to play too aggressive. Maybe that was something that came out of those timeouts was, hey, we need you alive with that utility.
Let's see. Utility has been a good key of this game so far. Trying to see if you can pull out as much as you can on the Hebron High School side. They pull out the 0 point. They know that's not available for a good 40 seconds now. Try to pull that out. It gives them some information that there's 2 on A, but do they know they're rotating on over? At the very least, a 3-stack heading towards B, made up of Raze, Breach, and Cypher right now. Cypher using the cage just to get across, from what I believe is what it would be, but Salad Cat, both what else in Odin? Fault line, just to line them up for right now, just to see what's going on. There's going to be the launch on over. The satchels are there, but Vixia and Salad Cat cross-firing away, yes, from different angles, but still gets the 3 that were trying to approach B, and now Breach with the spike, and an Omen trying to find something of an opening as SJB's blown this wide open.
Oh, take your weapon out! Oh. I would agree, but now they have the A site pretty much for free unless Kane Zera can beat them to the punch. And that ounce of hesitation here means that they can play spoiler to this plant. They'd follow through. But yeah, door gonna get broken. No reload to come through the flash. Time still. You know where both of these players are. They have them pinned in hell. Every player gonna roll in and dominate. We go again. 28 rounds now. Gonna turn into 29. A confirmed 30 here in the semifinals. The second semifinals for HSEL Nationals. 1 ticket left up to grab for grand finals. I'm Keegan, I'm seeing flashbacks.
For those that are wondering why, for those that are wondering why we are getting flashbacks, go back to the group stage and Mira Mesa versus Redlands. We got that matchup earlier on, but back in the group stage, both of these teams breaking a record for the most rounds played in a single HSEL national match. 36, 19-17 in the end for Redlands to win that series. That was map number 3, folks. We're on Ascent. This is only map number 1. We've gone 14-14. Welcome to triple overtime here. The game going just over 5 overtimes, but now this one getting inklings of it. As A site did not work out. B site in the first round did not work out for either team. Gets the plan down, yes, but the retakes were better. A site, again, both teams planted, both teams retake. So what do you do here? What do you do with a minute left to go? If you're the St. John Bosco team, it very well could come down to a team that wins the attack, wins this game.
Yeah.
They get the spy cam out. And man, oh man, the game is on, Zobi.
For sure, and like I said before, SJB's been the one innovating on their attack half. Last time, trying flipping the map into defender spawn. This round, all players funneling in through tree, but look who's gonna meet them toe for toe. HSB, their comp thrives in these retake scenarios with all this utility, but look at the disruption that Skies has given with that forward pressure into heaven. Unfortunately though, numbers advantage still in the Hawks' favor, so SJB forced to recoil, forced to try and play down this clock any means necessary. I mean, you at least have a paranoia of an Odin in hell. It's gonna come down to last wired again. It's Moist Mop asked to deliver a clutch, and they aren't able to achieve it. Exit the Omen diff. Again, you said it might come down to attack victory, but SJB not gonna get it this go around.
Nope, not at all. Attack A yet again. Retake is on. They get the elimination, and all I can hear in my head is defenders win. Defenders win. That's what we've had here in the last 5 rounds. But these these retakes have been so good. It comes down. I'll say it. It's just whoever wins the attacking side, and HHSV can do it right here, right now. If they win on their attacking side, take a look at the scoreboard across the board here for Hebron High. Pretty even, 25-24, and the rest 20-19. So it's not like anybody hasn't been pulling the weight just yet, but still, a well-off-oiled machine comes this Hebron High School team. Odin spray just to deter them for right now. 2 will rotate out, and 2 going towards A. The rest of the team will follow.
And Kane Zera this time with the operator. And staying change, especially when your defense has been working. Look at this, an entry into the A side. This time a more aggressive Killjoy setup. They usually save those mollies. And this time they're on the right side, but they cannot weather the storm that is Exit.
Oh.
a retake scenario, 4v4. Maniac's very, very low, and we've seen this operator isn't great for these retakes. Aggressive trap wire. Fortunately spotted out here. Attempts to clear out Hell. It still feels like KaneZero is doing a lot of solo work, though. Where's the developments between this team, the coordination? That's what we need.
It's a huge 0 point right there. Takes spot out 3. KaneZero goes around the boxes. We'll play ring around the Rosie. And all this team can do is wait. Fried's got to make a miracle happen in a 1v3. They know he's hell. Fried gets 2. Can you get 2 more around the corner? No. Salad Cat gets it. It wouldn't have mattered. The spike is defused. And from triple, we play quadruple overtime as we go to rounds 31 and 32.
And I just don't understand, because KaneZero was alone for so long on that retake after they dived in, right? You saw the operator trying to post up. You saw the dash in from Skies, but that was after KaneZero had gotten 2. And you know it's do or die, so you aren't like contemplating a save if KaneZero gets a frag or 2. At this point, 32 rounds now. And at this point, SJB says, all right, we've overcomplicated things. We've gone that traditional route. Let's just slam into a site, but you're slamming into Minty. Unfortunately, again, Salad Cat and that Odin. This was very reminiscent, that early frag from Salad Cat on a Minty, of what got this team to overtime. Ooh, I like Vixia here too.
Again, nobody has been successful, obviously, to get down A. Vixia, though, is able to find Edith. St. John Bosco might have just opened the door here. Again, it might just very well come down to the attacker's side, and they have the man advantage this time around with the spike dwindling away on time. Hebron High School's got to find some kind of way to enter on in. Vixia, though, gets rid of it. It's all up to the Rays, and the Rays is in so much trouble. The attacking side has finally won. St. John Bosco, 1 round away. This time they win the first round. It's 16-15. Braves are 1 off from that 1 win.
And now, just don't change anything. We saw some changes with KaneZero picking up an operator. And again, that was a close round, but nicely done by SJB. And again, mentioned it, attack's been the kryptonite for both of these squads. HSSV now teetering on the edge of losing this first map that they were so hard to establish a dominating lead on.
Entering in everything. Sees also gets St. John Bosco down. Mania getting Vixia. And now we'll get to see who gets the better of Tree for right now. That door is closed. Switches down there. 2 in hell for right now. Skies gets the headshot onto Edith. Makes it a 4v4 situation. Makes it a 4v3 situation. Defense looking much better here on the St. John Bosco side. KaneZero, Skies going off. They get the full house of kills, and it is over. It takes 4 overtimes to end this map, but St. John Bosco, it is just map 1, but the Braves will lead the series 1-0.
An 8-4 half transpires into overtime. The comeback stage to salvage their own map pick here in the semifinals. And the Braves will go up 1-0 here in the series. What a map. Again, just proving for me that Ascent is my purgatory as well. You know, the 36 rounds prior this weekend, now a 17-15 in the semifinals. And again, I mean, at least they kept it interesting. Like I said, a non-meta composition actually going the distance, it feels, against this meta. And ultimately, again, just falling short. And it's just, it proves maybe that this comp is a king at the end of the day when it comes to consistency, the long term. But it's not over yet. That was only map number 1. Yep. Sunset up next. And we've seen Sunset is undefeated for both of these teams, but it's been a little bit of a soft spot as well. Like I said, that 10-2 kind of dominance from SJB that then they kind of struggled to close out. Other than that, I mean, who knows what's going to happen now at this point after what we just witnessed?
Well, we've already got overtime plus on off the bingo card for today. So who the heck knows what we get on Sunset? 17-15 ends your game number 1. Like Zobi said, we'll take a short break. When we come back, Sunset on the other side. You're watching HSEL Nationals. We'll be right back.
Hello, educators. Welcome back. Are you ready to take your scholastic gaming to the next level? Because we are. We know you've been loving the Gaming Concepts curriculum, but don't worry, that amazing content isn't going away, just moving. Starting this fall, we'll be transferring your Gaming Concepts learning experience to our brand new US-based platform, Blueprint. But what's Blueprint all about? Blueprint is a cut above the average learning software. It's packing some serious upgrades. The interface is user-friendly, so you won't have to spend ages figuring it out. The platform also has robust security measures to make sure that your important data stays safe. It's also the exclusive provider of the Gaming Concepts curriculum. Plus, we're making the migration process super smooth. Clear instructions and support will be right at your fingertips. But wait, there's more. Blueprint is a living platform. That means you'll get regular updates and fresh, new content to keep your esports curriculum at the cutting edge. We'll be making continuous improvements based on user feedback and emerging best practices to help educators stay ahead of the game. Blueprint will also house a library of free curriculum materials, which you can use to expand your own knowledge and share your passion for esports education with others. Blueprint is a game changer for educators, a platform focused on enhancing student engagement, motivation, and ultimately, academic success. This powerful platform is designed to make teaching easier, more collaborative, and way more exciting. So what are the next steps? Change can be scary, but don't worry, you're not flying solo. Generation Esports is going to be with you every step of the way to ensure a smooth transition. So keep an eye out for emails from the Generation Esports team featuring upcoming training videos to get you familiar with the platform and info on how to access Blueprint. Finally, be sure to share this video with your fellow Gaming Concepts educators and get ready for an amazing fall semester brought to you by Blueprint.
Tired of looking for tutorials on YouTube that are designed to keep you watching instead of actually learning and practicing? Well, look no more. Here at Valor, we prioritize only relevant information so you can apply it in-game instantly. Sign up free today at valoresports.com.
If you are not looking at new ways of engaging learners, you're becoming stagnant yourself as a teacher.
The reason this works in schools is because if you give kids what they love, they will do it in your school.
The gaming concept curriculum is that for video games. It's saying video games are here. They've been here for 30 years, but now it is broadly used. 97–98% of middle to high school students play video games of some sort. And how can we bring that structure to that world and use it to our advantage for engagement and innovation inside of schools?
Gaming Concepts gave me the opportunity to bring career exploration. It gave me an opportunity to provide college exploration in a way that none of the programs that I do now. These types of games will provide those students with an eagerness to be at school.
All of these different types of kids can come together and they work together, and it's just so fun to see them winning together. So my name is Lori Burney. I'm with Geyer High School and from Denton, Texas, so part of Denton ISD. There is a future in it. You can go to school and get a scholarship with it. You can go into so many different areas and aspects of esports, leads to game design, computer science fields, and I just think that it's pretty limitless, what they could do. And it's our job as the adults and the educators to kind of, help guide them through, these different avenues that they want to go through and explore. Now our district has passed a bond where they're actually going to put $500,000 towards building esport labs in all of our 5 zones. So we're really excited about that and how they're going to build it out. And that may never have happened had, this group not have, persisted and, kept at it to continue to play and put Geyer, Texas or Denton, Texas on the map. Me coming from the outside, not ever playing Rocket League, but taking the time to sit back and learn and absorb as much as I could, it wasn't hard for me to see all of the different aspects that transcend, just beyond, esports in general. It goes across every plane.
Hello there, gamers and mental health enthusiasts. Today, we're diving into a groundbreaking study that explores the intersection of scholarly gaming and mental health education and how it can impact the self-esteem of adolescents. Picture this, a world where scholarly gaming isn't just about mastering technology-based career skills or dominating the world of video game business. No, it's a world where gaming becomes a gateway to improving mental health. 3 visionary educators and a school-based health intervention expert came together to create a curriculum that aligns with academic guidelines from the International Society for Technology Education. This curriculum spans 40 lessons, delivered over 14 weeks with a minimum of 120 minutes per week. But here's the twist. 83 schools were invited to participate, but they were divided into 2 groups, those with mental health moments and those without. The non-mental health moment group got the scholarly gaming curriculum alone, while the mental health moment group got an extra layer of education. Mental health moments were embedded into 27 lessons, integrating concepts from the PERMA framework and the collaborative academic, social, and emotional learning standards, otherwise known as CASEL. Now, let's meet our players. 471 participants from both groups, with almost 75% in high school, many experiencing scholarly gaming for the first time. A majority were male, and the racial diversity was broad. At the start, the average self-esteem score was 17.9, with 22.1% reporting low self-esteem. But hold on, the game's just beginning. As the study progressed, it revealed some fascinating results. While 57.7% of participants with low self-esteem at the beginning reported average self-esteem post-intervention, the mental health moments group stole the spotlight. Self-esteem scores improved by 8.3% in the mental health moments group, compared to no change in the non-mental health moments group. How's that for a power-up? Some students even shifted from abnormally low self-esteem scores to normal ranges. The message is loud and clear. Educators, healthcare providers, and adolescent advocates pay attention. Non-traditional educational instructions, like scholarly gaming, combined with mental health moments, can significantly improve students' well-being. And there you have it, a journey through the power of scholarly gaming and mental health moments. Remember, your self-esteem matters, and sometimes, all it takes is a little extra support to level up. Thanks for joining us on this adventure. Until next time, keep gaming, keep learning, and most importantly, keep believing in yourself. It's game on. Introducing Rising Champions. This summer school course features 20 ready-to-go lessons from day 1. Utilizing the Blueprint digital learning platform, you're able to fully customize your experience. You can either use our preloaded lessons or add your own. Encourage your students to have fun while learning technical skills like 2D and 3D animation, computer maintenance, social media design, esports career building, and much more. Summer is about having fun. So sign up for Rising Champions today.
I love it. I know a lot of people from other schools that I talk to, they envy us in a sense because they wish they had an opportunity to be able to be with your friends and compete. Even talk to my parents, they're like, wow, I wish we had that when we were younger. So it's a cool opportunity for sure.
I would have probably never became friends with these people if I didn't join it. They're really cool. They're actually fun to hang out with.
We got the hang of it pretty quick, and yeah, Generation Esports is a pretty decent website, I will say. The queuing is easy, you can figure out what time you want to play, and it's all around just super fun talking with other people from other schools.
I imagine there are many more that I just don't know about because no one really, displays their passion for esports because, it's not really seen as cool in a sense.
My name is Trey Curtis.
My name is Jordan Langford.
My gamer tag is Tapu.
My gamer tag is Swizz.
But what got me into gaming is the Wii, I think probably. My parents got me a Wii when I was really young. Played like Wii Sports, Super Mario.
Definitely my older brother, watching him play, hearing about other kids in my school playing games. So yeah, that's really how I got into gaming.
I don't really do any extracurricular things. I take AP classes and honors classes, but besides that, I don't really do anything extracurricular. So having esports, something I like to do a lot, I think is it's just really cool, especially like being able to do it with friends and things like that.
I love the guys. You know, we practice a lot together. You know, it takes a lot of chemistry to make a team work. You know, we haven't lost a game in the regular season yet, and the 3 tournaments we've played in so far. And I think that's just because of our, you know, dedication, hard work, teamwork, you know, working together, you know, working things out when they don't exactly go how we plan them to. And I think that's a really good piece to our success is our chemistry.
I guess I wasn't really too talkative in school and stuff. Meeting like 2 that were juniors at the time is like kind of cool as well because they added me to their group on Discord, and so like I kind of talked with a few people there. So I guess kind of brought me out of my own friend group a bit and like just talk to other people.
So I know a lot of people that, you know, love the game at my school. I mean, I play with a lot of them, but I imagine there are many more that I just don't know about because no one really, you know, displays their passion for esports because, you know, it's not really seen as cool in a sense. And I really think that that can be put away, that stereotype.
They say the right tools can get any job done. We agree. Introducing Blueprint, the platform for educators built by educators. Blueprint is user-friendly, featuring drag-and-drop scheduling tools and a robust gradebook. Designed for the scholastic world, Blueprint empowers educators to create powerful course content. Plus, Blueprint is the exclusive provider of the popular Gaming Concepts curriculum. Learn more about how to gain access to Blueprint today.
You can use Valor's training platform to bring professional esports into the classroom, and I'm going to show you how in 30 seconds. First up, let's choose the training camp that's right for me. Our platform is inclusive of all experience levels.
St. John Bosco with the lead, 70-50 on map number 1, 1 map away from another appearance and trying that yet again to become back-to-back national championships here at HSEL Nationals. We welcome you back inside of the booth. Klutchke alongside Zobi with you. Hebron High School needing to do a lot to come back from this after a downfall in quadruple overtime. Sunset, their map pick, is their last chance to get back in this, needing 13 maps or 13 rounds, or dare I say more, but Sunsets is their map choice as we go into Agent Select right now.
Oh, and I was expecting SJB to go with a similar composition to yesterday. The only substitution maybe would have been a Clove for an Omen because that's what they played both 2-0 times, as we are going to get a rerun of Agent Select here in a second. But we saw the Reyna pick already, which is a difference. They were previously running a Viper, Reyes, Gecko, Cypher, and then they would flip-flop between the Cypher and the Omen for Moist Mop. Now, I didn't get to see my Cloves so far, which is so sad to see, but that was very rushed as well, so maybe some of them were tolling and we're going to lock it in last second, so I will hold out hope as we get ready to jump back in Agent Select here very shortly, but gives us more time to discuss what we just saw, which is how do you think Arena for SJB is going to get played on Sunset? I have some ideas.
I got an idea. Aggressively use Leers all over the place and just try to enter inside at the very least. I'm thinking double duelist maybe here with that Reyna Leer as well. I mean, it's for St. John Bosco at the very least, aggressive is all I can think of. They just want to get onto site, and that's the way they have been playing lately.
I agree, and I think they're also going to use it very well in the defense. This is one of the things where I think Reyna is pretty good for, is their great solo agent hold on top mid. Mm-hmm. They can pressure towards pillar, get a frag, dismiss out to safety, versus when you run some of these other compositions where it's a raise and like a double initiator, you usually have one of those initiators tied to your raise to gather information that the raise can then punish or know that they have to be holding that angle, or even it influences the rotations, particularly between A and B. So again, Feast or Famine agent, they're going to be placed in that hot seat is my hope on the defensive half. But we'll have to wait and see because like you mentioned, those Leers can be good for like trot plays out of B or A main respectively. But again, all just predictions since we have not seen SJB and their Reyna on Sunset just yet.
We haven't seen it yet at all, and yet Sunset hasn't been really a map pick that I have seen as of late, although map 2, St. John Bosco taking on Slew back in the group stages. That was their first match that we saw on stream, and actually Redlands Mirror Mesa also took it to Sunset on their side. So Sunset, a really big pick, the newest map in the pool as well in Bosco and Plano West. We saw you and I did back yesterday as well, so it's not like it's uncommon, but still, Sunset feels like a new map pick, and a lot of teams happy to pick it in this case. By the way, quick mention real quick, you and Sam will be over on the main channel as soon as we get done here for the Valorant side, and the Grand Championships going on right now. Semifinals in Rocket League between TECCA Tyrants against Westwood Cardinals. That semifinal happening in a best-of-7 matchup. You can watch that over on twitch.tv/esportsu, as well as the esportsu YouTube channel at the same time. So plenty of options to go around. You're watching the Valorant HSEL semifinals right now between Hebron High School varsity as well as St. John Bosco Braves. Hawks and Braves going at it 17-15 quadruple overtime back in Ascent. Hebron needs to win this in order to take care of Sunset and take it all the way down to Breeze. And we were talking about that earlier, where Breeze was the map pick here and not where Lotus was available to them. They banned out Breeze, but Lotus getting banned out, it is Breeze pick. So we will see if we are getting here in just a couple of moments, as there seems to be a tech pause, and seems to be rolling here soon enough. But in any case, like we were saying, that agent select kind of maybe did it give us any idea? I know it was quick, and I know it only flashed on screen for just a little moment, just a few moments here, but still praying for Clove. Still praying for Clove.
I am, but I think another thing we're going to get, and I'm not sure if I saw it for both sides, but I think I saw it for one, if my memory serves correctly, is that Gecko pick as well. I'm loving how mainstream Gecko has become amidst the Sky nerfs. I like how they've kind of become that secondary substitution of an initiator alongside the Breach. Because yes, their utility information isn't conclusive, like a KO 0 point or like a Fade Hunt or like a Recon Bolt, but it still gives you that kind of facilitation to take a fight off of it. So you know how many players are there based on the directions that Izzy shoots out. And then you can also know what angle to take those fights on. And for these more aggressive teams and aggressive play styles, it really helps frame fights a lot more, I'd say, or give you that edge in taking the fight compared to, a Recon Bolt or any of these other, I guess, information collections that don't really harm the player other than that reveal.
Yeah, it's just a lot going on here, especially like you said, Gecko gives you, I mean, hey, the bird is great and all, but Guiding Light just tells you that there's somebody there. It doesn't really tell you how many there are for the Sky replacement at the very least. At least Dizzy tells you, well, at least shoots out some, what is that, goo, I guess, or slime or whatever it is, just to blind out as many people as they can. So good news for Bosco and Hebron at the very least, that they get maybe a little bit more of a pause, if you will. Even if it's a tech pause, you get to maybe strategize your compositions just a little bit more. If you're Hebron, though, you're taking this time maybe to cool down a little bit, and yes, you get some strategies on. This is your map pick. This is your comfort pick. You're hoping this is the pick that will get you out to Breeze at the very least. So let's see. We are going back in here in just a couple of moments here for this agent selection. And again, cross your fingers for Clove that we get to see them in action this time around as we go to the agent select. And so far, I see 8 agents not Clove. 9 agents not Clove. It's up to nope. And I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
It's fine. It's fine. I actually think I'm going to like the Kane's Air Arena. Because like I said before, they were playing the Viper on this map. And, Viper, a very strong stability agent, a very strong lurk agent. But when they were going on these lurks, they really just did not have an edge in any of the battles they were taking. And they were consistently getting shut down by Plano West. And that was a big issue in my mind for how they were trying to play this map. So if they're not going to adjust the macro strategy, I think this compositional switch will, in fact, facilitate that approach. We'll have to see if it works out, though, for them in that regard. Everything else pretty much exactly as we said it was going to be for both of these squads. Again, very, very similar. The only thing is there's no Raze on the side of SJB. So again, heavy dependence on Vixia and that Silva for those shock darts to get rid of the Cypher utility. Because we know Minty is a really strong Cypher player. And Skies, I like their Sentinel. It's stable, and I like how they play it a little bit more aggressively. I think when we casted that matchup of note, they entered off of a Neural Theft onto the A site, and that was a pivotal round. But it'll be sad not to see them on a Clove or a Duelist, so we'll have to see how that affects things as well as we get ready for this first pistol round. We were 1 for 1 on a set, and right now, look at the double satchel in the tiles that Kane's Era has executed.
Yep, Caden Zera executes Ritzy right away. Headshot rolls down, and so will Fried at the same time. Fried is gone. Mid control, all in favor of this Reyna right now. We were asking how this Reyna was going to do in the starting rounds, but how about a 4K and a flawless for St. John Bosco? They are just trying to turn this on its head. First pistol round to them. They lead pistol rounds 2-1, but in the map, 1-0.
There we go, SJB. Again, we said warm up. That was Ascent, quad overtime warm-up. Pretty hefty at that.
Pretty hefty warm-up.
Yeah. But then again, it gets them this pistol victory. And now, a nice buy up to complement it. Kane's Era, full shield guardian off of that 4K heroics. So again, they're going for this heavier buy so they can potentially put up a more dominant start in that third round bonus conversion. We'll see if HHSV can disrupt this by stealing a few weapons away. And this 4-stack towards A, unfortunately, not going to see the Braves buy into it just yet. He's disengaging, the trapwire left to hold down the line, and Minty, you're going to be placed in the hot seat here. A lot of players inching their way towards a B split.
Yeah, Minty's going to have the gauntlet thrown at him because you got this Reyna sneaking up behind you. You better keep looking that way because that's your only chance right now. Reyna's going to look the other way. Cypher might have noticed it, and Minty gets it, but again, the cage comes a little too late. The Bulldog is there to get the pick. Wingman will plant and allows this team to move all the way to backside. There were 3 people are Gecko, Breach, and Raze all the way back here in backside. Spike planted time runs. This Omen's got your only chance. Has the spy cam shot, so you know one's on the flank at the very least. Market being looked at right now by Cypher. Skies is going to have that covered. Meanwhile, what do you do for the 3? Backside here. Exit will try. Exit will paranoia. Exit will fail. As Skies gets the better of it, at least on the gun-wise. Ritzy takes care of Skies. Vixia, though, has the Marshal, lining up shots, getting pinched down. Moist Mop will go. 2 versus 1 now. Vixia through the piercing wall will go with the Bulldog. SJB gets the bonus, costs them 3 people, but they're up 2-0.
And they're covered those most expensive weapons. Again, nice early stages, you know, if not falling into the trap, the stack of people from Varsity over towards A, but again, these post plants getting a little bit shaky when these solo fights are taken. You rely on one player to multi-frag. While Vixia able to fend off the Weathering Storm there from Market, it cost them a few lives in the process. Kanzera, though, again, frag hungry, that 4K, propelling them into a Vandal hero rifle buy. We've seen this strategy from them time and time again, and this Reyna, aggressive, hungry, might just be what they need to get this bonus converted.
Oh, let's see. Lear available to them, 2 of them. Dizzy's going to come out, spots at least 1, but nothing spotted out on the Dizzy at the very least. You know there's at least 1. Boombot's there, it gets shot out. Shockbolt gets 1, and Ritzy has to stay in the corner here, and Kanzera's going to go away, and Dismiss with 33 health stays alive somehow, some way. Dismiss is right in time for the Aftershock to just absolutely do nothing. They get the first pick. They decide not to play up on A. They know you got the breach there accidentally, and well, let's find out what they do here, because it is a site that they're just leaving here, and maybe different call out at this point.
Yeah, that Raze Gecko combination doing a number there to the health. But look at this, Empress already online. We had a Reyna player that, I think it was, I don't want to say Mookie, but it was Reyna on split that did not want to use their Empress the entire half. I feel like that's not going to be Kanzera. But it doesn't matter, they're not going to use it this round. They've lined up Exit. 2 players dropped. And SJB, their hopes dwindling, converting this third round. Exit, 46 HP, but with position confirmed. Trying to isolate this fight onto Moist Mop while they wait for the rest of the crew to come through. And there it is, the tracking off the Wingman spray down. HHSB, first rifle round gonna go in their favor, gonna get that round on the board and carry quite a few weapons alongside it.
They keep at least the Vandal Phantoms alive, but Ritzy and Fried pretty much going to have no economy going into this light shield at best here for them, and Fried can't even get up to it if you want to buy the entire kit. Little critters that you've got, so well, we'll buy up maybe a little bit, but still, it's rifles in hand for everybody. Light shield only for Ritzy, who's sitting at 0. So a big round here. Round 4 comes an so important round for the economy. A win here would do wonders for you. At least trying to get a streak on. Now we get to find out what this team from St. John Bosco, can they be more aggressive? They won it. The only team, by the way, to get a flawless victory in that first pistol round in this entire weekend. Now they're trying to show off that they can do it again through the same pathway they took back in round 1. Kanzera already using that dismiss. We'll go ahead and get that first headshot onto the Raze. And now you got to wonder, what's the plan here? Where do they go? They know they're up mid, but if you're HHSV, you got to feel pretty anxious of where they're going now as they head towards A.
Yeah, weakened a little bit by that initial frag. the re-engagement here. Silver lining, it's the double initiator for Hebron, still holding on.
There.
And see if that Dizzy, that fall line can disrupt this site execution. Kainzera again, double leer. Restrict this visibility, wait for the execution to clears out. Paranoia and Drone, great coordination there. But again, just sprays through blind smokes, not what you can do to avoid that. And now what do? You delay time even further with the Empress. Kainzera gonna go try and get active here off of it, perhaps towards Link. Maybe even just the scare tactic alone.
Yeah, it's just leaving them in fear for right now. The Empress is out and about, and the Empress might stay upon the throne as Kainzera finds 2 more headshots. And in 4 rounds of play, half of them have been flawless for St. John Bosco. It is 3-1, and what a takeover of that site there. They got that first frag, and they knew from there, all systems go. Just fire away there, and now, like I said earlier, economy shambles for HHSV. Sheriffs and light shields at best for this team. And so you're probably thinking that SJB goes up 4-1 here.
I'd be leaning towards that prediction as well, Clutch T, especially with how 180 the prior round was before that flawless into that flawless. We had disjointment in the duels being taken from Exith, and the lineup between Kainzera and Minty Kainzera and Skies. And how clean, the high lows were, the joint utility usage, and even now this B execution. A team effort to clear out every angle, nook and cranny on this B side, and they're still getting proactive. Look how deep Kainzera is to challenge.
Just challenging all the way through. 5v5, the retakes are on. Here you have Thrash available for SJB. The neural theft as well. If HSSV can find 1 pick here, especially on Kainzera, would be huge. Dizzied out, there's the neural theft. Maybe, I don't know if it's being used yet, but it would be a good use of it right now. But the time starts to dwindle away. Cages are out, cages are popped. At the very least for right now, Vixia though is able to get rid of Exit. This is going to get crazy, but Vixia finds 2. Vixia finds a 3rd on the Classic instead. This has gone from good to bad here. Skies and Vixia will team up for the full house of kills. St. John Bosco defending this in what was a quick retake. It's a quick round, and another one for SJB as the timeout happens for HHSV.
Yeah, and proactivity before this half gets away from you. Granted, that was an eco round, so maybe you would have waited till after this rifle buy, but you have so many ultimates to work with. Showstopper, you have the Thrash about to come back online, and as I mentioned, SJB only feel like they're getting stronger with each passing round. Just clean, methodical in their approach all of a sudden. Like a switch has been flipped once we got onto Sunset, once they got that first map on the board. They don't want another OT to say the least. They know they have to play a grand finals after this if they win. And Mira Mesa, I've said it, a chaotic squad. It's going to require a lot of energy to combat a team like that, who's going to meet you toe for toe with that aggressive play style.
Well, the aggressive play style for SJB looking pretty good. This is the St. John Bosco we knew before. On their attacking side, having a little bit of trouble back on Ascend, but maybe defense side and map their Sunset. This is Hebron's pick. They are not converting as well as they would be hoping to on the defensive end at the very least. But St. John Bosco was the one to pick the attacking side first. They want to establish the lead. They want to establish their foot well in this door. Right now, they are doing so. 4-1, Ultimates online here for SJB. Coming up on Into the Shadows, Thrash, Neural Theft, Hunter's Fury. Hebron's coming up on the Into the Shadows. You have the Neural Theft at the same time and the Showstopper. Does he get shot out immediately here? So no information on mid. You only know that one is close by, if that. St. John Bosco now, 4 ultimates online. I mean, do we see the utilization of any of them? Kainzera's already got fried, and now A wide open. They don't know it yet, but A's nothing there unless the rest of the team starts to rotate on over, which they do.
Again, Kainzera just solo first blood after first blood. Usually this Link player as well, and as soon as they get that frag, that's when the troops rally. That's when the execution point comes through. You talked about these ultimates getting utilized, but it's going to be SJB to pull one out first, so they know where this raise is, where this Showstopper will be coming from, and they can evade accordingly. Will not find a pick. Ritzy, still a lot of utility left over, which I think is why you have these shock darts to try and deny any angles that would eliminate little bro on their path to planting the spike, but numbers advantage, post-plant positions ensue, and Salcat with another frag onto Ritzy before they're even prepared for the re-entry. It's just crumbling for Hebron. Varsity. Timeout. Momentum denied, Clutch Key.
Timeout. Momentum. Chances denied at the drop of a hat here. say that literally and figuratively at the same time too, because as soon as that neural theft goes down, right, that's too much information that Hebron High School has at their fingertips. Right now for St. John Bosco, just on a tear. 5 of the first 6 rounds here. 2 of them being flawless, and that's kind of diminished the morale a little bit. And 2 of your 5 losses have been both flawless, and now you're looking at another econ round here where Hebron High School has to find some kind of momentum at this point. And double satchel around the end will try. Ritzy is caught out yet again, and who else to get first blood but cainzera? You would love to find out the number of first blood cainzera is going to get on this map, because they feel so comfortable on this arena right now. At this point, going through market, looking for some kind of help here. Up they will go, seeing if there's a trap wire. That gets shot out right away as it gets spotted out. Main control and mid control all the way up there as the Hawks got to find an answer, and they got to find it through only one Omen in mid right now, unless the Cypher tends to crossfire as well.
Again, thoroughness, utility out, Dizzy paired with that paranoia so that you cannot get the punishment factor, and just like that, exits finds nothing off of it. Minty, though, out of left field, out of Boba. At least stems the bleeding. Vixia to maintain the SJB advantage as they make their way onto this B site and ensue a post plant. Now eyes will fall on the skies. I've talked about it, this aggressive Sentinel clearing out backside, now holding the re-entry from Boba. Mania might be able to collect a weapon here off of the Braves' corpses. That would be a great retake tool. But in the meantime, the wrap around the group up. Recognizing there might be another one here, but look at that, just solo fights. HHSV not able to play off of each other's contact. Vixia gets the job done themselves. 6 rounds already. I said there was a 10-2 yesterday against Plano West and Hebron, a different echelon of teams, but similar dominance across the board out of St. John Bosco so far.
One is a 7 seed, one is a 3 seed. Yes, you say different echelons, but right now St. John Bosco, the highest seed remaining, looking to keep it that way, as they will advance on to 6-1, and just the aggressiveness and the takes. I mean, even then, even if Minty were to pull out that 2, even Minty pulled out those 2 kills, it still was not enough. It was just, at this point right now, SJB on a tear, 7 rounds out of the first, or 6 rounds out of the first 7. And now the rifle rounds, you can see the economy. SJB has built up such a lead where even if they lose this round, it don't matter. They can buy up yet again. HHSV, though, another round here, a loss, and you know they guarantee themselves not only a deficit at the half, but even a bigger deficit as well, most likely in 8-1, and you would probably lean into that prediction as well. Looks like it is another tech pause going on at the moment, as it looks like it's packet loss, according to some of the players here, but get to see, I mean, for you, Zobi, right now, what does Hebron High need to do to stop this insane momentum that is 6 of the first 7 for SJB?
I mean, they did what I thought they should do, take a time out and discuss, but again, at this point, I don't want to say avoid cainzera, but you cannot take a solo fight against this player. We've seen, I feel like every single player for HHSV come up and take their shot at the start of a round, and the majority of the times cainzera has won it out. And while I talked about that being kind of the win condition, I guess, for Plano West yesterday, was shutting down cainzera because they were on a Viper, a less aggressive agent, a less, I guess, sustainable agent in terms of their own personal kit. The Reyna, completely opposite in that scenario. So again, this composition change, working out for them, extending this dominance. Again, I mean, I feel like that round in particular, yes, it was a thrifty, or I guess an anti-eco attempt, but they collected weapons, and then it was just Mania getting ahead of Fried, not letting them get that utility out, taking that dive before their counterpart was prepared. So while SJB started out this map with maybe some disjointment between these micro plays, that's kind of been passed off to Hebron Varsity. They're feeling that pressure, and sometimes you can buckle under it. So instead, again, just use this tech pause as a breather. We talked about this, right? The last time we had a tech pause on Ascent, I was like, HSSV, they're ahead. They don't need that breather. They aren't really under a lot of stress. This map, I think they need it right now.
Yeah, they need it, and they already used their timeout earlier on, so now they've gotten what is basically a free timeout coming their way. So HHSV needing to come back at least the next 5 rounds to tie it at the half, or if not, they're guaranteed the deficit going in to the break at halftime. And right now, you can see just everything going on. 3 ultimates online at the same time with that Gecko Thrash, with the Neural Theft at the same time that was very, very well done. SJB also coming on the Omen, the Reyna, the Gecko, as well as the Sova Ultimate. So it will be very, very interesting to see how this long pause will go for right now. Tech pause underway. We'll take a short break. When we come back, we'll get the continuation. 6-1 right now in map number 2 in favor of St. John Bosco, looking to close the door on Hebron High School varsity. You're watching HSEL Nationals. We'll be right back.
Hi, my name is Jaden Gorham. I'm from Hebron High School just outside Dallas, Texas. I teach chemistry, and I started the esports program at our school. I've had the privilege of getting to implement gaming concepts into the curriculum just this past semester. And now it's evolved into this elective where we actually had over 170 kids sign up for it in this next coming year. And so, kids are, lining up to try to take this elective.
Gaming Concepts is an innovative curriculum that blends the excitement of competitive gaming with STEM and educational objectives to foster a strong sense of belonging among students. Schools using Gaming Concepts reported an increase in attendance of up to 10%, alongside an overall rise in self-esteem by 8.3%, and nearly 82% of students expressed they had never participated in any extracurricular activity before Gaming Concepts. Written by educators, for educators, Gaming Concepts features 5 unique courses distinctly tailored for middle school and high school students passionate about this growing industry. Bring the power of esports into the classroom, and you'll find just how impactful Gaming Concepts can be for your school.
I learn a lot from the kids. I kind of let them run things. I let them set their own captains and set their own practice schedules, and I will check in periodically to see how they're doing to offer guidance and ideas. I'm Brandon Bishop. I'm an educator, first and foremost. I'm a teacher. I teach social studies, history. As a kid, I grew up with like the console wars, so like PlayStation 2, we got one for Christmas, and that's kind of how I got into gaming. So yeah, I think the biggest skill that gaming can teach, especially with this at this level, is communication and cooperation. Watching the kids play and communicate, I learn a lot more, and so I can kind of see what things are working for them, what things don't. These kids are playing games on their own all the time, and they spend a lot of time on it. So I want them to harness that and turn it to something that can be used for like school pride. Like, look at these cool jerseys you can get. You win a game and you get on the morning announcements. They say your name and say you guys are winning, and the school gets to learn about your accomplishments. I really appreciate what you guys are doing. Thank you so much for inviting us down. I think we had some kids that were on the fence about being in the esports club, but getting them here, getting them to wear the school uniform, getting them to see what the company is like, I think that's going to spread. When they go back to school, they're going to talk to their friends. So this is a great opportunity. So you should definitely continue to do stuff like this. Invite schools down to see firsthand what the benefits can be.
Hello, educators. Welcome back. Are you ready to take your scholastic gaming to the next level? Because we are. We know you've been loving the Gaming Concepts curriculum, but don't worry. That amazing content isn't going away. Just moving. Starting this fall, we'll be transferring your Gaming Concepts learning experience to our brand new US-based platform, Blueprint. But what's Blueprint all about? Blueprint is a cut above the average learning software. It's packing some serious upgrades. The interface is user-friendly, so you won't have to spend ages figuring it out. The platform also has robust security measures to make sure that your important data stays safe. It's also the exclusive provider of the Gaming Concepts curriculum. Plus, we're making the migration process super smooth. Clear instructions and support will be right at your fingertips. But wait, there's more. Blueprint is a living platform. That means you'll get regular updates and fresh, new content to keep your esports curriculum at the cutting edge. We'll be making continuous improvements based on user feedback and emerging best practices to help educators stay ahead of the game. Blueprint will also house a library of free curriculum materials, which you can use to expand your own knowledge and share your passion for esports education with others. Blueprint is a game changer for educators, a platform focused on enhancing student engagement, motivation, and ultimately, academic success. This powerful platform is designed to make teaching easier, more collaborative, and way more exciting. So what are the next steps? Change can be scary, but don't worry, you're not flying solo. Generation Esports is going to be with you every step of the way to ensure a smooth transition. So keep an eye out for emails from the Generation Esports team, featuring upcoming training videos to get you familiar with the platform and info on how to access Blueprint. Finally, be sure to share this video with your fellow gaming concepts educators and get ready for an amazing fall semester, brought to you by Blueprint.
Tired of looking for tutorials on YouTube that are designed to keep you watching instead of actually learning and practicing? Well, look no more. Here at Valor, we prioritize only relevant information so you can apply it in-game instantly. Sign up free today at valoresports.com.
If you are not looking at new ways of engaging learners, you're becoming stagnant yourself as a teacher.
The reason this works in schools is because if you give kids what they love, they will do it in your school.
The gaming concept curriculum is that for video games. It's saying video games are here. They've been here for 30 years, but now it is broadly used. 97–98% of middle to high school students play video games of some sort. And how can we bring that structure to that world and use it to our advantage for engagement and innovation inside of schools?
Gaming Concepts gave me the opportunity to bring career exploration.
Welcome back from the break here. St. John Bosco leading this map 6-1 over Hebron High School varsity team, needing the win here on the map to take us to Breeze on the decider map, take us to map number 3. Clutch King Zobi with you on the call here for this game number 2, the semifinals, the last game here on the Esports YouTube channel. Grand finals will happen on the main channel on Esports U. Check it out right now, actually. Rocket League going to game number 4 right now. That is 4-1 in favor of Westwood over TECCA right now, so that game could see at least 6, but we're here in Valorant. SJB looking to assert their dominance on this half. Looking to see if they can get their stamp on, at least on the attacking side. No first picks just yet, playing slow and steady, but kind of feels like just resetting a little bit, if you will, after that long tech pause.
And at this point, we'll see if that's enough to spare HHSV from the SJB train of dominance. For now, though, Kanzera again abusing this mid space, injecting themselves towards the defender spawn, and with back turn, they are going to walk into 3 players. But there it is, the Reyna. Again, you brag, you just missed out, and they are going back for more, even while full blend by the Dizzy. This time, the counters hit. The HHSV will walk away with a numbers advantage here, but look, the teammates rallying behind them. Neurotheft cannot save you now, Fried.
Neurotheft doesn't save anything. Exit, though, will get at least the Vengeance kill onto Skies. 2 ultimates online for SJB. They do have the Thrash. They do have Into the Shadows. But waiting in the corner is Mania. And now it is Spike being planted by Wingman at the very least. Salad Cat does take down Mania. It's a 2v1, though. HHSV does have that Into the Shadows. Decided to use it this time around. Salad Cat has to wait. And because Wingman planted, at least they have no clue where this position is for right now. The shadows will be used. Checking the corner and does spot out the Gecko. They get that information. Well done to find that out. And Exit is able to execute on from that in the shadows to in the round win column. HHSV gets one back. The tech pause giving them the timeout and the break they needed.
It's that a mental reset for them here, perhaps. And again, Kanzera thought they had the opportunity, but well handled. A call out for Hebron to focus a little bit more on top mid there. They get the numbers advantage. Recovery from SGB to at least get the plant down off of Salad Cat, but again, you're down numbers. It's a difficult situation, especially when players like Exit and Minty are alive and have those clutch genes. So this round, SJB still has weapons off that early 4-round success in a row. HHSB, though, continue to fight back, try and tie things up before the half swap. Cannot wait to see how SGB decides to use these ultimates, though. Not as execution heavy as a Showstopper or a Rolling Thunder, but a Thrash can sure get the job done. Or even the zoning of Hunter's Fury.
Let's see. I mean, SJB, like you said, Hunter's Fury has a lot on the plate. Thrash, Empress, you can do a lot to enter into a Cider. If you're Hunter's Fury, mainly, right, try to defend the spike at the very least, but let's see where they decide to go here. There is the setups, and the spy cam snuffed out right away by Vixia. So that allows the Aldrone to go in, see what's going on here. The call is already a full rotate. This is all 5 players at least near the B side area. They've got him in market. They've got him backside as well. Exit, though, takes care of Kane Zera. Exit getting vengeance for the first blood that was last round. Finally ending the reign of the first blood master. That is Kane Zera, at least for this round. Paranoia comes out. See if that blinds anybody, but nothing on the lower side. There's going to be the wingman planting for right now. Thrash is going to come out. Thrash is going to detain at least 2 on that. That is such a huge play for that Ritzy is going to pop off for even more. The Thrash, huge. The play's bigger. HHSB gets a 3rd round back.
What an explosive retake off of Ritzy. Pulling under the radar, but now that they are back on that primary duelist. Very nice here. We'll see if they continue this streak of success. Again, players getting off to a slower start, but once they come alive, they're going to meet these SJB players toe-to-toe. Again, though, ults on SJB's side. Still a buy, but again, the strike's whittling away. The pocketbook's starting to equate for both sides, and HHSV also has Rolling Thunder, so they have an option for this aggressive play into B main, or for a retake later on if it falls short.
Let's see what happens here. Already closing the door onto market. They want any information they can, and you got to shoot down the door, meaning that somebody's going to be there in that case, and Dart's going to go all the way into this window area, but nothing is found at the very least. Well, that bolt does get shot down. And right now, mid control in the favor of HHSV, but I don't know if you can even say that, because right now they have that dark cover, they have that market door down. Mid, still nothing, no smokes on it, and yet the rest of SJB able to cross without much of mind from Hebron. So you've got the Cypher, the trap wire on A for right now. Are they going to go all the way towards elbow side? Yes, they will try. The trap wire's there. The cage is up at the same time. Trap wire still not destroyed, but Minty knows there's something amiss. Takes down Kane Zera. Flood going to HHSV this time around. And now they want to try to attack A, but there's a little bit more difficulty without your duelist gear. You do get the wingman on, but is it still going to be enough?
Here it is. Thrash, Hunter's Fury, they're having Vix to go really deep away, so this Rolling Thunder doesn't affect them.
Well, Rolling Thunder will go out for right now. There's the Hunter's Fury defending it for right now. Pain Shells is able to get Skies at the moment. The tap is on. Dizzy's on as well. Exith Mania, Exith finding 3 picks. Get the rest of the team. And HHSV, that tech boss, turning into a great round streak for them. 3 in a row for HHSV, down 2 going into round number 11.
Well, I might have coughed and choked. Surely HHSV does not offer that punishment of the Rolling Thunder. I was about to say that Hunter's Fury, instead of being used to get players off the spike, was trying to instead prevent them from funneling into sight off of that Rolling Thunder, but just does not function in that regard. And now we're looking at a potential 6-6 possibility here, because again, that economy constrained here for St. John Bosco. This point, again, these aggressive plays have been working out for them. Showstopper again, invested. This time not gonna work out. Paranoia doesn't quite land. And here comes the clap back again. Kane Zera on an island trying to execute in, but here's the adjustments that Exit has made. Ritzy alongside them. I don't like the challenge into a one-way, but with a drone and a Thrash, it's perfect here.
Thrash, Paranoia, aim, Kane Zera, first blood, 2 first bloods at that. They finally have their rain ends, but it's more than enough to get this team onto sight. Moist Mob gets the next 2. Minty's gonna have to pull off some kind of miracle, some kind of near impossible scenario here, but the Neuro Theft will help out, give you some information as to where one is at the very least, and both of them running around the staircase. Cage actually gives Minty an opportunity to run all the way back. Has no idea. I don't think Moist Mob has a clue that Minty is back there. Still looking that way anyways, but now Minty's got to run into Crossfire. That is 1 in main and 1 in the Cubby side. But is it enough? There's the fire shots. They know where Minty is now. Minty's got 1, but it's not quick enough to flick to the other side. SJB defends it. It's 7-4. They guarantee themselves the lead at the half.
And again, towards the end of the finish line, that's when SJB steps up. It happened on Ascent. It's happening towards the end of this half. We'll see if they're able to throw an 8-4 back in the face of Hebron High varsity from the last map. But for now, I mean, Hebron High, we talked about how that timeout, or I guess that tech pause could have been good for the mental, but when they have a crowd behind them cheering for this comeback, cheering for what should be dubbed the underdogs as the previous defeated champions last year at HSEL Nationals, why not? I mean, SJB's made a great villain so far, especially with a player like Kinzera on the Reyna. Empress popped, solo entering onto the A site or attempting to do so as a fake. It's difficult, but Minty with their position on the A site, these trap wires are preventing them from seeking out that first blood that I mentioned prior was a big issue for them.
Yeah, well, Kinzera had the first blood last round, although previously didn't have that in the previous 2 rounds for that last one. So see if St. John Bosco can take one with this Empress. No ultimates online for anybody else at this point. So now, question being, what does this team want to do here on A side? They are going to run up. They're going to take this on over. The only person there is a Cypher anyways. This is going to be a 5v5 retake here. Game hunt on. It's 5v5, looking around, seeing what they can muster up here. Dark cover's going to go off to elbow. Stave off the Cypher right now, unless that Cypher wants to peek. Spy cam is up. Do you get any information out of it? It just gets shot down immediately. Fault line is out. Satchels are out as well. McCain Sarah's able to get Renzi. There's your first blood yet again from the Empress. That is the Reyna. And Kane Zera and Skies will clean up house. 4 or 5 kills belonging to the pair of them. And at the half, the Braves of St. John Bosco up 8-4 and now 5 rounds away from a championship back-to-back appearance.
That round, as flawless as the early ones that we saw. I think it was that bonus where Kinzera had a Vandal, sorry, the 4th round. That high-low, just not expecting Moist Mob to be playing that aggressive, because typically they don't. And it's been a nice change of pace for them here on Sunset, that confidence, that kind of knowledge of this kit. But again, sides have swapped, and we've seen how comebacks get formed when the pressure is up. I mean, we went 8-4 for 8-4, and we had an overtime on Ascent, map number 1. We've set ourselves up for that same kind of outcome, just shoes on the other foot this time. SJB is up. But agree for what you said. Pressure's on for HHSV since they lost that map number 1.
They gotta find a way to bring it back here. If you're a fan of the Hawks right now, you're hoping that this is an attack-sided map. You are hoping that Hebron High School, this varsity team, can bring themselves out of the brink of a 4-point deficit.
My camera is destroyed.
Bring it to at least a tie. But Kane Zera, yet again, another first blood for this Reyna, and a second blood as well. Kane Zera's online. The headshots start rolling, and the kills start falling. Bring around the Rosie here. Just trying to find who's got the better aim between the two. Ritzy will take this care of the Reyna, but it might be too little too late. 2v3 unless something big happens here. Fried stuck in market. We're going to see maybe if they can rotate out. This Raze is there, but watch out. The Sova backline pressure. Vixia's about to meet the Raze. Who's going to win it? It's Ritzy. That goes down. By the hands of Vixia now. They know exactly where Fried is, and Fried can only wait for Salad Cat's frenzy to wipe them out. St. John Bosco wins the pistol round. First time Bosco's got both pistol rounds in the half.
Again, that's what kind of kicked off the comeback for SJB on Ascent, was winning that pistol on the second half. So without that HHSV not getting ahead of themselves, no, stinger force out of left field just yet. Knows they have a little bit more wiggle room for error. It's not a 10-2, it's not a 9-3. But again, they lose this round. It'll be double digits for St. John Bosco. And just a full save, very little utility, no shields, no even deagles. And for that reason, Kane Zera can go hunting confidently. No shields, I mean, it takes like a body shot or 2 at best. And the fact that they get that headshot, so no overheal for Kane Zera, so they dismissed instead, means they finally put a little bit of a shackle on them. They take the back lines, let their initiators take over for them.
Take over for right now, but I mean, you still have Arena just to worry about still. At 72 health, you still have a heal as well in case you get another body to find another orb to wipe off of. But right now, this HSSV team sort of patient and maybe even lost, trying to figure out, well, we don't have a Raze anymore. How do we enter into sight? Yes, you do still have your Breach and your Gecko, No satchels, no nothing, no fast pace in. They're gonna try to go together. Vixia, though, is able to get Mania, but welcome to the courtroom. Salad Cat with the judge. Seen Salad Cat on the Odin. We've seen them on mainly anything but a rifle. Still works out wonders. Odin, judge, doesn't matter. They've been working well on this 4 versus 2 situation. 4v1, cainzera just needs the head. There's the heal, the overheal as well. And all Fried can do is look for some kind of miracle. It will not happen if cainzera's online. Finds another headshot, 3 kills for the Reyna this time around. It's 10-4 for SJB.
Insane. They're out of SJB, you know? I mean, yes, some punishment coming out of those duels, A main. But again, able to carry over a lot of firepower into this bonus round. cainzera with a Guardian and an Empress, mind you, in the 3rd round. That's faster than they got it last half. And I'm sorry, but a Guardian, their only real shackle is that lower firing rate. So add an Empress in, and cainzera could be deadly. Could be final nail in the coffin for the semifinals. But for now, they're in the wrong place. So again, if they get this early flank through mid, that could be huge. And that's what all this initiative utility is trying to do. Buy time for Reyna to get the early flank. Unfortunately, Trapwire's up. No player left as a threat either to handle it. It'll be more of a question of how do they repivot to handle Reyna, or how can this team weather the storm on site?
Exit had no clue Moist Mop was there. You only got some indication, maybe a bullet or two, but instead now the Trapwire gets activated. The Lear comes out and, oh, Minty, you're in a whole lot of trouble, my friend. Spike gets planted down. Good thing Ritzy's there to crossfire away. Had no idea that they were there. Fried gets the last kill on Disguise coming from back sight. What a read, what a round to come back on. HHSV giving themselves a little bit of hope here. Now down from 6-5 as a 10-5 skill line, and economy still saved at the very least because you can still buy up rifles, maybe like shields for Mania and all, but still, you're putting the pressure onto SJB a little bit, considering the start that they just had at the start of the half.
Yes, this should do.
Again, a very pivotal round. They needed that. If not, would have been over.
Yep.
And now, first rifle round. So again, SJB's chance to inch further and further towards that grand finals. Salad Cat. Standard information collection, standard deposit of cainzera into a position to frag. And again, it's how many times has it been Ritzy on the receiving end of that first blood? Oh.
Oh boy, well. Mania takes down cainzera at the very least. So you take care of what is mainly the threat for you. Aftershock there doesn't find anything. Salad Cat finds cover while the blind is up. Nothing doing there either. And now you get a lot of information on the Friday at the same time. Minty, though, playing a little bit of assassin. The back of the head to Salad Cat. Looking for a little bit more, but this Minty Cypher now falling also low down to 70 health. Skies takes care of the rest. Mania, though, going on a tear. That's a 3K. Only needs one more for at least a 4K. Omen there. 1v2. No ultimates or anything online in the 4th round here of this half. Looking to plant. Maybe it's a tap. They don't go for it completely. The paranoia delays the plan for right now. Or rather, the threat of it delays for right now. This time, paranoia doesn't do anything. Will TP to the other side. Moist Mop spots him, but is not able to get the headshot. It's up to Exit. It's the Omen v Omen. Who's got the better of it? Exit looking the wrong way, maybe, for right now. But will flick onto the head on the staircase, and Exit gets it. Clutches up. 6-10. The lead cut down to 4.
And if I had to place my money, I also would bet on Exit in that situation. 14 and 11 right now. The top frag trying to hold down the fort for Hebron High Varsity. But at this point, they've disrupted the economy for St. John Bosco, and an opportunity again to start waging this war of a comeback. We'll see, though. Eagles can pack a punch. cainzera with a Bucky and an Empress can pack a punch if in the right place at the right time. And looking at this A-side lean, they might get that opportunity, but proactive utility usage again. They want to keep Ritzy alive, and this time they will. But look at that damage, 45 HP, no shield. It'll be dicey if they wouldn't invest a showstopper, but Salad Cat, don't give them an easy frag. Back turn, they decide to dip, try and salvage the numbers they have for a retake. I mean, they have a Hunter's Fury, but not going to get utilized here. Just seeing if they can find a frag or two off of a stray.
Here. 3rd plan in a row here on A-site. They're liking the A-site right now for the Hawks. Can they find some more success? Mosh Pit is going to go right inside of the corner. Exit just outside of the radius of it, but still gets caught out. Vix is able to find Exit, not before getting a pick on the Skies. It goes back and forth here, 3 versus 2. And instead, it's a 2 versus 0 as a quick takeover back of the site. Hebron High School striking distance away now. That's 3 straight for the Hawks as they land up within 3 at 10-7. Now big round, even though that was an econ round for SJB. They get all the rifles back. A big round coming up.
And great, big round indeed. And we know SJB not keen on timeouts unless it's absolutely necessary, like map 1 before overtime. But now we'll get to see. I agree with you, and my concern is Romania gets an early orb, an early frag. That's a rolling thunder, so it's just gonna be a cacophony of utility. Alrighty, dumped in again to try and overwhelm Kanzera, but this time they circumvent it. Now they're alive to counter, but exit again, just the entry. They don't need the duelist, but Ritzy's at their side regardless. Gonna try and get the refrag onto Salad Cat here, but they're alive, swinging off the utility investment and still trade for trade, blow for blow. And as the dust settles, keep on Varsity an inch ahead here in the 3v2, but quickly could become a mile. Like I said, that rolling thunder online is pivotal if they get the spike down.
Rolling thunder. Still on A site, though. Sky's able to take care of Fried, and that's a big one because that's the neural theft. You're absolutely right. But it still makes it a 1v1. The Rolling Thunder is out as well. That second tick still does happen. And now Moist Mom knows exactly where that is and even gets communicated by the rest of the team that they know where Mania is. So now Moist Mob looking in the perfect position. Mania trying to peek this. Sees the foot of Mania, and it is enough. Moist Mop able to clutch it up in the end. Defends the sights. SJB ending the 3-round streak that was coming from HHSV. SJB 2 rounds away from championship appearance points.
Might have been robbed of the clutch against Exith, but will not repeat history there. He said a pivotal round because that would have been the difference between another save round for SJB, another round on the board, or 2 for HHSV. But again, that ripcord was pulled on the Rolling Thunder, which might be the last time we see this map if SJB continues the streak of dominance versus SJB, Empress, Thrash both online here, and you can see the adjustments already. Kanzera reeling in their aggressive tendencies, right? Playing with alongside their teammates to Stubble Initiator instead, waiting to play for this retake with the rest of their team. Exith, nice eye in the sky here. The generator position, Red. Vixa with the track down, but so do they. Tracers and all. Exith finds the first blood onto Vix. Yeah. Now, Kanzera, we get to see their retake. For the first time, it feels like on this half.
Let's see. Kanzera, no, not left alive anymore, though. Ritzy takes him down. Kanzera usually the one to either die or get the first pick. This time around, it's quite the opposite, and Kanzera going down late. Means that right now HHSV has numbers and they have the shots. A flawless round could be incoming, but no, Salad Cat able to deny it for right now. Exit, though, still able to find a 3K. HHSV not going away quietly here. They want to approach that 11-11 scenario. They're doing a well job of it. Economy in the gutter as SJB loses the round. HHSV cutting the lead back down to 3.
It feels like that win condition for both of these squads has been how well synchronized the utility usage is. And that round, it was messy from SJB, right? I mean, they have these ultimates to work with, and you just have Kanzera alone. Ritzy gets the frag. Then you kind of have, I guess, that spray down through the dark cover, preventing those players, maybe from CT, from facilitating. Like a Sova dart, like a Dizzy, but regardless, the damage still done. Save round now for SJB. And a B exec. Minty. Sorry, I mean, Skies, get ready. Or not.
That's a paranoia combination satchel around. Skies had no chance at that. Not a chance in hell. But Kanzera with the Sheriff is able to line up 2 on the headshots. Will pick up the weapon, maybe not pick up the weapon, but still gets the Empress out. 11 health, not a lot to work with, and not a head to work with either. Mania gets that kill, so the Empress goes for absolutely nothing. Into the shadows, and Thrash available for SJB if they want to defend this point, which they do for right now. Another Dizzy up as well. Salad Cat gets there. Thrash is out from SJB. They're just waiting to see what happens here. Thrash doesn't find anything, but they get some information. Fried, though, tapping the spike. They get at least one. Fried gets a second one. We're going to see this tap this one out. Salad Cat's the only one on. No smokes or anything. Has to rely on gun skill alone. Spike's running out of time, though. You got nothing to play for. Salad Cat's just looking for picks. At this point, the spike will detonate, and the Gecko of Fried gets out alive with the Vandal. But still, HHSV wins the round. Down only 2. Timeout coming from SJB.
Oh, they don't want another overtime recurrence here. A little bit earlier this time of a halt. Again, maybe some destroyment in some of these retake utility pieces. And that was a good showing, right? That was their save round, and they only have one weapon saved by Human Varsity. But again, you feel so close. You can taste the grand finals. But HHSV is still putting in the work, putting in the hours, inch by inch, round by round. And I mean, we saw that the tech pause helped them get this momentum back, so why don't they take a timeout for SJB to do the same, where you can actually talk about strategy? And my concern here is that Empress and Thrash were utilized. That's why I think it was so damaging to HHSV, but now those aren't tools here when you have weapons online.
Yeah, you've got tools to use for yourself here. You've got Minty on the Neural Theft. Coming up, Ritzy only needs one more kill or alt orb to get that showstopper in this round, which would be so huge for you. And especially with this being a rifle round for SJB, a loss here would be, well, relatively good for HHSV. Not only that, though, they would probably tie this series up at 11-11 apiece, and then it's a win by 2 the rest of the way. So you're thinking this is a big round for both sides. Round number 21 here. So we get set to go and look at where they're going again. They have had success on B. They are 1 of 2 on B. The rest of the rounds, by the way, 14 through 19, have either been going towards A or planting on A. But they are 1 of 2 going or planting on A. They are 4 of 6 going towards or planting spike on A as well. They've been successful every single time they have planted on A, but maybe not the call this time around. Instead, it's a very split push, 2 up mid. That's including the spike as well, obviously, with the Gecko. But instead, they go back to the rest of the team now.
Yeah, but the lean here for SJB drifting towards this B site. We've seen Skies hold their own at least for a frag, and now they have Visova here, who's typically on the A site. Paranoia double satchel in, though. Do you get out of the way, or do you fight these frags? Not in a position to capitalize off of the trap wire, but do get a lot of information from that spy cam now. Hopefully orient this retake, but Exit again has just been a consistent menace to SJB. This round, 0 exception, stalling at the clock, keeping a flawless post plan alive. Now the Dizzy comes in, a punishment off of it from Skies here. So now starting to whittle away at that post plan utility here. Wingman, little bro, destroyed. Again, the spy cam still not destroyed for Minty. No, you can't get away with the Salad Cat. There's no way. There's no way.
Oh my gosh.
Not like that.
No, and they get all the kills afterwards. No.
That's the same energy as that round on Ascent where the defuse is finished, and I think it was Vixia on the KJ that just stares down Mania from main like, yeah, the round's over, bro. I have my knife out. You gonna kill me? What are you gonna do? I already got the round. And I mean, they walk away with the frags, but that realization is hit. No more errors can come your way. 12-9 here. 1 point away from Grand Finals reappearance for St. John Bosco High School.
SJB, 3 opportunities and match points. And now they're using the satchel. They were up mid. They were playing aggressively. This is, I mean, they're playing economy anyway, so they're thinking maybe they can rush up and catch them off guard. But no, instead, this is a full team B, except for this Gecko here running up main. Kane Zera goes down. Moist Mop is able to get another one as well, piercing the wall and able to get Exit down. Exit the big pick there. Exit has been so good this entire map.
They want a body.
Can HHSV hold on? They're trying to body them at this point. Skies with the Stingers able to find another one. Moist Mop there. Ritzy and Minty will clean it up though. As scary as that could have been, HHSV holding on for dear life. They keep themselves in check and stay within 2.
Holy, that was too close for comfort for sure. And Skies, literally, they were just trying to find a corpse for the Neural Theft and then realizes there's not one to be found at their feet, so they dive in and they find another one. Ritzy there. Great job holding their own, but again, it shows how fast SJB can put this one away if the cards, if the stars align.
Goes here.
And again, they're going to go for this mid pressure. This time, the Reyna and the Sova side by side, so not a full investment maybe, so you have a little bit more retake potential. But for now, Skies, all this information on the B side exec is coming through. Trying to get out of the way of this Thrash. It's not going to find any of the players, but it will find a lot of clearance here. Now, a great recon bolt, and this might just be the beginning of the end. Neural Theft out for Skies. Yes, you don't have weapons, but they have a Rolling Thunder to bail them out.
Rolling Thunder bails him out for right now, but still, man advantage going in the hands of St. John Bosco. 4 versus 3. Spike has not been planning either, but they do get a quartz to use to get the Neural Theft on. And they've got a lot of information to work with. Mosh Pit there, Aftershock just to clean them out. for right now. Spike indeed is planted, and this could very well be your final 40 seconds of this match. Will they be able to do it, though? Is the better question. Into the Shadows is out. They've got the reconnaissance to do so. Mania and Minty turning this on its head, getting Salad Cat and Moist Mop. You've got your Cypher, you've got your Sova, but the Cypher at low health doesn't really matter, though. Mania goes down by the hands of Skies. Skies is still up, and such a threat. There's the tap. They have no idea that it's just been tapped around the corner. Skies tries for the shotgun. Vixia versus Sova here. Who wins it? Minty does! Minty keeps HHSV alive with the 1v1 clutch up. The Hawks are not done yet.
And Minty, right? That sophomore on this squad that will be carrying the torch forward and keeps the fire lit here underneath this comeback for Hebron. Again, an 8-4, now on the crux of another 8-4 to send us back to overtime on map number 2 of this semifinals. And the fact that we almost didn't cover this matchup. So Keegan, this is all you that we were able to see this insanely close series. So here we go. A site this time. Apple of the eye for HHSV on this entry into the A site. Ritzy hasn't been shut down in a while by Kinzera, but they're looking for these frags and they are gonna find a first blood. And this could be it. All that work for naught.
This could be it. Who else but Kinzera to get one? Mania through the smoke and the wall is able to find Moist Mop, which is so big because now SJB can't use any smokes whatsoever. Your only smokes at this point become the cages of Cypher. And is it still going to be enough? No plants going down anyways. That Omen, or that Gecko, does not have that spike regardless. It is in the hands of the Omen for right now. He's trying to find a way to get onto the site. The rest of the players into 3. Kinzera looking for a flank. But is Kinzera going to go the right way? Yes, Kinzera will go all the way around. Do they know? They have no clue that what they're about to run into is Kinzera going all the way around. The dismiss is on. They ignore it for right now, but you cannot ignore the dominance of St. John Bosco. Kinzera might have just shut the door, and then Salad Cat is there, and the home of the national champions will go one more time in the championship round. St. John Bosco, back-to-back appearances.
And just like that, Hebron High School, those seniors graduating again with another 3rd place, maybe 4th place, depending on how that match goes, under their belt. Devastation for the underdogs in this scenario, but again, a great show in consistency at the national level of the high school esports league. It's nothing to be disappointed on. And I mean, I'm sure they have promising futures in a collegiate, but again, I can't wait to see Minty and the new team that they're going to forge out of this experience that they've built with the seniors and the varsity squad. I mean, there's a whole other team, right? With Hebron Hebron High School Black. And this is the top dogs that made it this far in the single elimination bracket. But I'm not going to lie to you. SJB versus Mira Mesa is going to be explosive. The 2 most aggressive teams we have at HSEL Nationals, both making it to the grand finals. They have such a similar play style, similar dynamic. I cannot wait to see Kinzera versus Komi Bomi.
Oh man, I know. I will say, I'm out of here in Hawaii. 4:30 a.m. was the start time for us here, and it may be 10 o'clock, but I am not sleeping for this next one, man. I am watching this match, Komi Bomi versus Kinzera. I cannot wait. It's a really, really good storyline for them to tell, and I mean, this is going to be such an explosive finals, but credit to Hebron, though, making both maps super close, right? 17-15 back on Ascent, 13-11 here in what was an explosive final round, and yet you figure out how many first bloods Kinzera had. 11 on the board of 27 kills total for Kinzera were first bloods. It's just an insane thing. So yes, I cannot wait. You got me excited now. Kinzera versus Komi Bomi. Who's going to win this? I'm just going to be looking at the chat the entire time and be like, holy cow. This is going to be great. But I mean, you get to do this with Sam in just a couple of moments where you get to preview it. But give me some more other than just Komi Bomi and Kinzera. I mean, this is 2 aggressive teams at each other right now, at each other's throat for a chance at the national championship. Mira Mesa, the number 5 seed for 1, but another team that wants to lift that trophy one more time.
And I was about to bring up Cainzera again, so before I proceed to the rest of the team, because it is a team effort, it scares me because Cainzera isn't always on the duelist, right? They sometimes play that support player, they flex, to a Viper, so we might not get that aggressive head-to-head that we're looking for, but for the rest of the squad as well, I can't wait to see the stability that a player like Tapomi brings to the MMHS squad. Just that Astra pick will kind of strengthen the post play that sometimes got really chaotic and really out of hand for a squad like Hebron High Varsity when, you do have as much aggression from your teammates and from your opposition like we'll see in the grand finals. That might be what they need to get them over the edge. Other than that, though, trying to think of other parallels between this squad. In addition, Luck versus Skies. I said I wasn't looking forward to Skies necessarily on the Sentinel for Sunset in particular, but I feel like when you look at Luck and how aggressive and confident they are on those agents as well, that's a good mirror matchup as well. Even Peach Season, right? They have put up numbers when Komibami's still trying to work at getting online. I'm trying to think about which initiator to compare them to on this squad because, again, for me, maybe just Vixia. I don't want to bring a Sova head-to-head out, but they were pretty decent here, and we're about to get an interview with them as well to see, what went through their mind perhaps during those timeouts that were very few and sparse in between. But again, it's been a great series. That means our grand finals will be Mira Mesa High School versus St. John Bosco High School. And before that happens, on the mainstream for Esports U, we are going to take a chance to dive a little bit deeper into the SJB squad. So we're going to throw it over down to the Hy-Vee Arena with our host and Vixa.
Hello and welcome back to the post-game interview. I'm here yet again with no stranger to the winner's circle, Mr. Max from St. John Bosco, fresh off a win against Hebron High School. How are you feeling right now, Max?
A lot of pressure. Those closest games we played, and losing to them is a lot mentally. So we were really trying to get the clean win, and we did. So glad we can do that.
Absolutely. In terms of the rest of the bracket that you have to face here at HSEL Nationals, for that championship, you guys are no stranger to the being in these high stakes environments. But tell us what the mindset is going into the next games for you.
We're just gonna reset, eat some food, and do what we can. Do what we do.
Amen to that. Well, it's been good talking to you, Max. We wish you best of luck.
Thank you.
All right, and we thank interviews down there the entire weekend long for getting some player aspects there and player perspectives inside of the Hy-Vee Arena down there in Kansas City. So, Zobi, we got a matchup on our hands, and soon enough, it will be a grand finals. Over on the Esports U channel right now, they are just wrapping up the Rocket League side. Cardinals defeating TECCA Tyrants 4-2 in their series. So Rocket League lining up for what could be a very nice grand finals of their own for the best of 7. We are done here on Esports U2. Start heading on over to Esports U, because when we are done with this setup and done with Rocket League, Valorant grand finals. Number 5 seed Mira Mesa taking on the number 2 seed and trying to defend their crown is St. John Bosco, who once again wins this series 2-0. Our thanks to all of the producers and observers throughout the weekend as well. To my partner, Sam and Zobi, thank you very much for allowing me to come on and helping you guys out here. You guys get the grand finals coming up. Head on over to twitch.tv/esportsu or any of the Esports U channels on YouTube and Twitch. The main stage, the grand finals, comes up after the break. You've been watching HSEL Nationals right here on Esports U2.
All of these different types of kids can come together and they work together, and it's just so fun to see them winning together. So my name is Lori Burney. I'm with Geyer High School and from Denton, Texas, so part of Denton ISD. There is a future in it. You can go to school and get a scholarship with it. You can go into so many different areas and aspects of esports, leads to game design, computer science fields, and I just think that it's pretty limitless, what they could do. And it's our job as the adults and the educators to kind of, help guide them through, these different avenues that they want to go through and explore. Now our district has passed a bond where they're actually going to put $500,000 towards building esport labs in all of our 5 zones. So we're really excited about that and how they're going to build it out. And that may never have happened had, this group not have, persisted and, kept at it to continue to play and put Geyer, Texas, Geyer, Texas, or Denton, Texas on the map. Me coming from the outside, not ever playing Rocket League, but taking the time to sit back and learn and absorb as much as I could, it wasn't hard for me to see all of the different aspects that transcend, just beyond, esports in general. It goes across every plane.
Hello there, gamers and mental health enthusiasts. Today, we're diving into a groundbreaking study that explores the intersection of scholarly gaming and mental health education, and how it can impact the self-esteem of adolescents. Picture this: a world where scholarly gaming isn't just about mastering technology-based career skills or dominating the world of video game business. No, it's a world where gaming becomes a gateway to improving mental health. 3 visionary educators and a school-based health intervention expert came together to create a curriculum that aligns with academic guidelines from the International Society for Technology Education. This curriculum spans